I woke up this morning. I'm drinking my coffee, scrolling through Twitter, right? And I'm just looking for something to listen to. And I noticed that, shout out to Amin, I noticed that Amin was live already, like he was in the spaces, he was doing the space. And I went in incognito because, people hate me. So I hit the anonymous button. I just want to listen. I ain't even trying to interact. I'm just trying to listen. And I go in. And why I hear this same clown from Manhattan? I know he in Manhattan. I could tell because of his accent and how his voice sound. Why I hear the same dude talking about Demetrius Andre? I was like, yo, this got to be like a joke or something, like an April Fool's or something. How can anybody have that much energy to give to the career of Demetrius Andre? Even Demetrius don't give his career that kind of energy, dog. And then earlier, I'm on Twitter. And then Tip Bayless, he start up with the Andre. And I'm like, man, listen, y'all are not Andre fans. Because if Andre had fans, he'd have marquee value. And we know that Demetrius never had that. So y'all not Andre fans. Y'all Canelo haters. Y'all just use Andre to keep throwing shade at Canelo. And I'm like, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. This dude has been in 3 divisions and ain't beat nobody worth remembering, nobody worth talking about. And what he now, 36 going on 37? And this who y'all hyping up? Man, listen. Shout out to Zerg. Shout out to Country Gooch. Anthony in the building. We out here. Kilo Mr. T in the building. Yayo in the building. Juancho in the building. You know what I mean? It's like, what's going on today with all this Andre talk? Like, what? All of a sudden, like, y'all was just thinking about him? Because I'm like, yo, I literally went into space. It's like 7, 8 in the morning. And I literally hear somebody talking about Andre. I'm like, what? Bro, what kind of dude wake up that early to talk about Demetrius Andre, bro? Who does that? That's crazy. Shout out to my man Domo. Motherfuckers bought up Vanez out of every for real. I was like, yo, you talking about Vanez? I asked you, yo, who is a dude that he fought that is like worth remembering? And the dude said Vanez. I'm like, bruh, y'all, you trolling. You gotta be trolling. Cause ain't no way. Boxing fans are hypercritical. We ain't happy with nothing. So for you to tell me that you are happy or impressed in any capacity by Demetrius Andre, yeah, you gotta be trolling. Either that or what I said. You not a fan of Andre. You just hate Canelo, so you use Andre to hate Canelo, which doesn't work anyway, because Andre didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing worth remembering, dog. Y'all just be hyping up these fake nice dudes, B, just because they from the USA. I told y'all, I don't care about. And old boy ain't got it. I'm sorry. He ain't have it. He never had it. Y'all must have had high hopes or something. I don't know. But he ain't it. That's the irony of it. You got a Twitter account talking about that ain't it, bruh. And all he talk about is a dude that ain't it. And never was. And never will be. That must be y'all cousin or something. Either y'all in the same gym as him, he gave you an autograph, or y'all related. Because ain't no way. It is no way. Ain't no way in 2024 people still hyping up Demetrius Andre, bro. That's insanity. That's crazy. They stay hating Canelo. Yeah, like that's what I see. That like if Andre had fans, then he would have marquee value. Those two things go hand in hand. If you got people, they like you, they like the way you fight, they think you all that. They're going to show up in the numbers. Now, when has Demetrius Andre ever put up numbers? Ever. You know, shout out to Jay. Has Vanez even fought since he? Y'all don't even. I think he signed to Don King, bro. That's the last thing I heard about Art Vandelay. He signed to Don King. What's going on there? Fighters is signing to Don King in this day and age, bro. What is happening? You know, so there's a card because I didn't buy that Mayweather pay-per-view. I am not buying that. I am not dedicating a moment of my time to that farce fight. But there is a fight that DAZN is showing out of Argentina. I'm really only watching it because of the girl fight that's going to come on. Nazarena Romero, Paulette Valenzuela. That should be starting up sometime around 8 p.m. It's available on DAZN for those interested. And, you know, like, I thought I was in a Twilight Zone. Who got that kind of energy for Andre, bro? Who has that kind of energy for his career, bro? That's crazy. I agree, Philip. Was Goody undefeated? Actual, you already know. Am I doing commentary? No, we just gonna shoot the shit for a little bit. You know, I was gonna do another episode of the relay, but I felt like freestyling because I'm like, are people really out here still talking about Andre, bro? That's crazy. Y'all dudes is crazy, yo. I don't know. They putting too much fluoride in the water or something, because that's crazy to me. So I'm going to be watching the YC Sports. I'm going to be watching that. It's broadcasted from Argentina. Those of y'all in Argentina will know TYC Sports. Y'all will know them. DAZN must have struck a deal with them or something, because this is the first fight that DAZN is going to show from TYC, from Argentina. So if you're interested, there is a boxing match on tonight. If you don't feel like giving Floyd $41 for that dumbass pay-per-view, I didn't waste no time on that this week. You didn't see me do a segment on it or nothing, because what is there to say, bro? What audience, what boxing fan want to see Mayweather versus Gotti? Who, dog? Who want to see that? Who want to pay 41? Yo, dog, you could take that 41 and I don't know, B, you could buy a pizza or something, bro. That's crazy to me that they even trying to sell that joint. You can't really expect to bring in no buys with that, bro. You know, you could buy a pizza. You know, you go to Firehouse Subs and get a Firehouse sub. I don't know. It's my understanding that it's probably the casino down there in Mexico that's putting up the money for Floyd to go down there. They probably put up the guarantee for him. But who is going to buy that fight? Who, dog? Who is going to give $41 on a Saturday night to Floyd Mayweather versus Gotti? That's crazy, dog. As many pay-per-views that's coming up, you better save your pennies. You better save them. Because you got Canelo Berlanga, Joshua Dubois. You got, I don't know if Better B versus Bivol is going to be a pay-per-view. I don't know. They haven't said if that's going to be a pay-per-view or not. I'm hoping that it isn't, because I don't think it makes sense for an American audience to pay-per-view for that. The real thing is that it's a great card. I love the card. I like Scott Nicholson versus Raven Chapman. I like Wardley versus Clark too. And of course, I love the main event. And I relish any opportunity to see Jai Opataya beat people up. That dude is a maniac. I love that kid. But for an American audience, it would not be wise to build that as a pay-per-view. It would not. It's mostly Brits. It's mostly international fighters. And everybody knows how xenophobic Americans are, that if it's not American fighters, a bunch of American fighters, or the American fighter in the spotlight, well, they ain't going to want to pay attention. So I don't think it would be wise to build that as a pay-per-view in America. You could probably do that in the UK, because of Wardley versus Clark, because of Chris Eubank, because of Ben Whitaker, because of Raven Chapman. She's from the UK to a lesser extent. She's from the UK. So there's a lot there for a British boxing fan that they'll say, yeah, I'll buy this. Because, Sky was probably going to build Wardley versus Clark too as a pay-per-view anyway. So it would make sense to do it as a pay-per-view across the pond, but not here. You're just going to limit how many people you could get to watch the fight if you do that. So they shouldn't do that. Is pay-per-view in the UK, Assad? I dig it. But yeah, I thought I was bugging. So I reached out to Sky to see if I could do a little Q&A before the fight. Little Q&A about the Raven Chapman fight. I never interviewed Sky before, so I'm kind of nervous. Never interviewed Sky before. Don't know if she's going to respond, but we'll see. Most you could do is ask. That's the most you could do is ask. If they say no, oh well. But I would like to do a Q&A about that fight. I would like to do a Q&A about where she is in her career right now, since she has quickly become one of the most sought after featherweights in the featherweight division. And the featherweight division is a deep division, man. I say it all the time. You got Sky, you got Karis, you got Raven, you got Tiara, you got Sophie, you got Sarah, you got Ebony. It's unbeaten up and comers up and down. You got Oshoba from Nigeria. She damn good. She's a monster. It's a deep division. It's a wonderful division, and I know it's gonna give us a lot of fights, a lot of really good fights. And I wanted to get Sky on here, do a little Q&A, just ask her, well, what does it feel like to become one of the most sought after fighters in this division in only 2 years? Because Sky only been a pro for 2 years, bro. 2022, that's when she debuted. So I'm gonna see if I can make that happen for y'all. If I can't, then I can't, dog. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. And we'll see what it do. It looked like now that Al Heyman is back, the PBC is up to their old tricks. That does not surprise me. These is dudes that will turn down a fight to not fight. To not fight. That your alternative to the offer that you are rejecting is nothing at all. Nothing at all. Because it ain't like, I did a video on the Montestanionis joint. And it's like, bro, nobody know you, homeboy. You can't, are you serious? Your best bet is to beat people that other people do know, because don't nobody know you. You can't get Hasadiddy about money, bro. What money they paid you to fight Gabriel Maestre, bro? What money they paid you to fight Radzav Butaev? But as soon as Eddie pulled a wallet out, people attitude like, nah, that's not good enough. All right, bro. Then you know what? Don't fight, bro. Don't unify. Don't fight. Wait for Barrios, bro. Just wait for him. Whenever you get him, which will probably be next year, it won't be this one. Wait for him, bro. Oh, that link ain't working? Hold on. I thought I clicked the joint. But yeah, yo, if you want to wait around for Barrios that is supposed to fight Pacquiao, then wait. It's your career, bro. You already lost a lot of time already. I think he had one fight in the last 2 years. I think he had one fight, and that was the Gabriel Maestre fight earlier this year. If you want to wait some more because you got all the time to wait, then wait. It's up to you, bro. It's your world. It's crazy out here, bro. It's wild out here. What you supposed to say? You can't force these guys to fight. You can't force them to fight. But I already did a video on that, so I don't want to spend too much time on it repeating myself, Shout out to my man Tony Boswell for the Cash App donation to the Chinese Beer Fund of Africa. This will sponsor a beer on you for me. Appreciate you, bruh. You didn't have to do that, but you did it, and it will go to pornography. Shout out to pornography. I ain't got my claps. I ain't got my applause button because my joint is bugging out. I might have to buy a new one. Them joints ain't built to last. Nothing really is these days. You know. So I'm gonna see if I could get Sky on here. I'm also gonna see if I could get Raven. I've already interviewed Raven a couple of times, so I think I could get her on at least once before fight night. I think I could get her on at least once. I've done, I think, about 2 Q&As with Raven, and I'm gonna see if I could get her on, talk about the fight. You know, because I don't even know if their camp started. I'm gonna assume that either their camps are about to start or they already started. So, you know, it's going to get hectic. But I'm going to see, man. I ain't going to lie. I'm a little bit nervous about reaching out to Sky because I never did a Q&A with Sky before. So, you know, but we'll see. You know, we'll see if we can make that happen. And yeah, man. You know, most of the year is gone. You feel me? Most of it is gone because we 8 months in going on 9. And what I told y'all at the beginning of the year, man. I told y'all the PBC not going to do it. Most of what they going to do is pay-per-views. The other day I read an article that they looking for a broadcast partner. They still looking for another one, and they hoping it could be Warner and Discovery. And Warner and Discovery got their own problems. I was reading about them 2-3 weeks ago. They got their own thing that's going on. So good luck with that. You know? I remember on the Boxing Voice, they was talking about, yo, they might go to Netflix. Yeah, Jake Paul went to Netflix. Jake Paul did. I don't see the PBC over there. What is it with this keep hope alive attitude about a haphazard business with a haphazard model? Is it pride? Y'all don't want to admit that y'all was wrong about Al and that Julius was right? Again. Is that what it is? Y'all don't want to admit that I told y'all Al is a snake oil salesman. That dude don't know what he doing. He probably was a good manager. He was probably a very good manager. But as a promoter, that's a different beast. And you could see, yeah, you good at arguing or pricing your fighters out. That's what you good at. You good at pricing your fighters out. But balancing a budget, building stars, you're not good at that. You took 200 fighters from Golden Boy. Which one turned out to be a star? Which one turned out to be bigger than Canelo? Which one? None. None. You know what I mean? It's crazy out here. But then get mad at Big Jules, because Big Jules told y'all, tried to give y'all the heads up. Let's get mad at Big Jules. People forget why they even mad at me. Y'all are mad at me because I've been telling y'all Showtime gonna leave boxing and the PBC they going, it ain't gonna look good in a while. That's what y'all mad at me about. That's what y'all been mad at me about. You say, oh, you hating. No, that's not hating. That's called telling the truth. Y'all so dumb. Y'all know the truth from a lie. You know I'm trying to get Sky on here, Kyle. I need you to put some Aboriginal Australian power energy up there, bro.
Actually, Jules, I was going to say, you might want to go through Ebony. Ebony and her are really tight, and you've worked with Ebony before.
What, to get Sky?
Yeah.
I ain't talked to Ebony in a minute. I hope we still cool. Like, we never had no bad experiences. Shit. Ebony is the homie as far as I'm concerned. I love how much Ebony curses and shit.
She'll be cool with you, Jules. She'll be cool with you, man. Don't even.
My bad, Jules. Disregard that super chat. Just send that to the beer fund. Just keep that. Go ahead.
I appreciate that, bro. Joel said, Jules, sup, man? Missed a couple lives. It's all good, bro. We here right now, bro. We here right now. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get Sky on here because I want to talk about the fight in Saudi. Pick her brain about a couple of things. Honestly, she's in a very deep division, and Kyle, you know this. You hear me say it all the time on the relay that second to Amanda Serrano, Sky is the star of the division. Second to Amanda. Yeah, Amanda's the queen, but Amanda's not there right now. Amanda's up at 140. She about to do the do. So second to her, Sky is the star.
And in terms of payday, Raven's probably the next most marketable because she's backed by Queensberry. The UK love her, and like this is probably the most financial financially beneficial fight for both of them.
I agree. It's sooner than I expected because I didn't know if she was. I didn't know that she was gonna go with Raven because it started to look like she was gonna fight Tiara, and you know how I feel about it. I did a video on it that I like either fight. Either fight is good, but you can't say she ducking you to fight somebody that look. You know what I'm saying? Not for nothing. Raven might be better than you.
Man.
That fight wasn't ordered by the WBC.
Fucking plan B. Like, go for the WBO. Go for an easier title. There's no one in that fucking sanctioning body. Jeez,
Well, the other thing is when you're talking about a fighter that debuted in 2016 that has not yet fought for a major title, you know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna look at you funny because Sky's only been here for 2 years. If you really, she debuted in 2022.
That's really what was ridiculous about Brown calling her out back when she had like 6 fights.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What are you doing? She had like when she starts calling out Sky, I go back to refresh my memory to look at her CV. I'm like, yo, you got like 15 fights. Sky got like 5, 6. I'm like, what are you calling her out for? She's a prospect right now.
Right.
And you,
exactly.
I mean, but that's the fact that she's got a belt. It makes sense to call her out because now it
does. I'm not saying it don't, but I'm just saying that. It look odd that you trying to say she ducking you, dog. She's stepping up before you did. The girl she about to fight is literally better than anybody that you fought. But you've been around since 2016.
Yeah.
How is that possible? How is that possible?
Yeah,
when did Raven turn pro?
That's bullshit, man.
About 2 years ago, same kind of deal.
Wow,
about 2 years ago.
We're pretty much
been
on the
around
same
that long.
Nice. Okay.
So it's just, I want to get her on here. Like I said, I gotta put some Aboriginal energy out there, some Outback energy, some Vegemite energy, some Steve Irwin energy. You know what I'm saying? Some Paul Hogan.
Wait, Rico. Wait, Jules. I know how you can get her on. Tell her you'll have Rico as co-host.
Oh my god.
Yo, listen, Jay, they was mad at him, man. I went back and read the comments.
Oh, I seen, bro. I seen
it. Like they was mad at him, dog. Like, don't get it. Ain't me, Rico. I didn't. That's them. I said that. Yo, everybody real hostile tonight. They was mad. I don't know, dog.
I think Rico might have been wasted though, dude, because he was kind of not making sense a lot of the time.
Well, look, man, I'm just saying that if you're gonna be drunk, don't be live and drunk. All
I'm saying, Jules, is that Sky.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, because I mean, like, you could like Sky. Look, I know that Kyle understands this better than most. Sky's style is not my cup of tea. Kyle, you know this. Yeah, but is she skilled? Yes, I would never say she isn't skilled. On the show in
Philly against Morgan.
She's a skilled fighter. It boils down to preference that pure boxers are not my cup of tea. But she's very skilled. She's very skilled.
I'll say also,
dude, for real. I mean,
I just want to point on Shakur. Like he has a similar style to her, but the difference between them is Sky is much more likable. Shakur is not.
Well, I agree with that. Honestly, keep going because that's a very valid point. That is,
when you're in the marketing game, when you're trying to sell yourself, if you don't have a fan-friendly style, you better make the fans love you.
I would say that about her. That she has charisma. She has charisma in the sense that her energy is infectious. Here she is.
It is.
It is like her enthusiasm. It's like, you get excited for what she's doing because here she is in a fight. You know how I feel about the fight, Kyle, that she could lose this thing.
But it's like she knows something we don't, Jules. It's
maybe
it's almost intimidating.
Plus she's fucking hot.
Well, you gotta be professional, Jay. Like, what the hell, Jay?
Sorry.
Be talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man. I'm trying to get an interview, man.
No, I'm trying to get an interview, bro. Like, you can't be talking like that. Like, we unbiased out here.
My bad.
Jules was almost in jeopardy on that one.
Yeah, you ain't trying to get in no shit. Get Eddie Hearn down here, man. Matter of fact, let me not say no shit. You shut the fuck up, Jay.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
Right? No, but the real shit is, to the point that Cal made, it is true that even if her style is not your cup of tea, right? It may not be. She's a lot more likable and a lot more marketable. And honestly, yes, she has more charisma than Shakur Stevenson, because it's like, you could appreciate Shakur's boxing, but the kid has the personality of a cactus. Yeah, like, it's like, bro, like you got to get off the internet, Shakur. Like, you bugging out, bro. Like, you.
It's like anybody who critiques him, he'll just go to war with. Like,
like he ready to die on his shield. Like, yo, chill out, bro. Some people not gonna like you. It's gonna be okay.
Can you do me a favor? If you do get Sky, ask her about Matchroom trying to get fights in Australia and how hard it is. Because they've only done the one so far, so I'm really curious about that.
No. That's another thing. Like, I was gonna ask her a couple of the questions that I have. Obviously, is she gonna target the winner of Menke versus who's this girl Nina's fighting? I just did a video.
Bermudez, one of your favorites.
Bermuda, bro, right. Bermuda. Yo, I'm getting old, Kyle. I'm getting old. I'm forgetting shit.
Dude.
I'm getting old. Yeah, like I am.
Damn.
Minka's fighting Bermudez for the IBF. Is she gonna pursue the winner? When are they gonna give her a homecoming fight? Because I have expected her next fight to be her homecoming fight. I didn't know she was gonna fight in Saudi. So I got a lot of questions for her, which is why I decided to reach out.
Has Amanda vacated all the belts?
No, 2 more belts left.
Okay.
Yeah, she still has the BO, and which is the other one? I think the BC.
WBA.
Oh, she has the BA, right? Because Sky has the BC, BF is vacant. She still has the BA and the BO, and she might vacate the BA. She might vacate that one. So at least she not holding up the division. You know, that's why I give her credit that she could hold on to them belts, but she don't want to block nobody opportunity. Like, nah, if you want to fight, go ahead, because I'm getting money. I got to get my money.
Why not just drop them all at once, though, Jules?
Say it again?
Why not drop them all at once? That would send a huge statement.
I think it's because she wants to leave the door open for a return, depending on what happens at 140, right? I think she's going to win the fight, personally. I think she's going to win at 140. But I feel like if she's still holding on to a belt or belts at 126, I think it's because she wants to leave the door open to come back, is what I think.
I'd say just keep one. I'd say keep one.
Didn't you have to know that?
Say it again, Kyle.
Want to be a champion in recess, and that way champions can get crowned.
Champion about to get crowned with the BF. You know what I mean? So she ain't holding nobody up. She hold nobody up.
That WBO is open as fuck. I swear, the loser of Raven, Chapman, and Sky can go straight into that sanctioning body and fight for a title.
Or they could always get the loser of the fight. Let's say Raven loses. Okay, you could always get the winner of Menke versus Bermudez. They don't cost a lot of money. Neither one of those two fighters. They don't cost a lot of money to get them in the ring.
If Sky can get that unification fight, if she beats Raven, as a homecoming, of course, it is a huge if. It's still 50-50 for me. It's a 50-50, but the way Sky's acting shit, it does sound like a 50-50.
No. I mean, I give her a lot of credit for that because she's making me nervous, which is why, she is. I've seen 2 interviews of her talking about that fight, and you would never know it's a 50-50 fight the way she acting. Like, I don't think it's she said that. I don't think it's a 50-50 fight, but y'all do, so, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
You know that we don't know, Sky.
I mean, I don't know. I think that they crossed paths in the amateurs, didn't they?
No, they have sparred before more than once, apparently.
Maybe she knows something I don't know. But we'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Find out. No, Maning. There's 2 fights tonight, bro. One is Mayweather Gotti, which is a pay-per-view, and the other one is on DAZN via Argentina. There's only one fight on there that I'm watching for, and it's a girl fight. Other than that, I don't know them dudes. But it's on DAZN. It is free, so you can watch that because that's what I'm waiting to watch.
So that Gotti Mayweather, that's actually pay-per-view. You fucking kidding me?
No, that's not. That's next week, bro. That's next week, bro. And that's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good acid test for Pacheco, I think.
The Mayweather guy, that's actually pay-per-view.
That's a pay-per-view, bro. They want $41 for that joint.
Fuck that.
Hey, is that Joshua?
Yo, bro, I told you. I was like, yo, that dude is crazy. Like, bro, you crazy. You really think people gonna pay you $41 to box John Gotti grandson.
I just bought some chicken for that price last night.
Yo, that's what Chinese.
I hope it was a big ass pack of chicken, bro.
Man, you better have bought half the store with that.
Bro, listen, when I get chicken lo mein, when I get a large chicken lo mein, pork fried rice, beef and broccoli with 2 orders of chicken wings, that's what it comes out to, about $41, bro. Like, why would I pay that to Mayweather? For that, I might as well get some Chinese food, bro.
The Chinese place closed early that
day. We ordered last. You had that shit memorized to the T, dog.
Because I always, you know what the shit is, bro? I always order that shit because my wife, she only eats not even the beef and broccoli, the chicken and broccoli with white sauce. I got to get that specifically for her because of the acid reflux. My fucking daughter loves lo mein. She eats like a fucking bodybuilder, dog. Like why do you eat so much? Is she thin?
Yeah, my 14-year-old's like that. Yeah,
I was like that when I was a kid, dude. I ain't like that no more.
Now, everybody shut the fuck up because I want to give the floor to Julio so Julio could go on a rant about a Montestanionis while I smoke this cigarette. Because I seen some of the shit he was tweeting and it was fucking gold. Julio, the floor is yours.
This guy, like, it's not just him though, but it's him and Brian Norman. Where it's like, why are you guys counter offering boots? Like 147, we can't rehash what we just did with Spence and Crawford, right? Where we pretend there's a cash cow and it just holds the division up for years. The motherfuckers couldn't sell out a conference room at Madison Square Garden, and they're sending counter offers like they're Jordan Belfort. Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
That's why it's like, who the fuck are you, bro?
Oh, that's funny.
He doesn't even own a dress shirt. I guarantee if you look in his closet, there's no ties, there's no dress shirts, there's no smoking jacket. Like, these guys are delusional. Honestly, I think it's the manager.
You know what? I blame the PBC, man. They put in motion a few years back. All you got to do is paint a narrative, hype a name, and you got fighters thinking there's something that they're not, man. Don't get me wrong. Your skill could be there, but you need to understand the difference between your skill and your fucking draw, bro. Not the same conversation.
Yeah, Stanionis' biggest paydays was step aside money, and he's like saying, "Oh, well, his advisors are telling him that's not even worth a negotiation." Like, dude, get the fuck out of here,
bro.
Wasn't that the same dude who's over here telling people that he was dead broke before he fought recently?
No, that was the other guy that fought Lara. That was the dude saying that he was dead broke.
Stanionis hasn't even earned more than that kind of money, you know. So what is he talking about? It's like,
I know, because
Jules undercard fighters. Like,
Jules said something about Stanionis had to go back home and live with his mom because he was fucking broke.
Oh shit!
Yeah, his mom is advising him to take the fight, and Al Heyman is just like, no, don't.
I should listen to Al Heyman, not my mother.
I mean, I don't know.
Mom is just like, please take the fight.
Like, of American fighters afraid to fuck with these Eastern European cats, man.
This is what America does to you.
But at the same time, they'll make fun of Canelo, talk about a European tour, but when an Eastern European comes up on their radar, they fucking run away and shit.
AKA Andre Ward, y'all talking about?
Nah, man, that dude's got more hate, bro. He got so much hate to spread around, bro. Fuck, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think
that motherfucker's better. I think he's the one getting into Shakur's head with all that bitterness and shit.
I think Sky's a little too sugarfoot for her own good. I mean, she's doing good right now in her division, but somebody might come along and knock her off that pedestal, bro. And I still say if she fights Amanda knocks her clean out, man.
I mean,
that's an entirely different kind of pressure, though. Country, we don't know. Like, Chapman's never had to really trap somebody, and she's a pain in the ass to trap. She's a pain in the ass to trap. I'm telling you, like that whiff hook that she does, and then she cuts the angles and turns around and gives herself space. That's not easy to do. Like, you try it in the gym, like with a trainer. That's tough.
Yeah, Sky. What I like about Sky, but not enough, they talk about her hands and her feet, but people don't discuss her stamina, man. Her stamina is insane. She's up there.
She fit.
For someone to get to Sky, I don't care how long they've been in the game. They need to be a proper pressure fighter.
Yeah, They have to have some amateur pedigree, I think, because if you put her in the ring with anyone with no amateur pedigree, she's gonna walk all over him, except for Serrano, because Serrano's had like 55.
Maybe good for a new boxer, but she's not a
All right. Who y'all got winning the fight, man? Y'all got a prediction yet? No.
Still got Sky. Barely. I still think it's 50-50, but I'm leaning towards it because she seems so confident.
For sure. I'm thinking the same. I got 50-52 for me, but I'm leaning towards Sky now as well because I figure because I was going with Raven before, but now like with Sky's confidence to see in her last fight, it's like, all right, I think she might have the edge in this somehow because she doesn't seem
at
to
least
worried.
she gets hit.
Actually, Vargas tagged her a couple of times. She took
but
well.
I was gonna say, does anybody know if Sky and Raven have a history in the amateur?
They've sparred before. They've never fought before.
Yeah, I mean,
the sparring don't mean nothing.
Raven, man, but like I said, I don't think she's proper enough with the pressure. I think her stamina's too high. I think she stays on the outside and wins an easy decision.
Yeah, take away Raven's inside game, and Sky win this fight.
Because what if Sky can't what if Raven can't get in on her and close the distance?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
let me go back to Julio because to me it's honest, it's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous what's going on. They're like, what are y'all acting like that there's some other money at welterweight? There is no other money at welterweight, dog. The most, even y'all fighting each other, let's just say Stanionis versus Norman, for example. It's just like fucking Julio said. You can't sell out a conference room with that fucking fight, bro. Nobody know y'all. So just go fight Boots, get your ass beat, and get paid. It's very simple.
They couldn't sell out the janitor's closet at MSG.
For real. You could take them three names. Take Boots out of it. You could match Stanionis with Barrios or Barrios with Norman or Norman with Stanionis. Y'all not gonna get no money, dog.
Bro,
None of y'all.
I don't think either of them headlined a fight.
Julio, are you saying that they had the paper in the janitor's closet?
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I want to see
Barrios.
That dude, the janitor's closet has a site fee. And
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, one at a time, fellas. But yeah, it's like y'all playing dumb, and you know what it really is, Julio. It's not the money. It's they know they're gonna lose. If you really get to it, it's not the money because there ain't no other money at welterweight. Nobody putting up big money for y'all on y'all side of the street or somebody else's. The only people that are willing to pay y'all good money is Matchroom, but that's because they want you to fight Boots.
Yeah, Boots is the money. Like if we even want to split hairs that way, Boots is technically the money. Like he's the one
right now
promotional backing.
Bro, when I seen what they paid Cody Crowley, because I had to go back just to check, they paid Cody Crowley $500,000, bro. I know they not paying y'all $500,000. Well, not Cody Crowley. When they won the purse bid, what Boots stood to make was a little over $3 million. What Cody stood to make was a little over $500,000, right? If he would have fought. Now, obviously, that money ended up going to David Ebenezian, though all the same. They put up $500,000 for a dude without a belt. Dude ain't got no belt.
$500,000 in a concession voucher. Like you get a free popcorn after the fight,
and a gift card at Arby's, bro.
Exactly.
Shout out to Arby's.
You get a free popcorn and a medium drink after getting your ass whooped by Boots.
Nah, I need that gift card.
Tickets to Deadpool, bro. Shout out to Deadpool.
And you get Mayweather autographed boxing gloves. Remember?
For real. You know what I'm saying? Lost in Translation said last year the talk was that boxers were getting paid too much money. This year, Turkey has come in with the high paydays for okay to decent fights. What lessons will be learned, if any, when he leaves for both boxers and promoters? The lesson there will be no lessons because the Americans are stubborn, and most of the problems that we discuss really do center around the American market. Because I said it the last two lives. When he was over there making fights for them Brits, and as long as he's making fights for them Brits and them Eastern Euros, there are no problems. There is no friction. It's not till he comes to America and starts dealing with either American fighters or American-based fighters, that's when he starts to encounter problems. So the real lesson isn't for them. It's for Turkey. The Americans ain't worth the trouble. The American boxing scene, it's not worth the trouble. It's more trouble than it's worth.
Exactly. And you know why? Because he needs to understand that when you got certain dudes who came from nothing and they're sitting on multiple mills, like you don't entice them. You're nothing special to them. They're good. They straight. You know what I mean? Like they're not.
No, I disagree. You talking about dudes that ain't got two nickels to rub together that think they're gonna they're gonna get blood out of a grape. It's the opposite of that. Stanionis literally had to go back to Lithuania because he wasn't making no money. In between the time that the Virgil Ortiz fight fell apart the last time and the Gabriel Maestre fight, he said he had to go back to Lithuania because he ran out of money. He had to go move back in with his mother. Same guy that's turning his nose up at Eddie Hearns' office.
See, guys, I told you.
And then Al Heyman is telling him not to.
That's you saw what he said. My advice. Yeah, here we go. That's how you know he's back. Once you hear that bullshit, Al is back.
Yep.
Al is back.
And what's the highest payday for a Boots opponent? Homeboy with 500,000.
Bro, I'm saying the dude, when he was gonna fight Cody Crowley and Matchroom won the purse bid, Cody Crowley was gonna make $500,000 as a mandatory. So I know they didn't cheap out on y'all. The thing is, y'all just say shit knowing people gonna go with it. That Eddie Hearn low ball, he being cheat. Like no, you pricing yourself out is what's going on.
Cody Crowley had a validated parking.
One at a time, fellas. Go ahead, Julio.
Yeah, Cody Crowley had a validated parking on fight night. Like you gotta go check your car in. That's what's the parking lot.
This shit is crazy, and it's gonna be like I said it a few weeks ago. You know, when he first got the IBF, he's not gonna get those fights. He's not, because them dudes don't want to lose. And that's it's not money, it's not platforms, it's not promotion. It's that y'all don't want to lose. They're not gonna let y'all lose. They will have you doing nothing before they let you lose.
Oh, they're not gonna let that versus Spence happen again. They're not gonna let that happen again.
Nah.
What do you think of Shakur?
I mean, I don't think it's a bad move because Turkey is involved. It's two reasons I don't think it's a bad move. One, it's only a 2-fight deal, and one of those fights is already made, the Cordina fight. Two, if Turkey putting up money for you, right? Two things is gonna happen. They either gonna bite or they're gonna get exposed, because you can't use money or platforms as an excuse not to fight. He's got money and he has all the platforms working together. So neither of those are excuses anymore. That if you don't fight Shakur, it's because you ducked. You just ducking. It's not ABC, it's just ducking.
To your point about the American boxing scene, I think Shakur could be the perfect test subject for trying to resolve it, because he's with the right people and he seems willing to take the fights.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all think Cordina's cashing out?
Absolutely.
I think Eddie's just giving him thanks for the loyalty. I don't think it's a bad fight. I think to me it's like it's almost like Loma
it's a bad fight.
It's a bad fight, dude.
Nah, bro.
It's a bad
fight.
Got knocked out by
outside of the top contenders is better than what he's been fighting.
It's the next best thing for Shakur would have been Dennis Berenchik, I would say. Unification match, WBO title.
Agreed.
Fair enough. But I'm saying, given that he left Top Rank, I didn't think that fight was going to happen. And then he's going to be on a big card.
But bro, this is the thing. Dennis is not a top rank fighter. I didn't even know that until recently. He's not a top rank fighter. He's a Queensbury fighter.
Would you rather fight Baranchek or fight on the undercard of the big fight?
No. Look, he can do this. The thing is he can do this. If you do this, you do this, whatever. But I don't look at that fight and I'm not intrigued at all, because I know what's going to happen. I think we all know what's going to happen. There's no intrigue.
But to me, it's like when Loma fought Luke Campbell. Obviously, that was for a belt. But to me, it's like, okay, he's still a credible opponent, I think. He's a big guy.
Joe's not credible at 35, bro. Come on, he got knocked out at 30.
I'm not saying he's a credible lightweight, but it's a credible fight because they were supposed to fight in the weight class before.
Maybe if he wasn't coming,
and it's not like Cordina doesn't have pedigree. He's not like a good fighter.
But Kakache knocked him out, bro. Kakache, bro.
And he should have lost the fight to Vasquez before that.
Listen, I'm gonna say it like this, man. Right now, motherfuckers like Shakur in his position should be fighting either current or at least former world title holders.
They're turning him
I'll
down.
give him some credit if it's a dude who's a little up there, but he's a former world. He's not doing.
It's not a good situation for him or us, bro. Because this is the reality. It's not a good situation for him, but it's not a good situation for us. Because the truth is, he is being avoided, though. In all actuality, yes, he is. Isaac Ben ducked him. And people don't give him shit for it. Isaac Ben ducked him. William, I don't know. You sandbagging it, my guy. You sandbagging it. Because Turkey wanted you in October. That's what he wanted. And I don't think, oh yeah, it's because Shakur wanted to wait. It looked like you wanted to wait. That's what it looked like. Because we know what Turkey was trying to do. So when you get inducted, your options are thin. But that doesn't make this a good fight, does it?
And Gervonta,
I'd say it's credible. Let's just say like Cordita beat Kakache and he vacated his belt and is moving up the lightweight, then fighting Shakur. I'd say it's credible under that.
And it would be, yeah.
If
it was like that.
At least he's being active, too. At least he's being active.
De Los Santos?
Say it again?
I think it's his best opponent since De Los Santos. Most proven opponent, really, since Valdez, to be honest.
Yeah, but most is relative. You know that. Relative to who we're talking about, but in a general sense, Joe hasn't proven anything as a lightweight.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're breaking in a new trainer. You're with Ben Davison now. You're at a new weight, coming off a knockout loss. Gee, I wonder what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I'll say it like this. I'm everyone on the panel sitting here, of all we know of boxing, can anyone name a good scalp by Cordina? Don't worry, I'll wait.
He has a couple.
Rakhimov, and the Japanese dude,
Ogawa got knocked out too. Yeah, those are good wins.
He's not, like I said, he's not. It could be worse, but
it's in other words, it's not that Cordina is horrible as a fighter. It's that these circumstances are horrible. It's these circumstances that are horrible. That the dude just got knocked out by a non-puncher at 130. He got the shit beat out of him the last time I saw him. Now y'all moving him up to 35 for this guy?
Take on the best fighter in the weight class, arguably the best.
You think Shakur can knock him out?
He wanted to fight on 132, so at least you can say this isn't a guy that they just found. He actually wanted Shakur even before this. Even before he did. Shit. So,
he did.
You think Shakur can knock him out though?
Probably. Probably. I wouldn't rule it out.
His chin might be shot.
That's probably why they made that fight, man. Because look at the static Shakur's been getting for being boring. They know he needs a stoppage, man, to bring the people back.
Yeah, not Joe, which honestly I think he may. Then he's back in the mix.
I think it's going to be an exciting fight. I actually think it's going to be a decent fight.
I think Shakur needs a knockout and Joe needs more hair gel, so everybody wins.
But that's the thing. It's like Joe Cordina is going to try and box. So that means Shakur has to. You have to get a knockout.
No, because Joe has too much fucking hair, bro. Like, what is he? Greek, Arab, and Mexican? Like, the dude got wild. Like, his whole,
like one of those cows.
It's just hair, bro.
You know, one of those cows.
What little ass motherfucker got so much hair?
He's like a Scottish Highland cow, or whatever those things are.
Yeah, he's like an alpaca. Fucking guy.
Hey, is that AJ Dubois pay-per-view?
Wild, man.
In America?
Say it again.
Is that AJ Dubois pay-per-view in America?
I think it is a pay-per-view in America. I actually do. No, but it shouldn't be, bro. Like, as much as I love that fight, and I'm gonna pay what it costs. But the reality is, it shouldn't be a pay-per-view. Not for us. It shouldn't be a pay-per-view everywhere. You're limiting how many people get to see the fight by doing that. If you just bill that as a regular fight, more Americans are gonna watch it because it's not extra. But if you put that paywall up, bro, only so many people in America are going to pay to see that fight. That's a hot ticket in the UK. It's not that hot a ticket in America.
I'm sure that's huge. I'm sure that fight is huge.
It's huge, bro.
Jules, question for you. I mean, we kind of already know your prediction for the winner of that fight, but how do you see that fight working out style-wise?
Daniel's going to rush him. Daniel's looking to go home early. That's how Don Charles likes his guys. Aggressive, come forward, and looking for the knockout. So what I think is Daniel's going to come out guns blazing. It might even be a scary moment in the beginning for AJ. It might be. AJ's gonna move lateral, measure, get the jab going, get the jab working. Where Daniel's going to try to storm through the front door and swing away. That's what I see.
Yep. No head movement. Then he's going to pay for that. No head movement. He's going to pay. He's going to make him pay for that.
Yeah, I think that really explosive early, like all that pendulum stepping. Like Daniel Dubois gets started early. no homo. I think he's gonna bust his load early, and AJ is gonna counter him with some crazy shit and just knock.
Yeah, it's just those first 3 rounds, Julio. Those first 3 rounds that AJ's gonna try to come out calm, try to control the pace, whereas Daniel's gonna hit the same shit he did to Hergovic. Come out like a bat out of hell in the corner, throwing crazy ass punches. And when the fight is getting started, yeah, that's where a scary moment might happen. But as the fight progresses, it's gonna tilt to AJ's favor. Like he's gonna start jabbing his fucking head off, and little by little, them right hands gonna start finding a home. That's
how many right hands did Hergovic hit him with early?
A million. A million. That motherfucker with like a million right hands, bro. I was surprised how many right hands he
I think
hit.
you're gonna see like AJ's defense and counter punches.
If he's gonna
it's
be
really gotten better.
Right hands, he's not gonna last throughout the fight, man. It'll go about 8 rounds and he'll be done.
One thing I think AJ, like people said, like after the Reese fight, AJ lost it and he started becoming a boxer, but his defense, he gets hit a lot more at this stage in his career than he did earlier when he was younger. Like, bro, AJ used to get hit a lot with like stupid shit. He's a lot slicker now, bro. And
I would say the criticisms levied against him have nothing to do with his boxing. That's where I'm at, because when he beat Valine, they act like it don't matter. Oh, so it doesn't matter that he beat the shit out of a guy that gave Fury hell. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think now he's like finding his stride, bro. Like I think this is the best AJ.
It might be.
I agree.
He's still punching like he was. He's back to punching like when he was younger, but he's just a lot slicker, a lot more composed now.
I mean, like the way it is, you could tell that it's unfair because last year, which wasn't even that long ago, late last year, Ngannou won that fight. He won that fight. So that when AJ turned around and knocks this motherfucker's block off, and that shit don't count. That dude is a MMA. Well, you wasn't saying that shit when he was in there with Fury.
Right.
You wasn't saying that shit.
I mean, Jules, it's funny you said that because, like, I thought Ngannou won the fight. I was one of the very few, but I said AJ's going to knock him out when the fight happens.
No, yeah, I said the same thing. My tweets is up. Like I said, I'm like, to prove, I literally said it's on Twitter. Just put it in the search bar. I said, to prove how big a hype job Fury is, put AJ in there with that same Ngannou. Watch what he does. It's fucking easy work, bro.
I remember that.
Fucking easy work, bro.
Dude, and he took him out slick and faster than I thought he would. I mean,
I think he could have got him out in the first if he wanted. Personally,
yeah, he was just measuring. He was just measuring because, well, I can hit you with this right hand whenever the fuck I want, bro, and there's nothing you could do about it. I can hit you. I can catch you whenever I want.
He didn't got no nasty, bro. He did him bad. He's never been done like that. Not even in MMA.
Well, welcome to boxing, motherfucker.
Fellas, when he dropped him the second time, I was literally begging Ngannou, stay down, don't get up, do not stay on the fucking floor.
Welcome to boxing, bro. Welcome to boxing.
He got up and got slumped.
You know what I'm saying? And now we got Fury and Usyk. I want to go to Julio with this one because I'm gonna be honest. I'm not giving it too much thought personally. I don't think it's a lot left to think about. I don't want to look past Fury, but at the same time, I don't think you come back better. I don't. I think you're going to try to start faster, so you're going to get caught faster. That's what I think, that where you were horsing around in the beginning of the first fight, you're playing to the crowd, you're being a fucking dickhead. This time I think, okay, you're going to try to be serious from the beginning, and then you're going to get caught. The sooner you start, the sooner you get caught. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad prediction at all. Like, I was rewatching it earlier this month, actually, rewatching that fight. And early in the fight, yeah, it was one of Usyk's tougher fights until he started walking him down. And all that fucking head movement with your hands down and shit, dude, he was getting hit with a lot of stupid shit. So I think there's slippage. I think his family has said, discreetly through the media over the past 3 years that there's slippage and they see slippage and they want him to retire. And yeah, I think he's going to try and walk him down and get stopped, maybe potentially. So
you sound uncertain.
What else can he do?
What I see is this: that you tried to play the boxer. That didn't work. You tried to play the boxer, hang back, stay behind the jab, set up counters, try to go for the body whenever you can. But you were mostly hanging back, and you were mostly moving lateral. As the fight progresses, you start getting confident, start stepping into your punches, and as soon as you did, you got caught. 8th round, your nose got busted. 9th round, he played ping pong with your head. So I figure as soon as you start stepping into your punches, that's as soon as he'll catch you again, and this time he'll put you out. My thing is that what does Fury do after that? Because if he gets knocked out, you kiss that AJ fight goodbye.
Yeah,
That's the only thing. Like,
retirement.
it's
He
just
retires.
like you say, the boxing gods. Like he pulls it off somehow, just so we can finally get the Fury AJ fight. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't have
That's
that
tough.
kind of confidence in him.
He
That's tough.
retires.
Yeah.
He retires. I'll tell you
I
that
think
much.
he retires. Like I don't because you can't come off a knockout loss to Usyk, or maybe you can. I don't think Turkey would have a problem with it. I think Fury would have a problem with it. That well, if I get knocked out by Usyk, what I'm gonna fight AJ straight away? I don't think so, bro. No. And would he take a tune-up fight in with who? It better be somebody real fucking easy. You
I don't
know,
believe
Better
in
not
that.
be Bacoli.
I better not be. Better. They trying to do Bacoli versus Chang
Love that
in
fight.
China. I
hell
love that
yeah.
fight.
Love that
Oh my
fight.
god. That,
But
that,
I'll tell
that,
you
that has
what,
knockout written all over it.
I think it's gotten. Yeah, it could be. It's a knockout either way because Zhang has the style, but unlike Anderson, he's not gonna be undersized, bro. Because he's Bacoli's side.
Yeah,
Pause.
but Chang, if he don't get him early, he don't get him.
Yeah,
Right.
man. Because bro, he
Yeah.
stalls. Like he stalls like a bad car. Like
Yeah, like
he'll
you
start.
Chang got a good 4 to 5 rounds, and then you know what I mean?
And then he comes back a little bit, and then he starts stalling.
He got a good 4 to 5 rounds, and even in them early rounds, you know, Chang don't just throw. Not even in the he don't just throw, but if he going to throw, it's going to be early. By round 6, forget it, bro.
Bro, you got to put that shit in neutral.
I don't think I've ever seen him look so good.
If he was
Hey,
a
did y'all
car,
hear what Zhang said to Wilder?
For the quarter mile.
I can't hear anybody when y'all all three are talking at the same time.
If he was a car, he'd be geared for the quarter mile. Put it that
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like he good. He's dangerous for 5 rounds. After that,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say, did y'all hear what he
Have to
said to
really
Wilder
watch.
when he hit him with the knockout punch? Did y'all hear what Zhang said to Wilder? You
What
see
he
what he
said?
said to this day?
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Bacoli, like, I don't know. I kind of want to give Bacoli a slight edge because he doesn't take as long to start. He doesn't like he
Yeah,
was
sure.
letting his hands. It didn't take him long to let his hands go with Tony, with Jared,
Yeah.
with Takan. It didn't take long. Like before you knew it, he's landing heavy punches. Now
Yeah,
I
and he
don't really-
winds up on those.
I don't really know if
Yeah.
Zhang could take them punches, bro.
Bro,
Like
Zhang is like he's like trying to
Hey.
start a car in December. Like
How
you gotta
proven
let
is
it run a couple.
Bacoli's? How proven is Bacoli's chin? Do you think?
I mean, granted that Michael Hunter didn't stop him, right? Did he stop him?
He did in the 10th round. Yeah.
Yeah, but go look at Bacoli then, bro. He's like twice the size.
Yeah, that's true.
What,
Now
what was
this
that?
one.
That was a heavyweight contest, right? That wasn't
Yeah.
cruiserweight.
Oh, yeah, that was
was
heavyweight. Yeah, that was heavyweight.
Yeah, it was heavyweight.
But
Well,
Bacoli was a lot lighter.
I'll tell you what. Shit, I fucking forgot. I literally forgot. Is that John? Is it,
John Destruction. I haven't been here in a while, man.
bro?
Yeah.
No, it's not you, bro. I'm really fucking old. I'm forgetting shit. But I'll tell your
Yeah,
ass
he thought
what,
Amber
John.
ducked Amelia once.
I'll tell your ass what, John. The caveat with comparing the knockout that Michael Hunter got to a potential Bacoli fight with Zhang was Michael throws more. Zhang don't. Michael is lighter, throws more punches. He's more athletic. Zhang is not those things. So we can't even use that as a parallel for what might happen because with Zhang, it's really only 1 or 2 at a time. And yeah, one of them is a hard ass punch, but it's really only 1 or 2 at a time. Whereas Michael, he is busier. He is lighter on his feet. He does have more range of motion. He is not a good parallel for Zhang. So yeah, Michael did what he did, but Zhang ain't nothing like Michael. So
And Michael was good. His career just went to shit, but he wasn't bad. He
Yeah.
was
He's a good boxer.
he used to be.
If Bacoli rematch Michael,
But also, bro,
he beat him.
Bacoli's evolved as a fighter. Like this guy really has like a gym reputation out in the UK, where he's just in the gyms
Well,
fighting.
he's the one. He's the one responsible for that fucking reputation. I like him, but he need to shut the fuck up. Yeah, I knocked him out in sparring. I knocked them out.
But the difference is like I think it's true because other people say it, not just him.
Yeah, but don't be that. It's like, look, put it this. It's like if you fucking the teacher, don't tell nobody. You gonna fuck it up. Just keep fucking the teacher.
Yeah,
He's like a
Tell
dude that gets
nobody.
pussy for the first time.
yeah,
You know, you
man.
get pussy for the first
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You're telling
Julio.
everyone
I mean,
about
it's
it.
literally like you want to get caught. When
You
you
Julio,
say
just
shouldn't
keep
something.
fucking the
have to.
teacher.
You shouldn't have to say it. You know.
Julio,
It's great.
just keep fucking the teacher. Don't say you're fucking the teacher.
Yeah, like the problem that I have with him is if you're doing well in sparring, show some etiquette. You don't have to run out and tell the world. It's not going to make a difference anyway. You're not going to get paid for your gym stories. Shut the fuck up. Just keep doing the work and shut the fuck up because it comes off as tacky. Yeah, stop him and sparring. Well, congratulations, bro. You're sparring champion of the world.
You
You want
sound
a
like
cookie?
David
You want a
Benavidez.
cupcake?
You know, that fucking guy. He's coming back in
Remember that dude
December.
on your live? He was like Sparek.
Right. No, you might as well come out with that shit. Like, I don't have no stock in sparring stories personally. I don't care if it was yesterday. It's a lot of outlying factors that could affect what's going on in a sparring session. I don't know how many sparring partners the guy had before he started sparring you. I don't know. It's a lot to account for. But do I think it's possible what he's saying is true? Sure it is, but that doesn't add nothing to your record. So what is the point? Sparring session, bro. It's just sparring session. Now him and Zhang, I love that fight. I wonder who they'd put on the undercard though, because he talking about doing it in either Africa or China. Who you gonna have on the undercard?
Yeah.
Who's-
They're gonna do it in Africa, but like Zhang's gonna take all the money. Like China's gonna take all the money.
Oh, bro, if he does that shit in China, bro, then forget it, bro.
He
Fucking
trying to go
Bakoli.
after Muhammad Ali and all them, you know, the Rumble.
Why
in the
not?
Jungle and all that.
That could honestly be a big fight, bro. That's what's been missing in modern boxing. Is like, okay, now we're gonna take a big fight to the third world for some reason.
Well,
Like,
I mean,
we haven't had that fight yet.
China's not the third world, bro.
I'm saying Africa.
Well, if they do it in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that.
They've
If
been
they
in the
do
news
it in the
recently, though.
Congo,
There are other parts of Africa.
There's
that
like
are very
there's like
modern.
war crimes going on there right now.
yeah, let's bring a boxing match over here, guys. Motherfucker shooting AR-15s in the background. Hurrah! Like, yeah, it's not a good idea, bro. This is not a good idea. You know.
Fellas, let me ask y'all: who do y'all think Benavidez is going to fight for his opponent in December? Who y'all think it could be or might be?
I mean, Kalajdzic, maybe.
I was thinking that too. I hope so.
Kalajdzic said he wants it.
Yep.
He said he wants it.
I wouldn't
But I
mind
don't
that.
know. David, he got broken ribs. He got a busted hand. He got
pussy
fucking
hurt?
pussy hurt. It has an odor. Like, he's got a lot of shit going on.
I
Ever
bet.
since that.
Rustic did all that to him.
That's an
Rustic did all that to him. And
No,
now
Rosnick made his pussy stink, bro. His pussy leaking now, bro. Like, got a lot of
Damn.
problems.
Boza gave him a yeast infection. That's crazy.
Oh, you wrong for that, Julio. You wrong.
pH balance is off now, bro. Ever since the Vostik fight, bro. Gotta get that shit balanced again, bro. Like, he ain't moving right. The
No
thing
wonder
is,
his dad didn't want him to fight him again, Jewel.
no, but the thing is that
he's at
remember,
CBS wearing a hoodie.
remember.
With sunglasses.
Oh shit, yo, wait. The thing is that all of that came from Samson, and it could be that you got your ass beat in that fight, right? Or it could be Samson is lying because he was lying about Sebastian. Yeah, he can't come back till the end of September. Sebastian said, I could have came back in June. It wasn't that bad. That was bullshit.
Jules, when you
Since he-
expose that shit, I'm like, oh, this dude is a piece of work, man.
That's
For
what
real.
I'm saying. That for all we know, David, maybe his pussy don't hurt. Maybe he ready to go. Maybe it don't have an odor.
Maybe his
know?
pussy got teeth after all.
I think he might end up fighting like a Jesse Hart or something.
Well, I would say Jesse's bigger than he looks. Like he was actually really big for 168. So that could be an awkward assignment, man. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. Could be Kalajdzic, could be Jesse Hart.
Jules?
It can't be another David Lemieux because eyes are on him now. Like, so it can't be no motherfucking David Lemieux rematch or some shit.
But I don't rule them out. I don't rule out them bringing up somebody from 168, bro. I don't rule that out.
Carlos
It's gonna be
Gongora.
seen like Becco. Watch it.
Bing, Bing.
Carlos Angora.
Wow,
yeah.
you guys are evil for putting that into the fucking universe.
I'm just because, bro, like they
Well,
treading. The thing is that irrespective of injuries or no injuries, here's what we know. We know what we saw. Your power wasn't as effective, as devastating. Your combinations, none of it. You actually gassed out in the second half of the fight. You was laying on the ropes. You wasn't even throwing like you normally do. You got pushed, and we saw it. There's no debate. We saw it. So yeah, they're gonna be careful.
Now that doesn't happen. This stamina's usually good. He gets better as the fight
Yeah,
goes
I'm
on.
watching Jazzy Par spar right now, man. I'm
Say it
just
again?
watching Jazzy Par spar right now. Jazzy Par's on
Where?
on YouTube, mate. Dude, they've got open workouts for Nikita Tszyu versus Kalamazoo.
When is that? When is that?
They
got
got
her-
on Wednesday. Now there's a
They got her
Yeah,
fighting
she
some
got
girl with a
public-
long ass name, bro. I couldn't even try to say Canapatawang. Some shit. I was like, man, I can't say
Yeah.
that shit, dog.
Was she
I don't
Thai?
get it.
Jazzy Gunner.
Yeah, she Thai. She's a Thai girl. Couldn't say that shit, dog. I'm like, it's too many consonants next to each other. I don't know how to say that shit. It's a H next to a P, next to a T, and a J.
not
Like, the
trying.
fuck is this?
And we've also got Connor Wallace versus Pampalone, which should be a very good fight for the light
No,
heavyweights.
what we got is a Tim Tszyu problem. Is what the fuck we got. Why is Tim Tszyu trying to fight in Florida? The fuck wrong with him?
I'll tell you why. Because Backroom won't fight him in Australia, and to avoid purse bids, he's just gone along with we'll just fight wherever you want.
What fucking purse bids? Bakram, nobody is backing you, bro. There is no money behind
Yeah, I
you.
know. Yeah, I know, but there'll be bullshit duels.
Tim's moving weird.
Negotiations.
Thank you, Julio. Because I'm being real. That I'm like, yo, you really letting these people, you really letting them fuck up your shit. You absolutely are, dog. You are a guy like, bro, a Russian and an Australian in fucking Florida. Really? And what market is this geared towards, bro? You got a whole you got koala bears and kangaroos that'll climb over their mother to see you fight in Australia, but let me go fight in Florida.
It's like you don't have to do this, Tim. You don't have to do this. Like, go be the AJ of Australia. Like, he could just plant his flag in Australia and have all them come to him, bro. Like, all this. This is how we get bad fights. Because, like, who else are you going to fight in the United States? Other than a nobody. Who are you going to fight in the United States?
But
PBC, bro. I mean, for real.
The other thing is the only silver lining is that they're saying that it's not going to be a pay-per-view because it shouldn't be in America, but still it's a waste. It's like it's a great fight, but that belongs in Australia. You're fighting for a title again. That belongs in Australia, bro, in front of your people. Australian women are hot.
Maybe somebody's telling him you have to prove yourself in America or some shit. You got to sell him.
Nah, that's what Tim's telling himself. That is what Tim's telling himself. He's convinced.
I'm gonna have to accost Tim. I heard that he's training in Vegas. I'm gonna accost him. Like, when he gets on the elevator, I'm gonna hit the emergency button. I'm gonna talk to him like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, dog? You're Tim fucking Tszyu, bro. Oh yeah. What are you doing?
I'm gonna accost him. You get it?
he's gonna be, he's gonna get mad. Who remember Henry Cavill in Mission Impossible? He gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, if you're in the elevator,
he still got his ass whooped.
If you're in the elevator, slip that right hand, man. Whatever you do.
Now I'm gonna be slipping his punches while I'm talking. Like, Tim, you gotta listen to me, Tim. Tim, stop.
But it is disappointing though. It is disappointing because, dude, he was so active before all this shit with PBC.
His fucking career was so great before he started fucking with them bozos. Dog.
Like,
it was
he was
perfect.
the guy. He was gonna be the guy. Like,
now George Cambodia is starting to look like the best Australian fucking fighter now because you're fucking up, bro. You're fucking up,
dude. Shakur Nicholson. She's looking like the best Australian fighter.
Honestly. Well, really, like, it's a lot of good things coming. Believe it or not, it's a lot of good things coming out of Australia right now. A lot of decent fighters. The Tapia, Nikita, Hooney, Jai, right? Liam Paro. It's a lot of, and it's like, yo, and you got a guy who had a head start on all of them. He had a head start on all of them because, bro, in 2020, he fought in front of 10,000 people in a Jeff Horn fight. While everybody else doesn't have a gate, Tim Tszyu was fighting in front of lots of people. So what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
You got 20,000 goals? Is that
I think it was more than that. I was rounding down. I think it was more than that. I remember a number like 14 or 16 for the Jeff Horn fight. It's like, bro, you had a head start on George. You had a head start on Liam. You had a head start on everybody as far as cornering that market so that you can go fight at the Armory. Well, what are you, punch drunk, Tim? Yeah. You drinking water out of the koala's nutsack? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Better get your ass back to Australia.
But Jules, did you mention that Murtazalia was still with Main Events? Was it?
He is. He's still with Kathy Duva.
They're still around?
Man, she's got long titties, man.
Damn.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
Wow. Okay. What's the point? Sure.
Well, apparently they have.
No, dude. Like, one look at that long ass titty. Shit happens, bro.
Jules is getting old. I mean, you can't let me fall out of my chair this week.
Go ahead, Undefeated.
You know how a lot of fighters stick with Al like a cool boy? Does that mean he has like a long dick or something? Pause.
On some real shit, it might listen, the way these motherfuckers is loyal to a fault, bro. Like Al might be packing. He's packing. he's doing what he does.
Wow. No diddy.
What if Schoolboy likes average size? Why are we assuming? Why are we assuming? Maybe he's not a size.
But this the stupid shit. He is so fucking mad, bro. I did a segment about Cool Boy in the press conference that he had in Philly, right? And he incognito. He's wearing shades. He's dejected. He doesn't seem like he's up for it. And it's like, but wait a minute. If you feel like that, then why don't you just fucking leave, bro? A lot of other motherfuckers left, bro. A lot of motherfuckers jumped ship in the year it's taken them to get you a rebound fight.
And there was just like a huge fight in Philly by his fucking stablemate.
Bro,
you missed out.
I half expected him to be on that show because it's like, it would have been perfect. Stephen Fulton rebound fight in Philadelphia on the undercard of Ennis versus Avanesian. It's perfect. Nah,
let me put on a show. Eddie would have signed him. Maybe. Who knows?
I think he signed another 50-year deal.
And like I said the other day, Joel, and Danny Garcia is coming back before he is.
No, because they're coming back on the same show, but it's like, yo, dog, like, really, dog? Like, if you still there, it's your fault. I don't see it no other way.
Bro, it's like him and the Dominican dude at middleweight. What's his name?
Carlos Adames.
He's another one, bro.
But Carlos is hiding. That's the difference. That Carlos is hiding now. That now that he has a belt.
Yeah, now that he has to fight Yanabek. Yeah.
He's squatting on the belt. Whereas Steph, if you mad and your pussy hurt, then leave. What is Jahan Ingram left? Jaleel Hackett left. Richardson Hitchens left. Motherfucking Wilder left. Ruiz left. Motherfucking Elvis Rodriguez left. Michelle Rivera left. Boots left. Mad motherfuckers left. You telling me what? You can't leave? I don't believe you.
Bro, almost all the fighters you just named, they all fought on a big card this year.
Yeah.
Or since leaving.
Bro,
Leo won a belt.
Right? Angelo Leo been left Mayweather Promotions. He been left. Went to Pro Box. Now he has a belt. Leave, motherfucker.
And they put him on the prelims, right? That's what he was all mad and shit too.
Yeah, he said that shit too. They gonna put me on the prelim card, so I ain't shit.
But I get it, bro. Bro, you got to think about it though. He was in one of the biggest fights of the year last year, and now I didn't even know there was a press conference. Like I didn't even know.
See, you wasn't here when I said what he should do. You wasn't here. If it was me, I never would have came back to America.
Oh, you should have took another fight in Japan.
Yeah, I would have been Big Cool Dick Steph in Japan. I'd have been slinging dick and throwing hands. Like I do pornos when I'm not boxing, and I do boxing when I'm not doing pornos, bro. I'd have been out there. I got the biggest dick in all of Japan. I'm.
He's like the tallest person. He's like the tallest person in Japan.
The tallest midget, bro. Big Cool Dick
Wearing
Steph.
a kimono. wearing a kimono.
It would have been animes about my fucking dick over there, bro. It'd have been whole animes about my shit. Like how it's like it's a cold dick. It's like Frost coming off of this shit. Big cool dick Steph. He's an idiot. You came back to America to what? To look at them ugly Philly bitches in the face?
But he was in literally internationally. It was one of the biggest fights of the year. His career has gone nowhere. Like, his career has not reaped the benefits of it.
Think about TJ Doheny. TJ Doheny had 3 fights over there. He parlayed that into a huge payday and a cult following in just 3 fights.
Yeah.
That could have been Steph. That could have been Steph.
And now he's getting a piece. Now he's fighting in the week.
Right?
Bro, imagine if he had just taken some fights over there, build up his profile, he moves up, in a way moves up, there's the rematch.
Bro, it would have been perfect. The only caveat is that, well, maybe he couldn't keep making 122. Maybe that's why that wouldn't have been a good, but I don't know, because what you are doing is you're back in Philadelphia. That literally ranks in as one of the ugliest cities in America. I shit you not. There is a poll, and Philly ranks in as one of the ugliest cities in America. Congratulations, Steph.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I knew. Fucking check, bro.
I was about to go next week. Thanks for letting me know.
You bring condoms.
Jules, is it just you New Yorkers that say that though? Because everybody from New York I know says that shit.
How much should I trust that poll? You're from New York, bro.
No, I'm telling you, I didn't do the fucking poll. I looked it up on several sites, and with regularity, Philadelphia ranked in as one of the ugliest cities in America. With regularity. I'm talking about on several sites for several years. Like, bruh, all them bitches up there look like Freeway. What do you expect? Bitches got beards out there and shit. They'll box you. Say the wrong shit.
They all look like Bernard Hopkins. They all have the
them bitches, bro.
They all want you to go to the bathroom with them.
Oh yeah, that shit didn't sound right when he kept saying that shit too. You want to go to the bathroom with me? Let's go to the bathroom. Come to the bathroom with me. Like, no, Bernard, I'm not going to the bathroom with you to shoot the 5 or anything, bro. But yeah, yo, I mean that's where it's at, and there's more coming because I don't even want to waste time on Canelo. I want that new Matchroom versus Queensbury. Maybe that happens in November. Whatever. I'm waiting for that because it's like, man, a lot of the other shit is just not doing it, bro.
I'm waiting for Regis versus Catterall.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Jules, you like that? You like that ball? Fucking
Rios?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that fight. That's gonna be entertaining.
Oh, there's a fight going under the radar. I think could be really good. Fucking Rocky Hernandez and Thomas Matisse.
That's a good fight. Yeah, Rocky's
bro. That's gonna be some. I think that could be like a fucking fight of the year. Honestly, they both show up.
Where is my man Sugar Nunez? What they got my man Sugar doing? Because
that's what I'm saying, bro. I hope they haven't showed him for some reason or whatever.
He stepped aside.
I think Turkey gave him a pretty nice fucking sack of money to step aside.
Bro, that guy,
Josh Warrington, is getting another title shot.
Wow,
coming out. Yeah, him and
Sugar Nunez is must-see TV.
Yo, where is Lee Wood?
He's retired, bro. He wanted to retire already. Bro, they should feed him to Sugar Nunez. Honestly.
That's fucked up. How you gonna do Lee Wood like that?
Don't do him like that, bro. Don't do him like.
I'll do Josh Warrington like that before I do Lee Wood like that,
bro. Yeah, like that's like.
Well, that's what they want. They're trying to get a fight to get that payday.
You know, he got that poodle perm. He'll have a receding hairline after Sugar Nunez, bro. He will beat the hair off that motherfucker, bro.
He'll have like a they're getting title shots coming off knockout losses.
He'll look like Cat Williams. After that,
honestly, when I seen Josh Warrington got that fight, I was pissed, bro. Like another title shot, bro. Another one.
I don't know, Jules. After Wood faced Laura, we
thought have some shame.
Laura was going to knock his head off, and it didn't happen.
No. I mean, he's doing his thing, but I don't have any qualms about what happens if he fights Sugar. Sugar will beat him like a fucking drum, bro. Like a drum. You know? So, I mean, he might be on the verge of retiring. The rumors I heard is he wanted so much money. That's why he hasn't fought. That's what I heard, though. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Because he wants that fight at fucking stadium with John.
Yeah, Joe,
which would be a big money fight.
So I mean, he's kind of the architect, because bro, like he knocked Josh Warrington out. He knocked his ass out, like highlight reel knockout,
like
big
out of nowhere,
win.
out of fucking nowhere.
Big.
Oh,
knocked
Lara
his ass
versus
out.
Sugar Nunez. Well, nah, Lara can't make the weight.
Chill. I don't know if those two will fight each other.
But also, yeah, Lara's not making the weight no more, right? I think he might be able to fight.
Oh, that's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight. Sugar Nunez versus Mariaga, Miguel Mariaga.
Okay. Oh,
remember Mariaga?
Yeah, all right. I'll take that.
Has name value.
Yeah. You know Mariaga been in there with a lot of motherfuckers. Lomachenko. Who else? Rigo. Wasn't he in there with Rigo too? Mariaga.
Yeah, how old is he now? Right now, though, B.
He's like 50. He's like 50.
No, I mean, he got hard though. He got some bang.
Yeah, he still got some legs. He's out here. He's doing things. He be doing things. I mean, yeah, I like.
What about Lara versus Ray Ford?
Lara has a fight coming up, bro, in Mexico.
Right. But I think after that, who does he fight if he wins? Because you know him, bro. Like,
listen. Anything
he's undisciplined, inconsistent.
Bro, Lara versus Ray Ford. Sign me up, bro. But I think I think personally, what they want for Ray is Lamont. What they want for Raymond Ford is Lamont Roach. That's what they want. That's what they're looking for. They want that fight.
I can go for that.
I could go for that, but I don't know if they're gonna get him. But I could go for that. You're gonna have to pay.
Bro, who is Lamont Roach? Fucking like,
bro. Look, remember when he got the belt? Who was it? Who was it at Top Rank? They was talking about him fighting. Who was it? Luis Lopez, I think.
Shockey Foster.
Oh, Shockey Foster. They didn't make it, bro, because he didn't like the money. Because Lamont didn't like the money.
What?
Yes,
that's
bro.
Bro, who is it by? Oh, Al Heyman. Holy shit.
No, it's not Al Heyman.
No, he's not with PBC.
He's with ProBox.
Wow, bro. Who is his manager, bro? That dude is delusional.
I'm saying, but the thing is, it all depends on how it ends. Because he's coming off a decent win. He looked all right in this fight. I saw it. It was on ProBox. He has another fight coming up now. He has another one in the books. It depends on who he fights and how it works out. Because what I was told is they offered him like a little over $1 million, I think it was, to unify with Oshaki.
Oh,
so
wow, this dude is delusional.
I'm saying
this is giving Adam Kaunacki like turning down AJ.
Bro, I'm saying I've been saying that when you're dealing with American fighters or fighters that are based out of America, it's not easy to get these dudes in the ring. It's not.
Bro, Lamont Roach wanted more than $1 million to fight Oshaki Foster.
Bro,
yo, he has a pocket full of bridge receipts. This guy's a fucking buffoon.
Yo,
has he ever been paid $1 million before? I don't think so.
Bro, no fucking way, bro. But if he could turn that into say two, I mean, like, because the shit is. Matchroom gonna have to pay. They are. If your aim is to make Raymond Ford versus Lamont Roach, your guy's the challenger, bro. He's the champion. You're gonna have to pay. You are. If you want his belt, yeah, you're gonna have to pay. But it's the way it is.
More than $1 million?
I'm saying, unless you get a mandatory position, how the fuck else does it happen?
These guys, yeah, wow. That's crazy. Like I just don't see where he's thinking he's gonna get more money. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to verbalize what, like, how I perceive him rationally.
If he's looking for in excess of 7 figures, and I complete that is not a, bro. Raymond Ford versus Lamont Roach. You shouldn't spend more than $1 million on that fight, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
But if this guy wants $1 million, then whatever you gotta pay. If he wants over $1 million, what we talking about? 1.5, and then what you gonna pay Ray? 5. So you looking at two or two and change. That's what you looking at.
Bro, that shit is like when you don't got the money for KFC, so you get that grocery store fried chicken.
And then you put it in the air fryer, bro.
These fucking that's what that kind of fights. Like more than $1 million? This guy's delusional.
Hold up, man. Don't hate on Publix chicken wings, dog. Hey, Publix chicken wings are fire, fam. I'm just gonna say that.
Yo,
right
listen,
now.
let me just say, and the worst thing is, that's not a headline fight. That's an undercard fight, bro. Are you about to pay $2 million for an undercard
headline?
fight?
That's a fine print fight.
Which fight?
Roach versus Ford at 130.
That's a fine print fight.
Not a headliner.
Fucking terms and conditions fight.
Because the shit is, you can't take it to them. I mean, well, let me
That's
say
a
this.
$1 million fight.
Let me say this. Pro Box's Lamont's last fight was in his neck of the woods. I think it was up there in Baltimore. I think it was, wasn't it?
It was in Washington D.C., Jules.
It was in D.C. A lot of people showed up. So maybe if you do the fight, maybe if you do it there, I don't know, maybe. But you got to make a lot of concessions to Lamont then, because he is the champion. It's your guy that needs the title shot, not the other way around. You're not his mandatory, so you can't force him to do nothing. So maybe if you do it in Washington and have it as a headline show, and then you have a couple of young gunners on the undercard that don't cost a lot of money, maybe you could do it like that, you know?
But not just concessions, but like actual concession money, because that's the only way you're gonna get something out of that fight.
Honestly, yeah, like it's not a big like it's a good fight, but it's not a big
nobody's checking for that. Yeah,
it's like a fight for hardcore. It's not like a casual.
Yeah, that's a fight like if you up at 3 in the morning and you're done jerking off and you want to watch some boxing, you can watch that. Oh no, you know we had to talk about jerking off when you're here, Michael. We know what you into.
Of course you do.
Shout out to Jack. 130 is a mess. 130 is a mess. 2 rematches and yeah, because Foster and Conceição about to have a rematch.
Matter of fact, that segues into my next question just right quick. I was about to ask, like, if Oshaki wins, if he beats Conceição, I think he should leave Top Rank. What do y'all think?
No, because the fights that he needs are there. He gotta go.
It's like because it's a multi-fight deal. I'm not sure how many. I'm just saying because like they've been
no. Let me tell you the bullshit. Yeah. Because he's getting another title shot, I'd wager they have options on him after that if he wins. Because that's the way those contracts are structured. That if Jay wins the title, we get Jay for another 3 fights.
Right. But I just say that because like, bro, they've been screwing him over since he got there. And they really did last time. They've been trying to.
I think they were banking on something happening. I think this what I think. Remember, I said they were gonna fucking rob him. I said they're gonna give Conceição that fucking title, right?
You did.
I think they thought that Navarrete was gonna win at 135. That's what they thought. And then maybe they were gonna do a rematch between Conceição and Oscar. But when Navarrete lost, right? Yeah. Oh, now we got to move your ass back down, bro, because you look like shit up there. And enter Valdez rematch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about Foster versus Valdez?
I could go for that, but if Foster wins,
I could also go for Foster versus Navarrete as well.
If Foster wins and Oscar wins, that's a good ass fight. But once again, don't be wide-eyed. Oscar is the money at 130. He's the one that has the following at 130. He's the one that if you put it in Arizona, people will show up. The rest of these guys,
he shouldn't leave Top Rank.
Yeah, you're gonna leave Top Rank to go where, bro? To go where?
And you get what? You know.
Jay, if he was gonna do that fucking shit, he should have did it after Hernandez fight.
Yeah, you're right. He should have signed with him.
If he was gonna do that fucking shit,
I thought Eddie would have offered him, but I thought he would have signed him.
And it's all high risk fights for him there. Like the guys in and around that weight, it's like he get more value for his risk with Valdez and Navarrete.
I
mean, because like that fight that he had with Hernandez shows me he can go to the well if he needs to.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, realistically, I know he didn't fucking lose the Conceição fight. Bro. Hell no. It's just I said that. Why do they keep giving this Brazilian dude title shots?
Yeah.
Like to me, Oshaki won it by a hair, but he won. He should have won. But I knew they was gonna rob his ass because I'm like, why they keep giving this dude title shots, bro? And Julio, fucking shit with Danny. That's the shit I'm talking about. Why the fuck is Danny getting a title shot with Lara?
Because certain fighters are used as tools so they can maneuver things around and do it the way they want to do it.
I think at least one of these fighters is giving someone a rim job, and that's why they're getting these opportunities. Don't forget,
Michael is an expert in that department, so we got to get some insight.
We'll defer to him in a minute. But also the fucking Maloney brothers.
Look, in their defense, they did fight well. They fought okay. You know, they got opportunities, but they earned them. They did earn them.
Yeah, they're world champions for sure.
Which one bitched out and retired after he was complaining? Who complained?
Wasn't that Jason?
Oh no, he didn't retire. He's back.
I think
it was Andrew.
But he was talking shit. He's talking shit, Jay. He didn't retire. He's just mad. You know,
No, I saw that fight. It could have went either way, but I can see that guy getting the decision. I mean, he just started.
No, Jules. Remember, they said that after the interview, he fucking told them he quit. He retired.
Yeah.
But didn't he renege on that after that? He didn't.
I haven't heard anything about him fighting anytime soon.
The Australian talk. Yes,
he just wanted that home cooking. That's all that was.
Go ahead, Kyle, because you in fucking Australia. You fucking know.
Exactly. Look, they're both looking for fights. The problem I have with the Maloney boys is they look like they struggle. They really look like they've been struggling their last couple of fights, and they're both 33 years of age because they're twins. And well, that's pretty old for a bantamweight, isn't it, Jules?
I mean, the thing is that you could go to 122 and you could try to make something happen. You can move up. You fuck a title because then you're gonna run into Inouye again. You don't need those fucking problems.
Oh God,
but
no.
You can fight. But you can fight other people. Like for example, Maloney versus Neary. What the fuck? I could go for that.
Oh, Jason versus Jason, especially.
I could go for Maloney versus Medaliev. I could go for that.
But Kyle, let me ask you though.
What about more?
Kyle, could I ask you this?
I think MJ whoops him.
Andrew.
Go ahead.
No. And like Andrew, did you see that his last fight? And do you think he lost?
Oh, look, I actually thought he might have edged it.
Okay.
The problem is, when I look at the challengers, like the champions in those weight classes, I can't see him becoming world titles again, and they're going to get hurt. If he gets in the ring with Bam Rodriguez, if he won that interim title, and Bam's a champion, you're going to get hurt.
Bro, like when Andrew versus Junto was announced, I literally said Junto was going to fuck him up.
Oh, no.
Junto
didn't punch him. He shot him. He shot him. He didn't punch him. He shot him, bro.
Nah, he didn't punch him. He broke out a baseball bat and fucking clocked him.
Bro, he knocked him to the shadow realm for like 2
whether
days.
you watch the broadcast or the live footage ringside, it sound like a gunshot. It sound like a gunshot when he hit him, bro.
No, I was pissed at his corner. They should have pulled him out. They knew he was done.
Agreed.
They knew he was done. They sent
Shame
him back
on them
out
for not
there
getting
and
him out of there.
Let me read the
Exactly.
super
They should've
chat.
got him
Shout
out
out to Napoli. I'd like to see Sugar Munoz versus Emmanuel Navarrete or Oscar Valdez in an all-Mexican shootout. They're not going to run Sugar's not some motherfucker you just fight because you feel like fighting today. None of that shit is going to happen, bro. That shit ain't going to happen. It ain't.
Jules,
I think he's the classic super high risk, low reward.
You could do shit like that with Josh Warrington. Like, yeah, you feel like getting into a fight? Hey, go holler at Josh. You don't fight. You don't just, fuck it. Let me fight Sugar Nunez. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. That is not going to happen. So I would like to see it, but it ain't going to happen. Shout out to Bobby Light. Jules, where's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter from each era? You know who my favorite fighters, bro. I grew up in the Tyson era. I watched a lot of Chavez when I was a kid. Roy was my dude after that. I love Roy. I never been a De La Hoya fan, but I came to appreciate his career afterwards when I got older. I was a Mayweather fan. So it's like a lot of casual responses, bro. It's who you think my favorite fighters were. You know? It's who you think. Mike, Roy, Floyd.
You never
Who's your obscure fighter? Favorite obscure fighter?
My favorite obscure fighter of my childhood was Ray Mercer. That was my favorite obscure fighter.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, and when I was
Ray Mercer's not really that obscure.
Well, in an era
only hardcore boxing nerds know him.
Yeah, like Ray Mercer's not a name you just shout in the supermarket and people say, "Really?" You know, like nah, homie. Like he was obscure. He was obscure. And when I was younger, I mostly watched heavyweight boxing. That's the only thing that changed as I got older. I didn't pay a lot of attention to the lighter weights that much. I mostly watched heavyweight boxing. That's what's kind of different now that I try to keep up with as many of them as I can. You know, but that's my favorite obscure fighter, Ray.
I got a funny Ray Mercer story. Let me tell you. Like my dad was in the Navy, and he knew an amateur boxer who had to fight Ray. And he told me this years ago. I'm like, "Oh, who won?" He goes, "Son, how do you honestly think that fight went?" Okay, fair enough.
I'm saying, it's fucking stupid. Like, what you think Ray lost? You think Ray lost?
Yeah, who would win, Ray Mercer or the guy that peels potatoes in the Navy?
Right. You know what I'm saying?
But that was back when I didn't know shit about boxing. So it's like,
what do y'all think about this Jake Paul Mike Tyson? Is Mike gonna do this guy?
No.
I hate Jake Paul.
Damn, we
That
ain't
would
got
be
no
great.
I hate that shit, Jules, because it feels like a WWE script.
There's
No, in
such
other words,
little boxing coming up. We have
I'm
to
not.
talk
I'm
about
not asking. I'm not asking you guys to break down the fight. In other words, I want to know: do you think that's a real fight or not?
No.
No.
You think it's scripted?
It's so
fight.
sad
Yeah.
that we talk about this. It's so
Who would win, a
sad.
baby or a hydrogen bomb?
You know what?
Is that a real fight?
Bro, how do the synapses just get together for you to even make that fucking parallel, bro? A baby or a hydrogen bomb?
I hope the boxing gods blesses us, and yeah, Tyson literally looks like when he first won the belt, and he just fucking blitzes this guy.
The question that I have is because I feel, this is what I think. If they're really fighting, then Mike can knock him out whenever he wants. Mike forgot more about boxing than Jake will ever know. And what's in Mike is muscle memory. It's muscle memory at this point. It's second nature. If he wants to knock you out, in other words, if you're asking me, do I think Mike can knock this guy out? Yes, if it's a real fight. But that's my question.
Oh, so you mean in literal sense? Is this a fight? Like, is this actually
a fight? Yeah, is this?
I personally don't think it
not
is.
like,
Jules.
is this a 50-50 matchup? Like, are these guys doing it for the show, or what's going on?
That's the point I made. That there's a chance that the shit is not a fight. That there's a don't hit Jake clause in the fucking contract. Don't punch Jake.
Yeah.
Just feint and move, but don't punch him.
I'm gonna watch the Serrano Taylor fight, and then I'm not gonna watch the Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, everybody needs to accept.
Same. I was gonna do that. Yeah, I was gonna turn it
Tell you
off.
something.
No,
He better
it would
not.
be-
No. Fuck you, country. He better not harm one hair on Mike's fucking head. That's what I know. I'm a fucking 80s baby. My whole fucking
There's no
world.
hair on his head.
No, what would be great is if
hair
Mike,
on his mustache.
what would be great is if
He has
Mike
no
did
mustache.
oops and like punched him and knocked out fucking Jake.
He better not, because the thing is, here's the thing. You saw the outrage when Holyfield, God bless him, when he's out there with that MMA guy and he just looked Bellator. He's out there with Bellator and he looked old and he's tripping over his feet. That bothered a lot of people.
I was one of them.
Yeah.
It would be tenfold if you do something to Mike. It would. People will be fucking mad.
Oh no! You think people will hate him now? He'll need bodyguards to surround him constantly because somebody will try to fuck him up.
What I want,
Am I crazy though?
It's not for hate of Jake, but all I want is Mike knock him out, and that's what I want, and that's it. Just knock him out, okay, Mike? You fucking Mike up. Do a little bit of coke. You're old, and you're old, but you get that kick in the ass. Do a little bit of coke. Knock this guy out. Let's go home. Because if it happens the other way and Jake knocks out Mike, I'm telling you, people are gonna be livid. They're gonna be fucking furious, bro.
Yeah, because Jules has got a point.
Man.
There's an expectation that everyone knows Mike's history and that he's better, but at the end of the day, he's at that age, man, and everyone knows he's look at the press conferences. Mike's having a good time. He's there to just if this dude takes advantage of him, man, like that's not cool. It's not
that's what I mean, Alex. That if you taking advantage of old Mike, people love Mike. You understand that shit, right? They love that crazy. I love Mike, bro. Mike is my childhood. Fuck you. That's my childhood. You better let Mike knock your ass out, get your check, and go home, bro. You don't do nothing to Mike. Come on, I'm telling you, motherfuckers is gonna be mad, bro. They're gonna be furious.
Yep.
This is like in those charity games when there's like a kid with Down syndrome and they want him to score the penalty. Actually save the penalty,
Watch.
Let the kids
fight Lennox Lewis. Let's watch.
Hey,
I think Lennox will knock his ass out. You better leave that motherfucker alone.
Hey, check it out. If he take advantage of Mike, man, that might just be the spark Canelo needs. Like, you know what? Let me take an entertainment fight and fuck this little kid up.
Bro, we talked about this, Alex, that Canelo don't have a lot left. Like, I wouldn't, at this point, I wouldn't mind Canelo fighting him because I think Canelo would knock him out.
Bro,
He
me
ain't
either,
knock
bro.
him out.
And listen, as far as I'm concerned, Canelo's career's done. Now he's just doing whatever. Like,
Yeah.
he did everything that we
Yeah, he's taking victory laps.
Yeah, these the side missions, bro. Like this when you do all the missions in GT. These are the side missions, bro.
He's just side question right now.
Just the side missions, bro. Like that's all. Like he just doing what he do.
That's the problem with these casuals, fam. They still expect him to like act like he's in his prime. Like, bro, have you not?
Because they think boxing is an episode of Dragon Ball Z where he's just gonna get stronger and stronger every fucking season. Like, yeah, I'm like, bro, people get old. People do get tired. This motherfucker's been boxing since he was 15 as a professional. I don't expect him to be around forever.
Bro, my nigga never had a childhood, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Go ahead, Kyle.
I was gonna say Master Roshi still got it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go take a shit and be right back.
Hey, but Master Roshi's immortal, though. Y'all didn't know that.
He is.
That immortal.
That motherfucker drink the fountain of youth and shit.
He's the immortal pervert. Fucking hell, right.
He was the first guy to do the Atkins diet and get a air fryer.
Oh yeah, man, I've never seen someone get slapped in the face grabbing so much ass in my life.
And what do y'all think the funniest moment of not Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball was? I was hella. I don't know if y'all remember this, but I was hella laughing when Goku gave Piccolo a senzu bean when he was evil, and everybody lost their fucking minds. Like, are you crazy? We don't want to wake him up.
Oh no, no. The funniest one was Goku and Piccolo getting their driver's license.
Oh yeah.
Like,
these motherfuckers can fly. The fuck they need to drive for? Like shit.
Oh no. That was good. That was really funny.
That was funny. Yeah, I think that was a filler episode. That was pretty good because I think Chi-Chi made
that was a filler episode. That was a filler episode. But yeah, you know, Goku fucking. He's like, I don't know what to do. I'll rip the fucking steering wheel.
Hey y'all. Real quick. Full disclosure: I have never in my life watched a single episode of Dragon Ball Z.
What the fuck?
Crazy.
Yeah, man. I don't know anything about that shit. Like, I know names because of my nephew.
Dude, that whole thing is on Hulu. You need if you just the whole shit is on there.
Yeah, you need to get out of this live.
Is it that deep? Is it that good?
It's good, bro. It's good.
Oh, dude, it's good. It's good.
It's got everything.
Aliens, storyline, Cat. I need good storyline, man. Is the storyline good?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, the storyline is off its nuts.
It's really good.
Off its nuts.
It's got everything: gods, androids.
Yeah.
Aliens.
Growing up, there were only about a couple of good animes.
All right, so real quick from the cats on the panel who fucks with this shit. At the end of the day, all around, who's the hardest cat?
Wait, what do you mean?
Who's the most powerful? Like if everybody had to go up against everybody, who comes out on top?
In Dragon Ball Z.
Are we talking boxing or
no Dragon Ball Z?
Goku, the main character. Goku, the main character.
No, it wouldn't be Goku.
I feel like I'm at the cafeteria in middle school.
It's between Jiren, Goku, and Vegeta.
No.
It's between the angels, like between like Whis and stuff, like the angels and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
They train the gods.
Beerus, Michael.
No, but Whis trains Beerus. Like,
yeah.
I forgot about Wiz. Probably Wiz.
It's probably the Grandmaster Priest.
No, the fight. Their father. Yeah, that dude. That's probably that
Is
one.
Goku a good guy or a bad guy?
Oh, he's good. He's good. He's a good guy.
Yeah. All right, who's his main?
You knew that.
Who's his main nemesis? Who's the main bad guy for Goku?
Probably Vegeta.
He has so
Frieza. No, I would say Frieza. He's always been around, fucking shit up.
Is Frieza?
You can't kill him. Well, you can, but he keeps coming back.
I mean, Vegeta's like his arch rival though. When it comes to like a friendly rivalry and stuff, they kind of always had like they were enemies at first, but it kind of got a friendly rivalry going on.
Someone said Yamcha.
Don't spoil it.
Yamcha. Who said Yamcha?
Oh shit, Yamcha's the strongest character. Don't kill me.
Mate. Yamcha, fucking. I remember when his testicles collided with a bald head. It did not end well.
Who's the guy who like you can see his brain and shit? And
that was a good moment. That was a funny moment.
That's one of the androids, Dr. Gero.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's one of the villains.
I always laugh.
My nephews, man, they'll be shit that put me on, but I don't really understand the whole Dragon Ball Z shit. But I know that shit's deep, and I know that shit's for real.
It's deep, bro. It's deep.
Yeah.
See, I was just able to get all the seasons of Dragon Ball Z and GT on DVD, like cheap as fuck.
It's like
if you're
the
into fighting
start of
animes,
anime. It's like the start of anime. If you ever wanted to get into
Nah,
anime.
no,
That's the reason why that got me into anime.
So,
That made me a fan right away.
But here's my history on anime. The shit that I fucked with when I fucked with anime back in the day was Fist of the North Star, shit like that. Like that's where I was at with anime.
Street Fighter was the shit. Street
Like
Fighter
Crying
2, the
Freeman. You ever seen
movie,
Crying Freeman?
and
Oh yeah, that's a good ass movie. That was better than the live action
No,
that
like
came out.
me personally.
Yeah,
Question:
live action was shit.
Do any of you guys remember Star Blazers?
Nah.
No.
Hey, John Bernthal, watch the Dragon Ball Z movies, bro.
How many movies?
Like me personally, I think
whoever's decision it was to cast Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile needs their head examined.
Oh, for real?
What the?
I
That's gotta be the bizarre casting I've ever seen in my life.
Van Damme's my dude, bro.
He's my dude, but he ain't no Guile. I'm sorry. Like,
quick, change the channel. I fell out of my chair.
My dad, he's my guy, but he ain't Guile though. He ain't no Guile. So I just cannot see him as Guile.
So none
Now
of
who
you guys
wants
ever
to go
seen
home?
Star Blazers, though, huh?
Nah, I didn't say that. I watched Techno Man. Zoids was good for a while, and then
Y'all know Jean-Claude tapped
Went
Kylie
off.
Minogue on set.
Oh, I remember Kylie was on that.
Oh
Kylie
yeah,
was on that.
she played Cammy, I think. Yeah.
And that's that was Raul Julia's last movie before he died.
Yep.
He didn't even get to watch the final product.
Yes, sir. He actually made the movie
Yeah.
good. His performance was pretty good. His Bison was
Yeah,
cool.
he's pretty good. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
He was Adam's Family. He was Gomez. Shit, he was a great actor.
Yeah, he was. Shit, yeah, I forgot all about that. R.I.P. man. Damn.
Yeah. So.
Yo, I mean, even if you haven't watched the series, like I would watch the movies though, like the Revenge of Cooler.
Oh yeah, the movies are excellent. The movies are real good.
Revenge of Cooler is the best movie by far, and I'll tell you why. It's got the best soundtrack.
Oh, that
soundtrack. The soundtrack is good. Yeah, that made me. That's why the soundtrack is kind of wild out of the rock.
Yeah,
the Legend. No, Broly, the Legendary Super Saiyan. That one has really good soundtracks too.
That's a good soundtrack, and Lord Slug has a good soundtrack.
Yep.
So check this out. Let me ask y'all this: if I start watching the seasons, right, the actual show, and I see the movies, should I try to connect the movies to the show, or should I let the movies be separate?
No.
No, there's only canon, so it's not gonna spoil anything for you.
There's only a few. Battle of the Gods is canon, so that one actually happened. Return of Frieza, that one actually happened.
Revenge of Cooler as well.
Like, Cooler's not actually canon.
No, he's not canon. Garlic Jr. was. The first movie was.
So it's complicated, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Okay.
Just watch the show, then watch the movie.
What should I do first, movies or the show?
The show.
Do the show.
Movies.
Do the show.
What do you do? Here's what you do. You go watch Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Okay.
It removes all the filler, and it's like a cleaner animation. It's more modern animation.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
But also like Dragon Ball, they got a wiki page where like it says where the movies are set, like between sagas and stuff. So you can take a look at that for reference if you want to do them in order. Yeah. You can do that as well. That's an option.
Yeah.
So
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yep. For sure.
Also, what do y'all think? What did y'all think of BoJack Unbound? I think that movie's pretty underrated.
That's a good movie.
You know what?
I like that one.
It wasn't bad, but it was just missing something. It was kind of like the shittest
It was
movies.
missing Goku.
The shittest movies were The World's Strongest and Bio Broly.
Yeah.
Bio Broly? What the fuck was that?
What's strong? Well, that was okay.
That?
It was okay, but it is least ranked though. I thought it was all right, but it could have been better.
The World's Strongest was the worst of them all, where it's got a frozen head or some shit like that. That's a big robot.
Oh yeah, Dr. Willow. Yeah.
Yeah, Willow, that was shit. That was a shit.
I mean, I thought it had a lot of prominent Goku like action scenes because like when he was frozen and busted out of that shit, then fucked everybody up. That was a highlight of the film. I like that one.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
that was on the old intro.
I'm really surprised that none of you guys know about Star Blazers, but I guess it was before you guys' time. It was about a space.
What year was that?
It was about a space battleship that went through space and battled other like beings and like vessels. And
when it came out, country, you know, year it came out, country.
Huh?
You know what year it came out? Like what year?
Oh God, it was. You know what? It was in the 70s when I saw it.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, that is old, dude. That's old. That's like a.
And no wonder why everybody lost right now. That's why we can talk about stargazers in the 70s and shit.
No, Starblazers.
Nah.
It was a good one, man. It really was. But yeah, it's a.
I mean, I got no doubt, man. Hey, you know what?
Every Saturday, Starblazers, Kimba the White Lion Cub, and Speed Racer, all Japanese anime cartoons.
So I watched Speed Racer when I was a kid, and I fucked with Voltron. That was my shit. Voltron.
And they were dubbed
Voltron. Now it's
wait a minute. You know what? It was early 80s that it was. It wasn't the 70s. It was the early 80s.
Actually, wait, country was another name for it Macross Plus?
No.
Okay, that was different. Okay, that must have been 90s. And anime in the 90s looked so different. Like, it looked great. Like, you can tell the how it's changed over the years. But back then, like, you will look at Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. That is some of the best drawing I will ever see.
But also, you got to keep in mind, there are some shows where, depending on the country it's shown in, they give it a different title and they change it, angle it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like Tekken Man turned into
characters, but they adjust things and title things differently based on the country. So that's the thing.
Yeah.
They also have Yamamoto, and it was from 79 to 84.
Bro, Yamamoto was a fucking naval commander in World War II, and we fucked this shit up. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that was the name of the ship in the series.
My bad. I'm sorry. I just had to nerd out real quick on some history shit.
It's all good. Don't trip.
You good. You good. I had to insert that. You know what I mean?
Starblazer. Let's have a look. Starblazer. Oh, shit, country. This is fucking old, dude.
He's looking at
old.
To the 40s and shit. What's good?
Yeah, 70.
Oh, 70s. 70s going into 1980. So this is Rocky era.
Nice. Country, how old are you, bro?
56.
I don't know, dude. Fuck.
Shit. You got all of us, fam. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm the elder of the group.
Hey, man, that's just, hey, age is earned, bro. Hey, age is earned, fam. You good, man.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Did y'all see Deadpool and Wolverine yet?
Only 3 seasons.
Yeah. Is it just me, or is InSync going crazy after the Deadpool fucking intro?
Bro, dude. Hey, fuck that. Hey, you know what? Hey, speaking of Deadpool, man, he brought back to life fucking was it Like a Prayer by Madonna? Bro, that's my shit. I fucks with Madonna, bro. And that's my favorite Madonna song.
Oh, yeah. I swear to God. Mate, and when he starts dancing at the start, I swear to God.
And here's what I love. Here's what I love about that movie, man. The irony of with everything surrounding Disney and the pedophilia and all this shit, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And he went out of his way to make it as gay as possible, make all the gay jokes. I thought, bro, like, fucking let's go, bro.
Bro, that suit up scene was hilarious.
The end, bro. I was in a fetal position, bro. My stomach hurt from laughing so hard, bro.
Bro, y'all remember the suit up scene when he came out, talking about like, hey man, your guy here is ready to throw it away from me. Who are you calling? HR? Does your wife work in HR?
Yeah, bro. And then hopefully shot him in the butt cheek while he was flipping through the air and shit.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
But I don't know about you. I gotta say, hey, fuck the new Blade movie. Bring back Wesley Snipes ASAP. Give me another one, please.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Give me another one, please. Give me a 4th movie with Wesley. Bring him back.
If it doesn't have Wesley, it's not Blade, man.
Take my fucking money, dude. That was the highlight. When he came on, it's like, oh my God.
Yo, man. I was surprised when I saw him, bro. I was so
I did not see that shit coming at all. Like literally.
Yeah.
Also the Channing Tatum.
Oh, no, what
really
about
good
Johnny Blaze?
That was funny as shit.
Oh no. Johnny Storm.
Johnny Storm,
yeah. My bad.
Yeah. You thinking of Ghost Rider? Yeah, no. You know they actually tried to get him. They reached out to Nicolas Cage to try to do it. But
they tried to get Nick. Oh damn! I would have liked Nick.
Yeah, for real, man. I was hoping they would have brought it back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let go. They call me the Gambit.
Yeah, it was a flawed movie. A couple of missed casts, but yeah, the plot was all good.
Channing Tatum was a very good Gambit. I hope he gets he comes out more.
You know why they brought him into that? They cast him as the character in the Solo film like 10 years ago, but it never got
Anybody else getting tired of the superhero movies? Anybody else? Just me?
Not me. Nope, not after that.
Not bring on.
Hey, you know what? That's a good question, man. About getting tired of the superhero films. On one hand, I am because it's not proper cinema. It ain't real film. It's not real art. But at the same time, I'm willing to. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm willing to see it for what it is, and it's just comedy, man. And I take it for what it is, and I have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I am too. It's like a lot of them are just becoming too generic. Like the ones, especially the ones left. But after seeing Deadpool and Wolverine, that just refreshed my interest. It's like they did something new with this. You know what I mean? Because that is like all the Deadpool movies have always been like out of the box. You know what I mean? It's like the superhero movies, but they're like a kind of a side satire.
Here's the thing, man. I don't care for actual storylines and all that shit. Just show me some entertainment, make me laugh and entertain.
That's Deadpool.
That's Deadpool to a T. That's Deadpool to a T.
I think as a comedy movie, to be honest with you, that's how I take it.
It is.
They are.
It is. It doesn't take itself really serious at all.
I mean, it's like a satire of the genre. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing.
Yeah, the plot sucks actually. It's not exactly a good story.
The plot was trash. How come Cassandra? 1 second she's the enemy, 1 second she's your friend, then
she's the enemy again.
And I was like, what the fuck is that? What is that?
She chose a villain.
And also in the comics, Cassandra is pure evil, bro. She would not side with them at all.
But y'all, speaking of Johnny Storm, like, did y'all think he was Cap? I did.
That shit was good. That shit.
I did.
Bro, don't talk. Shut the fuck up. Yo, talk about that shit. I haven't seen it yet. You fucking pricks.
It's been a month, bro. It's your fault by now.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Hey, Jules, hold on. This is your channel, bro. But you don't get to just jump in.
Get out the house.
What the fuck? You guys are giving away all the good shit. You shut the fuck up now.
Get out the house.
Hey, well, let us know when you're back.
Get out the fucking house all the time, you fucking prick.
Why you stay on that couch all day,
bro? Fuck out of here. You don't know me. You don't know my life.
He edit videos right there.
Dude, he gets out the house for a cigarette break.
Now listen. Now listen. I heard the Crow is shit. I heard
that's what I heard.
I heard that Alien movie is really good though. I heard that Alien.
Bro, I heard the Crow. Bro, the shit is Ridley Scott. So long as Ridley Scott is directing, it's gonna be good.
I heard it's
no. Ridley Scott didn't direct that. Fede Alvarez did. He didn't do that.
Yeah. He didn't. Wait, shut the fuck up. Didn't Ridley write the screenplay for that? That's his baby.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me check.
I know he didn't write that shit.
I remember seeing the trailer being like, "Oh, it's the same old movie that they do all the time." But like, apparently, it's really, really good.
Hey, can we all just agree? Hey, can we all just agree? We're all waiting for that DC Marvel crossover movie where they come together.
No. Listen. In all actuality, we'll be fucking dead before.
Yeah.
That don't happen in our lifetime, bro.
Oh, that's Jules Ridley Scott. He produced Alien Robin.
Also, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, he produced it.
That movie sounds like it'd be terrible.
Listen, the thing is that you getting a movie like that done, for starters, one. There's things that people aren't going to like Superman beating Hulk 3 times. They're not going to like that. Or him knocking out Thor. They're not going to like that. But if you followed both comics respective of each other, you'll see that like the DC guys are on a different power scale to the Marvel guys. They are like the DC guys are on the.
They don't want to talk about it, bro.
Yeah, like because the DC guys are up there with Thanos. Like, yeah.
I remember reading the comics like not too long ago.
The only guys from Marvel that the DC guys should be afraid of are the villains from Marvel. Like Doom, that's a bad motherfucker, bro. That's a bad motherfucker.
I'll put it to you this way.
Iron Man, bro.
I'll put it to you this way. That Silver Surfer, he could hang. Silver Surfer can hang. Depending on the version of the Hulk, he can hang. Galactus can hang. Doctor Strange can hang.
Thor can hang.
He really can't.
No, wait.
Bro,
he's very powerful. You just got to go into more of his comics.
Can I do this? Please let me do this because I was reading these comics way before you guys. I'm old as dirt. And Thor is one of the most. Thor is overrated. Thor is the Errol Spence of Marvel. Yes.
Who's Crawford?
No, listen. This is the thing that Thor is like Oscar in the sense that you lose all your big fights. You lose all your big fight. Yeah, you tend to lose them, bro. And the focal point is always this person picks up your hammer. That person picks up. It always ends the same fucking way.
Who else lost their big fights? Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Bro,
Fuck you.
Mike Tyson lost his big fight.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that?
He's Superman.
Crazy.
Bro, this is
Especially
absolutely
if he goes and spends a year in the sun, it's over, bro. It's over.
And Jules, why you got?
No, let me put it. Let me put it to you another way. If Doomsday went to the Marvel universe, there's nothing anybody could do to stop him. There's nothing anybody can do to stop him.
Even Hulk.
Oh yeah.
In other words, you are no. All right, Michael. Let me level with you. You would need the very best version of Scarlet Witch. The very best version of her, or you would need the fucking Phoenix, and that might not be enough because this is something. This is Hulk meets Superman. If you kill this fucking guy, he's just gonna come back healed up so that you can't kill him the same way you did before.
I'm not gonna lie, World Breaker Hulk. That's
that motherfucker is powerful.
No, let me tell you. No. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you that another guy who's fucking overrated is fucking Hulk. Yes, he's overrated.
I'm
yes,
talking
he's
about World
overrated.
Breaker Hulk. I'm not talking about regular Hulk.
Dude, wait, hold on. This guy is saying this. Wait, no. You're saying this wearing a Batman shirt. Adelaide Bird ass. He's scoring this fight like Adelaide Bird. He's wearing a Batman shirt.
Why don't you just shut the fuck up, Julio?
DC shirt. You saying Batman, but he's wearing a DC shirt.
Now, let me tell you something. This is the thing. I followed Hulk, and I know that the circumstances have to be just so, whereas the circumstances don't have to be just so when I say that, Wonder Woman would probably beat the hell out of everybody in the X-Men. You know that, right? And she can probably fight better than most of them, save Wolverine. Hand-to-hand combat. And she's stronger than most of them. That's just Wonder Woman, bro. I'd say it all the time. When my wife bought me a JLA versus Avengers comic. In the comic, Batman is going toe-to-toe with Captain America, except you've got super soldier serum, bro. You're literally enhanced. He's not, and you can't land a punch on him. And at the end of the fight, Batman says, it's conceivable you would beat me, but it would take you a very long time, so let's work together, which they did. The point is, those DC characters are in a very different place, and a very different power scale to Marvel. And in the comic, it says that the Earth that the DC heroes occupy is actually bigger than the Earth that the Marvel characters occupy, because there's several different versions of New York in it. Central City, Gotham City, Metropolis. It's a bigger planet, bigger powers, bigger everything. Frankly, I think the DCU wipes the floor with Marvel. They wipe the floor with them.
Hey, another
thing. By the way, Jules, that was the truth because, that crossover you were talking about. It's like I remember reading somewhere they were compared, there was a comparison who would win Batman versus Daredevil, and they said Batman obviously because he dealt with Bullseye very easily. He waylaid him with one shot, where Daredevil's going life and death with him every time he's fought him.
Yeah, Daredevil's
he's
not
blind, man.
Bro, Daredevil will not be.
Dude, this is like Floyd and Kenny Bayless.
Listen, when it comes to Marvel versus,
why don't you kiss my ass, Julio? Just kiss my ass.
When it comes to Marvel versus DC, Marvel is severely shorthanded on God level power people, man.
Yes,
they're severely shorthanded.
Thanos.
Yep. God level power.
Yeah, Thanos with the glove.
With the
Dr. Doom has his own country, bro. You can't fuck with that guy.
This is the thing.
Doctor Strange.
No, but can I say this? Can I say this? Let me tell you this. You have to understand something about the real relationship between DC and Marvel. Marvel has been ripping off DC for years. Doctor Strange. Oh, you mean Dr. Fate, who was around before him?
Yes.
Apocalypse and Thanos. Preach. Oh, you mean Darkseid? Because that's what they're all ripoffs of.
Preach.
Oh, T'Challa, you mean Bruce Wayne. Oh, the rich orphan who trains himself to fight. This is your origin story. Oh, you mean Bruce Wayne. That's what you're talking about. So, in that way, when you look at it that way, that you're always borrowing from them, yeah, you're kind of Sundula. Now, I will acquiesce that Spider-Man is an original. He's one of my favorite superheroes. I think he's an underrated superhero. He's very good, very resourceful. He's not just good at hand-to-hand. He's a smart guy, and he's underrated. I'll make that concession.
Dude, this is like when guys are like, "Oh yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson would have knocked out Sugar Ray Leonard."
You got to keep this in mind, though. Spider-Man's always protected because he's a kid.
Not always.
That's
it
not
depends.
true.
That's
Spider-Man
it
has the most
depends.
fucked up stories in the Marvel storyline.
Honestly,
yeah,
yes.
no, that's a good point though, because Robin
the
gets
punching bag
murdered
of
by
the
the
Marvel
Joker.
universe, bro.
He's
He
a
has the
kid.
most. He has the worst.
Yeah, but Robin doesn't have any powers, bro. Robin is just a kid.
Yeah.
Whereas Spider-Man, he's
makes
a
it worse.
Spider-Man holds back his super strength a lot.
Actually, Jules, what about who would you have for Carnage? Set up against the DC fighter.
No. Can I give you an example? I wouldn't need anybody great for Carnage. I could get Black Canary and her sonic scream, and she would handle Carnage.
Ah, fucking hell, you're right.
Yeah, yep.
And she's not an important character, a flagship character. This is just random ass Black Canary.
Professor X
screams,
would get her to stop screaming though. She could be easily manipulated by Professor X.
I think
like you just read her mind and tell her like, yeah.
But let me tell you something. That's another overrated character, the most powerful psychic in the world. Then why do you stay in some shit, dog? You stay getting your fucking ass kicked and falling out of that goddamn chair. He's always falling out of that goddamn chair. If you're so, you just
dude, if someone parks in the handicap space, yeah, he can't even show up to the movie. He can't even get on set.
No, but I think we're overlooking one superhero here, man. Homelander. Homelander with this.
Oh yes.
No. I mean, like, no. This is the thing. No, he wouldn't, dog. Like that's a very edgelord. That's a very edgelord take. Like Homelander's strong, but Homelander is strong. I would say Homelander's power, from what I've seen, he would be up there with Juggernaut, but not with Superman. He wouldn't be up there with Superman. He'd be up there with Juggernaut. That he is that strong.
Okay, well, let's even the playing field. How about just humans? Human versus human, like Black Panther versus or Iron Man versus Batman.
Superman has kryptonite. Homelander.
Dude, Iron Man.
There's no kryptonite in Homelander's universe. So what's he gonna use?
Bro, Homelander is a ripoff of Superman, bro. He's
that's the other thing. That's why when people try to do like Goku versus Superman, do you know why I don't go for it? Because y'all already admitted Goku is inspired in part by Superman. You are his Sundula. Most of y'all are Sundulas of Superman because he's literally the first superhero. Y'all are all just trying to be like him.
That's such a cop-out answer, though.
He's an original character.
It's not a fucking cop-out, bro. It's not a fucking cop-out.
But Jules, I take you for you see the boys.
Goku beat the shit out of Superman, though.
Bro, get the fuck. Goku is for
you're like,
Goku
you're like people who say like, yeah, like boxers who don't even have like boxers with like 300 fights on their resumes. They're like the greatest of all time. Like motherfuckers say Harry Greb is great.
No, bro, I'm not saying that. I say that
they came
bro,
first.
I say that I have a generalization of it, but if I get more in depth, every time you see Superman in the comics, which is a revelation they've made several times, no matter how hard he's hitting a guy, he's literally always holding back. Always. So when you see these great feats of strength, you're not getting 100% Superman. If he wanted to be OP, Alex just said it, he could fly straight into the fucking sun. When he comes back, that's your motherfucking ass. And there's not going to be a lot you can do about it.
You know, I'll tell you like this.
Because he's on that snack.
Hey, look at Homelander.
Shout out to Snack.
Hey, check it out, y'all. I mean, for real. Like, look, like, it's no coincidence that when they made The Boys, Homelander's the most powerful dude. And who's he labeled after? Superman.
Hello.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't like. Look, let's just can we concede this? Let's not make the focus of the fights Superman, because it's a very big. These are very big universes that we're talking about. But it is true. Flash is faster than Quicksilver. Yes. I remember in the 1991 cards, his power rating for speed, he wasn't even a 7. The top score was 7. Quicksilver was a 4. All Flash is so fucking fast. But he can move faster than the speed of light.
So let's have a better measuring stick. Let's do human versus human.
Superman, bro, in a race.
Human versus human. Let's do human characters.
Bro, there's not a lot of humans in the Marvel universe.
Like outside of the God realm, like you know, human level, like superhuman level.
What are you talking, bro? Make a suggestion.
So let's do Iron Man versus Batman.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Batman, bro. I'm sorry, that's an easy pick.
I think Iron Man Iron Man just off a technical
out of your
advantage.
fucking mind.
No.
Get out of here. You're wearing the
Yo.
Batman shirt right now, bro.
Dude, Iron Man has better technology. Like, I think that's a good argument to make.
See, I can tell you never read an Iron Man comic. Your opinion of Iron Man, your opinion. Well, let me finish the sentence. Your opinion of Iron Man is based on the MCU, not the comics. It's based on
in the
MCU.
comics, he's like an inventor though. Like in the comics,
bro,
Batman is just rich.
I'm not saying, bro.
And resourceful.
No. I'm not telling you that he's not an inventor in the comics. I'm telling you he's not as resourceful as he's made out to be. Now they made him the martyr in the end game, but I've seen Iron Man get his ass kicked a lot of times in the comics, bro. A lot of times.
But Jules, seeing that it's Iron Man versus Batman, right? You are wearing a Batman shirt, so you could be biased.
Yeah.
Why don't you just?
Steve
Why don't you just? Hey, wait, goddamn! Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is
Batman? Because he doesn't.
You better shut your fucking mouth. I'll go change my shirt right now. You better shut your fucking mouth.
Fucking Steve Weisfeld.
Wait.
Scorecard here.
Jules, hold up.
In favor of Batman.
Yo, wait. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Hold up. Wait. Now, but Jules is like those battles, like how you just named. There's a channel on YouTube. It's called Death Battle. I highly urge you all to go check it out.
Listen to me. A lot of the times I don't even go by the multiverse clashes because I don't want to feed into that. I read both. I spent a lot of money on comics when I was young. I read a lot of DC, a lot of Marvel. So the examples that I use are based on what they're doing in their own comics and their limitations that I've seen in their own comics. Who beat you? Like, for example, as much as I love drawing Wolverine, because you can draw him so many different ways. He's a fun character to draw, right? But he's overrated. You lost a lot of your big fights. You were never Oscar De La Hoya. Like, yeah, you lost a lot of your big fights. Didn't Captain America kick your ass out of an airplane? Like, bro,
Black Widow versus Batwoman. Black Widow versus Batwoman.
Black Widow. I go Black Widow.
Okay, what if Batwoman's training with Memo?
Wait a minute. That's the other thing. Are you talking about Batgirl or Batwoman? Because there is a Batwoman, but it's not Barbara Gordon.
No.
It's like, what's her name, man? It's like Stacey
Stephanie Brown? Kate Valentine or whatever her name?
Kane.
Kane. One of the more Cassandra Cain, right? Her batsuit is so fucking fun to draw. By the way, I love the way they made that shit. It's like
got bias everywhere.
No, I just love drawing the character. There are 3 characters that I grew up drawing incessantly: Spider-Man, Venom, Batman, and Wolverine. Not till I could do him justice.
Jules,
I didn't start not till I really knew how to draw did I attempt to draw Superman, because that's my favorite character. I ain't gonna
Storm versus Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
Yep.
Okay, Storm, but she's on Snack. She's on a Snack program.
Yep.
Hey, Jules, Lucius bring up the point that a prime Superboy washes a prime Superman. I think he's just
No, Prime, because listen. When Doomsday, if for anybody who thinks that Superboy is on the same power scale as Superman, for starters, that Superboy is a clone. He's a clone. That's the first thing. The second thing is, if you hit that motherfucker, he's gonna turn into putty. He's not really a Kryptonian. You're just a clone. Just a clone.
Wow. Yes,
just a clone.
Oh,
but Jules, one of the matches they did was Flash versus Quicksilver. Guess who won?
Flash.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that if you look, I don't go by the mashups. I go by, all right, what's the strongest thing that Flash ever did? Flash goes faster than the speed of light. He can go back in time. That's how fucking fast he is.
Quicksilver's on Osterine.
He could also go to
Quicksilver on Osterine.
He could also travel
because he's on.
What if Quicksilver took the shit Jarrell Miller was on? How about that?
Well, that's a different gravy.
Oh, Quicksilver.
Quicksilver just starts smoking the Flash. You have to get Vada involved.
Lucius said he said Superboy Prime.
Quicksilver can only flash from one point to the next in a single universe faster than anybody. But when it comes to traversing multiverses, only Flash can do that.
Was there Vada testing? in that race?
There's no VADA testing
Nah, bro. They old school. They don't do VADA testing. They old school.
Like for example, an even match. What people would think is an even matchup. Darkseid versus Thanos. Oh, I go Darkseid.
Mhm.
Yeah, Darkseid.
Even with the glove?
Every time.
I've seen. No. There you go. Now I ain't going front with the glove. That's a different gravy with the glove. But regular Thanos is still regular Thanos. In other words, that you're handicapping Darkseid by saying, okay, well, Thanos gets to use the glove. All right, well, then does Darkseid get to use the anti-life equation then? If we're gonna handicap these guys, Darkseid on a regular basis is more of a handful than Thanos. Thanos loses fights.
And if we're gonna
the anti-life equation sounds
like that, anybody can collect the stones and get the glove. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, like we're handicapping the other guys to accommodate the Marvel characters that, unfortunately, yes, they're weaker. They're regularly weaker.
Dude, anti-life equation sounds like a fucking death metal band.
Well, in other words, for example, this whole thing about Darkseid wanting to wipe out half the life in the universe? Yeah, that's a ripoff from Thanos. The anti-life equation. Yeah, this is what I keep telling you, that Marvel actually borrowed quite a bit from DC, and unless you're a comic book head, well, you're not going to know that, but it's kind of shameless that y'all do that. It's kind of shameless.
Because they ended up being more popular than them.
Exactly.
It's because it's the age of movies, and they were able to make better films, I think. Or more accessible, more fan-friendly film.
No, but also before the MCU, in the comic era, they were outselling DC. They were. Because their characters are more colorful and the stories are not as serious, so they're easier to digest. Where there's a lot of serious.
Literally, they were Disney movies. They're literally Disney movies.
Marvel hit the movie scene first, so they got a step ahead.
No, they didn't. Remember,
dude, Batman. The first franchise was Batman.
Yeah, Richard Donner's Superman came out way before any Marvel movie.
That was like one of the first blockbusters.
Right now, as of right now, modern, like they got the
Superman was like the first Superman was almost like Star Wars, where it was like one of the first modern like blockbusters.
Shout out to Bad Mike. Here's an important one: Barrera, Morales, or Marquez. That's a tough one, bro.
Oh,
that is a tough one.
And that is
a toss up for me.
Didn't they all fight each other? They all did.
No,
right?
Marquez didn't fight
Marquez.
them. Marquez didn't fight them.
Oh,
yeah, Marquez didn't fight them. Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. 50-50 Barrera and Marquez.
But you know what puts it over the top? There's no win on Eric's resume or Marquez or Barrera's resume that tops Marquez knocking out Manny, bro. People got scared, bro. They thought Manny died.
Bro, that shit was wild. He was
the next day felt like a fucking wake. Like when all the sporting outlets were like reporting that fight, that shit felt like a wake. That shit felt like Manny's wake.
Honestly, because if you were there and you were following Manny's career, man, that was at the height of Manny's popularity. Everybody's loving this fucking guy. Manny Pacquiao, I fight for God and country, Manny Pacquiao. And then when he gets fucking stuck, like Marquez just pulled the plug out, bro. Like, man, fuck you.
That was like, I think that was a defining fight. I'm one of the younger boxing fans on the panel. That's like the defining fight of my childhood. Dude, my cousin married a Mexican woman and he invited me over. I was like 13. My older cousin, he invited me over. He's like, dude, come watch the fight with me, whatever, let's bond. And I told his Mexican wife, oh yeah, Marquez is gonna get the shit kicked out of him. And it was like a fucking it was like I had a heart attack in the middle of my cousin the fight after I saw what happened.
And if you compare their victories in terms of merit, what victory does Eric have or Marcos have that bears more merit than Marquez's knockout win over Manny Pacquiao?
But also longevity. Longevity. I think Marquez's career.
Marquez fought Barrera. Are y'all sure?
No, he didn't fight Barrera. He never fought them.
Let's not forget.
They don't like him for that. But I think in terms of longevity, was Marquez's career a little longer? Like, did he have a little more juice later in his age than they did?
Is that a play on words?
No. Well, both literally and figuratively. Because he was also, he was fighting Tim Bradley. Like,
it just took Marquez a while to get his career going. But Barrera and Morales, they were popular from the beginning. Like
because they had each other.
They had each other, yeah.
Oh yeah, Marquez did fight him. He beat him. He beat Barrera. You did.
He fought Barrera? You sure?
Yeah. When they were like featherweight.
7, they fought. Yeah. He beat him by the unanimous decision.
I'm fucking old.
Wow. Marquez.
Shout out to Fotex. Goku can instant transmission to any man. Listen. Look, I don't want to be the xenophobic guy or the fucked up guy, but certain kind of people watch Dragon Ball Z, and it ain't me, motherfucker.
Wow.
Hey,
This guy's wearing a Batman shirt. He said, "Those guys are nerds."
Fuck you! No, it's not that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But I can't. I told you. I started watching that shit around the time I started smoking weed, so I didn't realize how fucking stupid the show was until I stopped smoking weed.
Wow, he's doubling down.
Hey,
He's like dumb nerds. Dumb nerds watch Dragon Ball Z. I'm not one of those.
I never said nerds.
This guy's such a homer. This guy's such a homer. We're in a DC shirt. Shameless.
Fuck you, Julio.
Shameless.
Wait, Jules. Wait, are you Jules? You still there?
I'm fucking here, bro.
All right, cool. All right, just making sure. I just want to ask you this. They did another matchup, but I just want to see if you get this one right. They did Hawkeye versus Green Arrow.
Green Arrow.
No, they had Hawkeye winning.
They had Hawkeye winning? How?
They explained it in depth. They go into it very scientifically. They do. But they had him winning.
That's fucking scientific.
Dude, if there's one Avenger I feel like I could beat, it's Hawkeye.
I'm telling you, go to that channel Death Battle. Watch it. You gotta watch it.
Bro, no, this is the look, this is the thing. Respect to Death Battle and the research they do. But once again, I read these comics. Clint Barton is ass cheeks, bro. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dog?
You're right.
Okay,
I absolutely agree.
I will say this. They did
Dude, Steven Seagal versus Hawkeye is a 50-50 fight.
No, but
Hey, man.
But wait. I will say this. They did Batman versus Captain America. They did have Batman winning that. So I will say that.
Look, man. Look, like I said, I hope they never try to do this crossover thing because people are going to be mad. I just don't think that they could get it right in a way that will to satisfy both factions of fans.
Bro, think about how much money that would fucking cost.
Hey, here's the thing, man. We all know what's going to happen, man. Look at cinema nowadays. Here's what's going to happen. If they make that movie, let's say they made it next week and it came out 6 months from now, right? Here's what's going to happen. They're going to fight each other for a little bit. They're going to have certain characters get slightly the best of others. They're going to come together, agreement, and then they're going to fight for a common cause against something else. We all know how
because that's how all the crossovers, literally, that's how Avengers versus JLA goes. Literally, that's what happened in the comic. Batman and Captain America, they got some punches off. They trying to hit each other and say, look, man, something going on here. You guys are heroes and so are we. Let's work together. And while everybody else is fighting, Batman and Captain America are figuring the shit out. What's really going on? Literally, that's what happened.
And all the new
I'd rather see the Ninja Turtles and the Power Rangers.
Superman once again picks up Thor's fucking hammer and shows him what's up.
No, because that literally happened. Like, he literally knocks out Thor, picks up his literally, bro. Like, the shit happened.
He hands it back to him. Like, here you go.
Here you go, bro. Because the thing about Thor's hammer is you have to be worthy. Now, what the fuck being worthy entails, I don't know, but he was worthy. He picked the fucking shit up and he handed the shit back to the fucking guy. Yeah, man.
You gotta eat ass to be worthy.
But Michael can't pick up the fucking hammer.
Oh, he
bro.
can't.
He can't pick up the fucking hammer. And yeah, like, they're great comics. Like, I don't think you have to choose. I think it all boils down to preference personally. What I will say is I do like the way Marvel comics are drawn more than I like the way that DC comics are drawn, especially when Jim Lee was over there drawing the X-Men. That's some of the most iconic artwork that I've ever seen.
I love the Steve Ditko, like that sort of classic retro look that Steve Ditko colors. Shit is fire.
Hey, but if eating ass is a standard, then I'm picking up Thor's hammer tonight, fam. Holla at your boy.
Shout out to Thor's hammer and eating ass. But yeah, the artwork, I would definitely say that Marvel tops DC in terms of artwork. They're just better drawn comics. But in terms of stories, if you want something a little bit more serious, yeah, you go to DC, because you know what's going to happen in Marvel.
Not even serious, just better. Like DC
honestly, just better, honestly. Because Flashpoint.
No bias. No bias here.
No, it's not that. The thing is that a lot of, for example, I was big on the X-Men when I was young, right? The reason that I fell out of it is because all the problems are the same. It's the same for the anti-mutants and Magneto's doing some shit. And Cyclops the shit gets boring, bro. And
you don't think Batman Joker gets boring?
Well, that's the thing.
You don't think that dynamic gets boring?
There's so many different versions.
There's so many different things that happen. You're saying that from the outside looking in. When Batman got his fucking back broken, he couldn't do shit. Yeah, that wasn't no run of the mill shit.
No wonder Michael's going to bat. He got his back broken.
Hey, DC,
Well, he said it. It wasn't even me that said it. The fuck?
Yeah.
It wasn't even Michael. Holy, I'm sorry.
No, but on some real shit.
Let that shit cook.
Bro, Batman Under the Red Hood, Batman Court of Owls.
Oh, that's a great movie. That's a great
yeah,
movie. See, even the animated
bro,
DC movies are way
Batman,
better than the Marvel.
the Killing Joke. Those are all
The
good.
Killing,
fucking
yeah. Like story wise, I could just say that
Me All Night.
story wise, like all right, one of my favorite titles in Marvel was the Carnage series. That went through several comics, even outside of Spider-Man. You know, it was like a whole thing, and that was one of the better stories that they did. You know, story wise, but a lot of the other ones are repetitive, though. I liked it, Age of Apocalypse. I liked those comics.
You know, truth be told,
I think Daredevil's excellent. Come on,
the
dude.
best Marvel story.
Man Without Fear, excellent.
Spider-Man.
No.
Punisher versus Batman.
No. Let me say. Are you fucking? Are you? Are you
Batman
fucking? You're trolling. You're trolling. You're fucking trolling. Like
dude, you got to keep it live, entertaining.
Hey, Jules, did you see Let There Be Carnage? The movie?
No,
bro,
I didn't.
So Punisher versus Batman is like me versus Batman. I'm losing, bro. Come on,
bro. That's the thing. Like, I could just tell Julio's just being a fucking asshole. Like,
dude, you know those white go-go boots Punisher used to wear?
You know what? You know what my favorite thing about Daredevil was, though? It gave me an excuse to draw New York architecture, which was a big thing.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Honestly,
Man Without Fear is very good though. Like Man Without Fear can rival some really good Batman.
I like the way it's drawn. Daredevil, in terms of like, are we talking about a fight again? Like, you think fucking Daredevil?
No. I'm talking like quality of like
and his
quality.
Jump rope shit is gonna do like real like bro.
Okay, Batman versus Daredevil in gymnastics. Who'd win?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Look, man. The thing
Simone
is,
Biles versus Daredevil.
No. Listen, you're comparing a flagship character in Batman to a background.
I'm joking. No, I'm saying. No. I know. I'm trolling. But I'm saying like the actual run, Man Without Fear. I just highly recommend it. Like I think it's very good. Like writing. I think it's like almost as good as like Frank Miller. Well, it's Frank Miller, so it's like has that quality that a really good Batman comic would have. I think you'd enjoy it.
Yeah,
But yes, of course, I know Batman would watch.
You know, when Superman goes far into the future and he finds out that he loses his fucking mind, and Batman's got some kind of a. There's some really trippy fucking comics in DC, man. Like a lot of crazy shit happens. Whereas in Marvel, I mean, you know what's gonna happen. You know, Wolverine's fucking Storm and Jean's cheating on fucking Cyclops. You know, he's like it's just not that dynamic writing.
It's like PVC matchmaking.
Yeah, it's just Rowley versus fucking Isaac Cruz. You know what's gonna happen.
I mean,
what's gonna happen? But I give Marvel credit because I've always loved the way their comics are drawn. Even Iron Man's comics. I forgot what artist that was, but he was really good at that kind of steampunk machine-like drawings and shit. I would try to duplicate it, but it's too fucking elaborate.
Bro, what? Wait.
Hey, so how do we feel about the new Doomsday? Not Doomsday, Dr. Doom.
I don't know where they're going with that. I don't know where they're going with that shit, bro.
They're
playing with the multiverse.
You can cast anybody. You can literally cast anybody.
They should have got Julio to be Dr. Doom.
Y'all know about that Robert Downey Jr. cast.
There's only one beer left. I'll be like the rapper, like MF.
But y'all know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that Robert Downey's going to play a variant of Tony Stark. That's going to be Dr. Doom. It's rumored. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, they had to find some fucking reason to dust him off and bring him back. Punisher.
Bro, this is like it's like when they're gonna make Tank fight Abner Mar.
Hold on, man. Let him read this.
Yeah, no. And I was gonna say that I wouldn't need Batman for either Punisher or Daredevil. I'd fucking get Nightwing for those two. Like,
oh yeah,
I'd get Nightwing. Like, man, y'all not fucking with Nightwing. Like,
Nightwing could beat them at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these is not like they're good characters. Don't get me wrong, but they're not up there with the Batman, the world's.
What about Batman's dog versus Daredevil?
I'd give Batman's dog decent odds in that fight.
You're wrong.
Alfred versus Daredevil.
Superman's dog would be too much for everybody. You know, he's Crypto. You guys know Crypto, the little Yorkshire Terrier? He'd be too much for most of Marvel, bro.
It's a rat, bro. Like, come on, man.
Crypto is super dog
It's
versus
literally
Thor.
a dog. Yes, Crypto, motherfucker. Crypto, the dog. Right now, I'll be back. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. Y'all chill.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Superman, he bores me as a character. I can't lie to you. But
why does he bore you though? Why?
It's just too overstandingly powerful, right? Like
Yeah, it's hard to write him like and make it interesting because he's
it's not
literally like
it's just so
infallible.
boring, bro.
But that's why it's because he's almost like a god. Like
I heard
you can't really. It's hard to make that
I heard the
interesting.
funniest Superman joke. Who somebody told the Superman?
I just fuck with Batman. Batman's always number one for me, bro. He makes it work.
I gotta
bro.
knock him on this.
And like he's
I'm
just
tired of the
powerful out of
foolish shit.
nowhere. Goku, you can at least see his progress and how he trained and everything he went through.
Superman's you don't
just
even see
powerful for
Superman
no
train.
reason.
You don't even see him train at all.
He doesn't need to.
He doesn't fucking need to.
Wow.
Yeah, he's good.
Boring.
I get tired of his like friendly fucking demeanor and shit and the whole holding back shit. That's what pisses me off.
That's what pisses me off about
I'm not gonna lie, though.
That motherfucker cannot pull the trigger.
The Injustice storyline is so good. It's actually really good, man.
But that's what I mean. Even when he's holding back, he's still OP'd, bro. Like it's fucking Superman, bro.
Injustice storyline, he's not holding back. You get to see it. It's very interesting.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm gonna be salty though if that fucking Marvel DC crossover don't get made before my ass is too old to watch.
That's just not gonna get made, and you shouldn't even want it. You shouldn't even want it to get made. To be honest with you,
it's a money thing, bro. They're on different. It's like boxing. They're on different sides of the street with different promoters.
Also, who told you that shit was gonna happen? I feel like I only heard that from you. That shit ain't happening anytime soon.
Nah, you're right. I don't think it will. I'm salty about it, but I don't think it will either.
It only happens in our dreams.
You know what I mean?
I'm not even dreaming for that. I'll take a Green Lantern movie over that shit.
What? Green Lantern movie? Get the fuck.
Yeah,
what?
They already tried that. It didn't work.
Bro,
Green
Blackest
Lantern
Night,
was
bro.
trash, bro.
Dope ass storyline. Blackest
It
Night.
didn't no justice. No pun intended. But
They're actually making a TV show called Lanterns. I don't know if you heard about that.
I heard about that one.
Yeah, it's gonna star.
The Green Lantern fucking cadre is way more powerful, way more squared away than what the movie made it seem to be, man. It made it seem like
the movie was
looked like a dude who knew what the fuck he was doing.
All these movies, like they're really hit or miss. To be honest with you, most of these superhero movies, they're really hit or miss. But I will say, The Dark Knight is the best superhero movie of all time. There's nothing beating that. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I mean, I can't argue. That's an opinion thing. I can't argue. You feel Batman cat. That's what's up.
That one's the best one, bro.
I really like
Zack Snyder's
DC's animated movies. Those are much better. The ones
The
with
animated
the flashback.
Who said Zack Snyder's Justice League? Who said that?
I did. I said that shit.
That's not better than Dark Knight.
I know that was actually that's pretty good. Actually, way better.
Matter
than
of fact, I mean that sounds crazy and it'll never happen. But Marvel need to pull Zack Snyder over to make a fucking movie and show him how it's done.
Thanks.
And let my man run wild with it, man. Don't handicap him. Don't be like, oh, this is too long. No, motherfuckers like us will sit. We will sit in a theater for 3.5 hours.
We'll sit for 3.5 hours.
Yes, if Zack Snyder does it, we're there, bro. You already know this.
I mean, it's like what I couldn't understand is when I saw that Zack Snyder's director's cut, like they cut so much good footage from that movie that they could. I mean, they could have taken a lot of footage out of that movie and put it in the theatrical. And it's like they literally cut the Flash like reversing time. That was literally the best scene in the movie.
You know what I mean? Like that's an integral part.
It's like when I saw that, it's like they cut this shit out. Are they crazy?
Yes.
They cut this shit.
Yep.
Unbelievable. I think it's like so you cut out the Flash resetting time to him just pushing a family in a truck. That's pretty much what you left in, more or less. Genius. Yes. Who saw the Flash movie? Did y'all watch that?
Apparently it was ass.
Yeah.
I mean, it was I thought they spent too much time on the whole.
I saw them
fucking.
It started out with promise, but it just got weird. It really did.
From the trailer, I thought they were gonna do like a Flashpoint type of thing.
They did.
But they did.
Yeah, that's in the movie. Yeah, they did.
Oh,
Yeah, they did. But here's what I didn't like, man. I thought it was stupid how like they spent so much time with him trying to convince the other version of himself about what's going on and how he played stupid and all that for so long and acting like an idiot. Like, come on, bro, get with the program, bro. Like, let's get the movie going. They drew it out.
Yeah. I thought
those DC movies, those DC live action movies are ass. Like I saw one or two of them, and I decided, nah, I'm good, bro. It's good. They're
let me see
all ass.
which ones were good. Like I enjoyed Aquaman. That was good. I like that one. The first one.
Ass, bro.
I thought
the first one was straight.
I thought it was going to be bad, but it was pretty good. I thought it was good. Then let me see what else. Man of Steel, of course, that was good.
You know what I thought was really good? The Batman movie that came out last year with the Robert Pattinson. I think
me as hard as other people.
No,
I'm surprised at how many people like that movie because
no, that's a good one.
Me too, but
because listen, let me tell you why it's good. It shows a early year 2 Batman. Like this is before he knows how he has to be
Robert
separate from
Pattinson's
Batman
been doing for
and
me.
Bruce Wayne. Like he's still learning.
Michael, let me ask you a question. Do you like Robert Pattinson in that role? Like I could go for the year.
I think he did well.
He was all right.
No, you know what I think. You know what I think it is. I think he was too old looking for the character that he's playing.
I thought he tried too hard.
Because like he's supposed to be like around 30 years old, like in the movie itself.
He went too far with the facial expressions and like it wasn't believable. It wasn't natural, bro. Like he tried too hard. Like I couldn't fuck with it, bro.
I got an odd pick. I got an odd pick for who they should have picked to play Batman. The kid from Kick-Ass.
Oh,
bro, what?
Yeah, he looks more like a Bruce Wayne. Remember, he's supposed to be big. He's supposed to be big guy.
Hey, y'all know he's crazy.
Robert
Pattinson,
right? But Robert Pattinson is too small and spindly. He don't look like Batman.
No, I think they should have did.
You know they cast him as Kraven, right? Kraven the Hunter in that movie.
Yeah, I seen that. I don't even understand why they're doing that.
Bro, Robert Pattinson, he's like if Batman wore an apron. Something about him is just very.
If Batman had a vulva, he'd be Robert Pattinson.
Batman was
he's mid-man.
Let me tell you something. You know when I lost it for Robert
He's bat
Pattinson?
them.
Listen, bat them. Bat they. Listen.
They.
Fucking Julio, man. Listen. You know when I lost it with this guy? So my wife and my daughter, they fell in love with the Twilight series. They sit me down to watch it. And I thought it was pretty good. But where this actor lost me is, so you haven't had a good slice of pussy in hundreds of fucking years, and you're holding back on Kristen Stewart, bro. That bitch would have been dead by the end of the movie. I would have fucked her already. It's tough, man, but I gotta get mine. I gotta get mine.
Him and his Indian kid hung up
on him in real life.
Looking like what happened? 5 broad. Like, come on, bro.
He's like, yeah, I'm too sad to have sex with you. That's crazy.
Thank you, Julio. Like, you know how fucking stupid that shit. Yo, this guy hasn't fucked a broad in hundreds of years, and you're holding back. She'd have been fucking dead by the end of the movie, dog. That'd have been the movie.
That's why I fucking
bro.
hate
Like, dudes spend 2 months in the can, and they come out like they did 25 years in prison.
Hey, and fuck that shit. You know, I don't know which movie it was, but I saw previews. I didn't watch any of them except one. And I saw these previews of all these wolves fighting vampires. I'm like, yo, this shit look gangster. I watched it. Bro, I was so fucking pissed when I found out it was a love story, bro. Don't fucking get me started.
Well, I'll say the third one. Like, look, it was it engaging? Like, yeah, they were pretty good. Those movies, honestly, they were pretty good. The third one was pretty good when they killed the dad.
Twilight.
No, they were pretty good. They were pretty. Like, I'm gonna be fair. They were pretty good.
Bro. Just say you're gay, and then
I mean, for cinema, okay, hold on. Cinema-wise,
the movie was pretty good.
No, storyline was tight. Cinema.
I'm not gonna judge you,
like
bro.
they were.
I don't listen. I didn't. Listen, bro. Listen, I didn't care about the like, especially when they brought Taylor into it, and he's a wolf, and you know they're doing that dichotomy that they're playing on that shit where he's like the guy buddy who ends up shagging the broad while the boyfriend's away, or what? Because that's what they were going for. That's what the
I need action, bro. I need action scenes. Vampires.
Yeah, I didn't like any of that shit because well now Bella just seems like a fucking slut. Like that's all I what just slut ass
from day one. From day one.
Dude, what if she had given birth? What if she had given birth to like a litter of puppies? That would be hilarious.
Yo, what the fuck?
You know, and then when she's pregnant, you know, she's pregnant with the thing, and she's getting all skinny, and she breaks her foot. It's like this is fucking depressing.
But like Robert Pattinson's not getting ass seems to be like a trend in all his movies. In the Batman, like
she gives birth to a litter of puppies. It's just like, hey, you waited too long. I needed to get something.
So here's the shit: the Robert Pattinson character in that movie, I'd wager that women saw that movie through a different lens than we did because he just seemed like a whiny prick to me. Like, Bro, you could be, you got all these hot bitches in your house that you not related to, right? You could be fucking one of them. You know, the one with the short hair, or you could be fucking one of them. You're telling me you went 300-400 years without no pussy. I don't believe this shit. I don't.
Yeah.
That's not realistic, bro.
But Joe's like, because like even in the Batman, it's like when Zoe Kravitz like kissed him, right? I never seen a guy who was so depressed after being kissed.
Because that's his thing. Like I think that like he's like a guy that like maybe young girls like a lot because he always looks sad. You know, like he ran over his cat, and I don't know. Maybe the broads like that shit. But it just comes off,
bro. He's a teeny bopper.
It just comes off as annoying to me. Like, bro, you don't seem like a dark and disturbed character motivated to fight crime. You just seem like an emo pussy to me in that movie, bro.
Bro, they literally played fucking. Didn't they literally play a Nirvana song?
They did.
I ain't gonna lie. I grew up when Kurt was alive.
You know why?
Shut your ass up.
But that's what I'm saying.
I fucking love that fucking song, by the way. Like I was like, wow, they brought that one back out. Wow.
But do you know why the director played it? The director played that song is because Kurt Cobain was an inspiration for the Bruce Wayne character in that movie.
Yeah,
but he was
they wanted to be sad guy.
But the thing is, yes,
but that's not Batman.
You hit the nail on the head that he wasn't Batman. He was Sad Man.
Yeah, like he was something different.
Whole movie.
I thought the movie was okay, but yeah, it's like it didn't feel like a Batman movie. But maybe that's what we need right now. I don't know.
He's not the hero that we wanted, but he's the one that we deserve.
Maybe. Could be.
Yeah. Listen, man. Listen. Batman's fucking inception story isn't supposed to be this whiny, pussy ass, heartfelt, emotional bitch. It's supposed to be a dude who's got hate in his heart, who's out for vengeance, and he's making mistakes along the way. That's what it's supposed to.
And you thank you, because you're bringing me back to why I liked Ben Affleck. He didn't trust Superman. He didn't give a shit how many cats he rescued from a tree. He decided, I don't like this motherfucker. I don't like this motherfucker, and I don't like him. And it's as simple as that. That's Batman, bro.
If Lois Lane had not showed up, he would have killed Superman.
He would have killed him, bro. He was gonna kill him, and he would have succeeded. That's Batman, all right. Whereas all this, you're talking about a guy who didn't care about being rich, didn't care about his empire, didn't care about his name. He runs away to a distant land. He immerses himself in crime. I don't get that from Robert Pattinson, bro. He just seems like a whiny rich kid. He feels bad. I don't see a vigilante when I look at that guy.
Worst move I've ever seen. Sorry, it was fucking horrible.
It's the worst.
It wasn't the worst.
No. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Relax.
Bro, George Clooney Batman was better than Robert Pattinson Batman?
I like
Julio, you're right. Julio, you're right. Bat nipples we didn't need. We didn't need a bat suit.
From the beginning of the movie, from the beginning of the movie,
out of all the ones we count as actually being fucking legitimate, like bro, like that shit broke my heart, bro.
It was Twilight Man.
I will never see that movie again.
He's like if Batman released a cookbook.
I will never see that movie
something,
again. Like no.
Something soft about him.
Well, and then you get the comic relief from Transformers to be Falcone. Remember the guy from Like, are you fucking kidding me, dog?
Yeah,
this
like
is
what
you
the hell?
Be Falcone?
Oh,
come on,
dude.
The other guy when Bruce had the fucking nerve to go to that hangout in the Nolan Brothers Batman, the guy they got to play Falcone, that felt like a gangster. He put that fucking gun in his face. He said, "You think that because your mommy and your daddy got shot, you know something about the ugly?"
But
like,
dude,
that shit
to your
felt real.
point, they started laying that like police procedural like detective movie thing on thick, dude. Like they ran out of plot and they were just like, "Oh, you remember all those detective movies you love?" Like fucking Gordon did everything but like slide a manila folder over to this.
No, and I
like he basically did everything but that.
Because I think they were going with the world's greatest detective angle. You know that's what they used to call Batman.
From the beginning of the movie, you're trying to figure out.
He did everything but look at like fingerprints with a giant magnifying glass.
The thing is that I feel like it's not a bad idea because it's never been done. I didn't mind that they showed that this guy does solve crimes. Like it's not all overpowered big guys from another planet or all this other bullshit. He is a detective. I just think they were a little bit too law and order with it. You know, like I'm expecting Stabler and Benson to call.
Yeah,
them.
dude, like that shit was like nerd, like snobby.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
But
I mean, y'all know like
there
one
was
thing
a
about
jogger in the
movie,
park.
boy, y'all know one thing about the movie I didn't understand. Like in the movie, he's not liked by the police, but then they have a fucking signal light.
Like, yeah, I mean,
no, this motherfucker turned into Inspector Clouseau. Dude, he was like,
Did he not though?
He was following footsteps with he's looking at footsteps with a giant magnifying glass.
You know what the thing is that
Sherlock Holmes fucking pussy. He's wearing a Sherlock Holmes hat.
The thing is,
smoking a pipe. Where's the Joker?
The thing is that does harken back to if you just stick to the Batman comics. Yes, he did do a lot of detective work, but I just think they were a little bit too literal with it. And it could have been done better. I don't mind that they took that angle.
Yeah, The Dark Knight did it better.
I just really don't like.
Yeah, The Dark Knight's the best superhero movie though. So you know.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far.
Nah, it is though.
I'm saying they did the detective part the best.
No. I'll say that. I'll say that. Not Christian, but the best Batman movie that I've seen. Yes,
the best superhero movie.
I don't know about all that, but the Dark Knight is a drama. Not even for a superhero movie. I didn't know that Maggie was gonna die in that shit. You understand that shit? I didn't.
That's what I'm saying. It's also the best detective movie. Like it's the best detective Batman on screen.
And the conflicts, the
acting,
the shit that they put him in, and the way that you sympathize, like, damn, Harvey, they blew half your and you knew, but it's like, yo, the actor was so good. Aaron Eckhart was so great. Good. It's like you could see why he's mad.
Everybody was good. Morgan Freeman was good.
When they played you, made you think that any open source, and everybody clamors for Christian Bale.
When they played you and made
bro, Michael Caine was acting his ass off.
Now, can I say this? Will you guys agree with me on this? That the guy who I felt the least in the movie was Christian Bale. Heath Ledger was amazing. Aaron Eckhart was amazing.
Oh, no doubt. And that's my thing. He did it.
Bro, Michael Caine was treating this shit like Shakespeare. Like he was like acting his fucking ass off.
Honestly, like it's for me. My favorite times I've seen Michael Caine on screen is The Prestige and Dark Knight, dog.
But Heath Ledger carried the whole movie. Honestly,
that motherfucker is like playing a butler and he's trying to win an Oscar.
Batman is barely in the movie for real, and that's what makes it so good though. Like it's a good fucking story.
Christian Bale even said that himself years later. He was talking about it. He said
and the way and it's the little things in the movie that the Spanish cop. She was crooked, you know, and she fucking lucked out because he's gonna shoot that bitch. He just
so it's accurate to real life.
He knocked her out though.
The Spanish cop was crooked.
Bro, like you know the part.
Yo, you know that shit really happened too, bro. In New York.
I got a question. I got one. I got a contentious.
Wait, go ahead, Michael.
You know the part where Joker's trying to detonate the shit in the hospital. Yeah, and it wasn't working properly, bro. That actually happened on set. That was actually all improv.
Yeah, that was improvised.
He improvised.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
There's a Spanish security guard at the hospital.
Even though that wasn't meant to be a comedy, it's like I remember watching in the theaters when the Joker sat down. When the Joker sat down in front of Harvey, took his mask off, and he went, "Hi," and everybody just started dying laughing.
Bro, the shit is. Even the way that it ended, it's like. Forget superhero movies. I honestly think that was a great movie. Forget superhero. It was a great movie.
It's number one.
It was a great movie, honestly.
Number one superhero movie.
You know his breath was hot, dude.
Nothing comes close.
The Joker probably had disgusting breath. The way he
check it out. Better combination.
Smell like death.
Go ahead, Julio.
Hey, better combination.
Alex.
I said the way the Joker talked, you know he had disgusting breath. Just like the way he talked in the movie.
No doubt. Better combination.
But y'all know that smacking sound that Heath Ledger would do with
let Alex go, bro.
Let me brew it up real quick, fam. Hey, check it out. Better combination: Bale and Caine, or Freeman and Affleck?
Freeman and Affleck.
Nah, because it wasn't Freeman. No. It was Jeremy Iron. It was Jeremy Ironside and Affleck.
Ironside?
He had both, though. He had both.
Jeremy Irons. My fault. Jeremy Irons.
Roll out.
Jules, you thinking of Michael Ironside. You thinking of Michael Ironside. That's what it is.
Fucking Julio. Yo, why is Julio such an asshole, bro?
Irons and Affleck or fucking.
Dude, I better end up on the Twitter highlight.
Nah, honestly, you can't top Michael Caine. I don't give a fuck if it's Michael Caine and a ham sandwich, bro. Nothing beats Michael Caine.
Caine all day.
Caine all day, bro. Like
okay.
even in the Prestige with Hugh Jackman, he was great in that shit, man. He carried that shit.
Great in a lot of fucking.
Did y'all know he was an On Deadly Ground directed by Steven Seagal?
Yeah, I remember that shit. That's when Steven Seagal had the Native American jacket. he had with the spurs on the shit.
Yo, in that movie, Michael Caine shot a commercial. He's played.
Bro, this dude Steven Seagal, he's been like Jewish,
wait,
Chinese,
let me land.
Indian.
Hold up, let me land. All right, so he played some ruthless oil tycoon. He was shooting a commercial. Then, like after the commercial, he literally went, "Fuck, these animals stink."
I can't hear him saying that shit. Fuck these animals.
Dude, Steven Seagal is hilarious because he's like one moment he's like an Indian guy, the next moment he's Chinese, the next moment he's Russian. Like what the fuck?
Next movie is Mongolian.
And to this day, I can't place him, like in terms of phenotype. He could be those things, he could be like.
There was a good period where he just started wearing like Chinese clothing, like Chinese martial arts.
He be acting black.
Listen, bro, the dude.
Yeah, he tries to act black.
The dude is in Russia wearing a fucking Bruce Lee outfit. He is clearly having a fucking identity crisis.
And it's crazy because he's like meeting the president of Russia.
Bro, the dude, I don't know if you're trying to be, because Aikido is Japanese. It is Japanese,
dude.
But you're wearing the whole Bruce Lee thing with the socks, with the slides on. It's like, and it's got.
But also, he's like super into like Native American culture, and he like claims to be I think he even wrote a book about like a crime novel about like corrupt sheriffs versus like Native Americans or some shit. Like he also claims to be that.
Did y'all know that Rob Schneider told a funny Steven Seagal story? Like he said that like how Keenan Ivory Wayans told him the story. Steven Seagal came out of his trailer one day, was actually crying with tears in his eyes. And Keenan asked him, "Hey, what's wrong?" And Steven said, "I wrote the best script I ever wrote. I've written my life that I read in my life." Then like, then like, no, wait. The Keenan's like, Keenan's like, "Who wrote it?" "I did."
Yo, dog, like he's a whole movie character, dog.
Dude, and then it's like anytime there's like a knockout in MMA, he like comes out and publicly says, "Yeah, I taught that guy how to do that."
Bruh, who was the fighter? Who was the fighter that he said he taught him how to do? He literally did that.
He said he taught Anderson Silva. Like, yeah, I taught him that. Dude, that's literally like you could go to your girl and like you watch it like a boxing fight with your girl, and the dude knocks him out. And be like, yeah, I taught him how to do that.
I taught him how to do that yesterday.
You impressed by that? I taught him how to do that.
Did y'all know Steven Seagal was ducking Jaw Claw Van Damme in the 90s?
Oh yeah, we all heard. Yeah, we heard that story. We know that. But you know what wasn't bad? What wasn't bad? Ben Affleck and Daredevil. That wasn't a bad movie.
Yo, especially the director's cut. The director's cut was excellent.
I wasn't a fan. I don't think he was bad, but I thought the movie was just boring.
No, bro. Watch the director's cut. They added like 20 minutes.
I thought Blade was like the gold standard.
Oh no, bro. Listen, just in a very general sense. Forget superhero movies. Blade is Blade to me, dog. Like that is just, especially the fucking first one, dog. I love that.
Dude, classic.
I love bro. You can't replace Blade, bro. You can't replace.
Dude, especially the opening scene in the club, bro.
The whole get up, the leather jacket, the fucking body armor,
the armor. Yeah,
that shit was like
Jules, you should go see the new. You should go see the new Deadpool movie. I think you'd like it.
Jules, go see it. Go see it.
What the fuck?
Go watch it.
Hold up. Hey, Jules, you ain't answered that yet. What's your excuse, bro? Why you ain't seen the movie yet?
No, I got a very busy fucking schedule. Remember, I do have 2 kids.
I mean, I got fucking 4, bro, and they're all girls, and I got my wife, bro.
Actually, last week it was either last week or the week before last. I did set aside a Tuesday to take everybody during a matinee, but my wife had a job interview. She spur of the moment job interview. So she took that. She ended up doing that. So that's why we didn't end up going to see it.
The
because
banality of adult life, bro.
The banality. That's a big fucking word.
Dude,
But
if they don't
Jules,
bring
put it on the
Wesley
list, man.
Snipes back for Blade though again in the next Blade movie, man, I'm not watching it. Fuck that.
No, I'll say this though. To that effect, I love Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool. I love both of those movies.
Bro, he's
I
made for
really
that
do.
role.
He's
He was
fucking
born to play.
amazing.
He was born to play Deadpool. He was born to play Deadpool.
I fucking love him as that character, bro. Like he is just even in Logan, he was really good. You're Wade Wilson. You're definitely Wade Wilson, bro.
Bro, he embodies that attitude from the comic books, bro. And I love
that elevator scene when they were in the elevator, like that's what like this guy's Deadpool.
Oh, when he's talking shit to Sabretooth, you got the fingernails of a bag lady.
Damn,
cracks me the fuck up, bro.
Hey, I was about to drop some, but I don't want to ruin it for Jules.
Hey, don't fucking do that to me. I wouldn't do that to you, bro. Like, don't do that to me, bro.
Cover your ears.
I got you. I ain't gonna say shit. Damn.
You know, but yeah, I honestly think the Deadpool movies are underrated. Like they're both really good. They both are, you know. And
the third one, Jules.
Oh my god,
I'm not a fan of Deadpool.
Wait, can I say this?
There's still gonna be a third one.
Wait. Fucking Domino. Oh my god, her ass.
Fucking
ass.
Why the fuck did they bring her back? Damn it,
man.
It's because Deadpool and Wolverine.
Roblox Ring Girls. What the fuck is going on?
Wait, what are you watching, bro?
No, I was just saying. It just made me think of Roblox Ring Girls from the.
Yo, in that fucking movie, dog. Oh my fucking god.
Did y'all like the guy that played Cable in the Deadpool?
Oh yeah,
yo, Josh Brolin.
He
yo,
fucking
dog.
killed it, bro.
Yo, but can I say this about Josh Brolin? What a fucking actor, dog.
Thanos and Cable, bro.
No, bro, man.
No, but not even that. No Country for Old Men, too, bro. He was good in that shit.
Oh, he was really
good. Sicario, bro. Can we say Man Crush, bro? What the fuck?
We don't got to do that, but he's a good fucking actor.
No, we can't say that.
Hey, infantry, bro. I'll say it. I got gay jokes for days. Let's go.
He's a great fucking actor, man. Because you forget that's Thanos. Like he was so Cable, you forget that's the guy that played Thanos.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and my shout out to my man. He came up from Goonies, dog. From Goonies.
Bro. Josh Brolin is serious business, bro. Serious shit, man. Serious business.
Wait, he was in the Goonies? Oh, shit.
Who's seen Morbius? Has anybody seen? I didn't see Morbius.
I did, unfortunately. I did.
Hey, if you ever seen Goonies,
yeah, you can skip it. You can skip it.
Workout cables in the beginning.
Yep. Jules, you can skip it. You can skip Morbius.
I'll skip that shit. I'll skip that shit. Yep. I'll skip that shit.
The Venom 2 was pretty good. I like Venom.
I didn't like any of the Tom Hardy Venoms, bro.
The second one was good.
Venom 2, fucking, they got out of hand.
The thing is that because I was introduced to that character via the comics, it's never gonna sit right with me that you have a Venom in a world without a Spider-Man. That's like making a joke. No, you could actually do a Joker movie because they did it. It was really fucking good. But still, it's not gonna work for me without Spider-Man, bro. Like, yeah, you gotta have Spider-Man.
I mean, because I don't know if you know, it's like the Venom movies, Morbius, and I think a couple other movies, Kraven the Hunter and Madam Web. They're all set in like the Spider-Man universe. But why isn't Spider-Man in it? Why
exactly.
Up yet? Like,
that's what I'm
saying. Why are they the heroes?
Like, hey, you know what, bro? I think they're working toward Venom and Spider-Man, but the procrastination is killing me, bro. Let's just make it happen.
Yeah, and that's a pretty. The thing is that the moment I'll say this. I don't know that they'll be able to do that with this kid because the moment has passed. That's a story that you have to build over 2 movies to do it right. You kind of got to do it over 2 movies because you have to establish that Eddie Brock hates Peter Parker. And you got to do that Peter Parker's working at the Daily Bugle because that's where that starts. He's working at the Daily Bugle. He's a photographer. And he's always getting these great pictures of Spider-Man. I'll say it was too cartoony in Sam Raimi's 3rd movie. You got to do it better than that. You got to do it better because Eddie Brock fucking hated Spider-Man. He fucking hated him, bro. And that's the one thing him and the symbiote had in common. That's why they went to each other. They both fucking hate this guy. It didn't come across as hate in that 3rd Spider-Man. It was just really cartoony.
Damn.
So who's in a helicopter?
Yo, I was about to say who's on a chopper right now? What's good?
You hear that shit? It sounds like we're shipping out.
Who's rocking a dirt mission right now? Who's on a dirt mission?
Oh, I think that's my fan. My bad.
Like we about to deploy and shit.
Fucking hot in here. I'm moving to my new place.
Yeah, I felt like the beginning of Predator. You remember when they're in the chopper and they're about to land in the fucking?
Hey, I almost had a flashback, dog. Like,
you know what I'm saying? You got Alex getting ready out here, bro. You loading up. You loading magazines and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's just sound effects, Alex. Calm down.
Yo, shout out to motherfucking Darren. Just seen the zone wants $35. Yeah, I told you, bro. Them dudes is bugging. They want 40, bro. They want 41 up here. They want. I'm not giving them that.
Hey,
dude. Floyd Mayweather was like, I saw a video of Floyd Mayweather, and like he's like recording viral content. It's like this dude might as well just sign a porn contract already, because he's fucking he's clearly broke. Yeah, he should sign a Bang Bros contract.
Honestly, no, Bill, because the thing is like the thing is that unless you're bashful, or you have a reason to be bashful, bro. I'd have been doing fucking porn, easy. Like, yeah, I'm fucking. You want to see Floyd Mayweather?
So we're not going live for that fight tomorrow?
No, that's today. That's going on right now.
Right now.
Oh, shit, I was trolling.
Holy shit!
I was trolling, and then it
dead
backfired.
No, people don't even know when the fight is happening.
No, because this is my thing. This is my thing.
Nobody gives a fuck.
This is my thing. You're gonna fuck bitches. You're gonna fuck bitches, and you know what kind of bitches these are. So let's not pretend it's your wife or somebody important that you're fucking, right? So I say, hey, you want to see Floyd Mayweather's fucking dick? $15.99 a month. You can see my dick. You can see me fuck these bitches.
Wait.
Money.
So wait. Floyd is charging for that fight?
No, yes, $41, bro.
You, bro. Yeah, they're wild.
I told you this dude is bugging. Like, bro, who's gonna give you $41 in this economy to box John Gotti?
Nobody anymore, bro. You are not a fighter anymore. We don't give a fuck.
They put everything. They're getting so comfortable putting everything on pay-per-view, bro.
They really are, bro. It's out of control.
Ever since Day of Reckoning, I think I've bought in like at least 5 or 6 cards, bro. It's too much.
Watch, Floyd's next fight is going to be against the Barry Start in the Cocaine Bear movie.
everything that, not that we are big on PBC here, because we're not, but for example, just the PBC alone has 3 to 4 coming up before this year is over. They have 3 to 4 pay-per-views coming up.
And they're doing the complete reciprocal of what they do when
they got the nerve to ask us for $90.
I'm gonna be honest. After that AJ card, unless it's a Terrence Crawford card, I'm taking a break from buying a pay-per-view event. I don't care how good it is, because I'm not gonna lie.
What about Better Be Bevo, bro? If it is a pay-per-view,
I don't like that. I don't like that card, to be honest with you. So
for sure, that's gonna be a pay-per-view, bro.
I don't like that card. Damn. That card is not it for me. Sorry.
If they're making AJ Duval,
they could have done way better.
Just for the main event alone.
No, Michael. In their defense, they did try to. CBS ducked. That's the truth. That's
true.
That's the fight that Turkey was trying to make. He was trying to make Opataya versus.
Well, then try something else.
And Zepeda, he tried. That's the fight that he wanted to do for Shakur on that
try
show.
Something else, bro, because that card, bro.
But so
you still have time. You still had time to announce it and everything.
How do you guys? I gotta go take a piss. You guys go around the table, and what do you think about that card? Do you agree with Michael that it could have been better?
It could have been better.
Yeah, fucking Chris.
I think so. I mean, like, the only 2 fights
there,
I like on the card are the Wardley, the Clark.
Yeah, I like that fight.
And the Chapman Nicholson fight. All the other fights I could do without, kind of, to be honest. So.
Hey, so Jai
I mean, like I mentioned
right?
earlier, I wouldn't have a problem with Shakur fighting.
Oh, fucking Ben Whitaker's on there,
he's coming off a knockout loss. No, that's the only issue.
I don't got the patience for Ben Whitaker. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah,
Why is he on that fucking card?
I don't know.
Until you start doing,
I don't even know who he's fighting.
Some guy.
Yeah, some guy.
Listen, I'm okay with the showboating shit.
And like Chris Eubank, why is he on the fucking card? Like, seriously.
The showboating against actual good opponents, and I won't say shit.
To be honest, I just watched Ben Whitaker to see if he's going to get knocked out now, to be honest. That's the reason why I tune into him. Also, because it do be funny, some of the shit he's doing, but still.
Is Jai Opataya on that card?
He is.
Not, right?
Yeah, he is.
He's fighting Jack Massey. Jack Massey.
Jack Massey just beat Mark Chamberlain.
Isaac Chamberlain, yeah.
Isaac Chamberlain, my bad.
All good.
So overall, and then they got some guy. They could even take a picture of this guy properly. He had a shirt on. Like, yo, who's that? Muhammad. What's the shit? Like, bro, that card is not it. I'm sorry, and it better not be no $80. Better not even be $60. If I'm being real.
It's gonna be a pay per view, guys, for sure. If they're
Bro,
making
then
AJ Dubois
I
pay per view,
sorry. Then I gotta do what I gotta do because these are too many cards. I'm buying that, and it's like it's not even a matter of me like just streaming for the sake of streaming because I buy cards. I'm even buying the AJ card, but bro, let's
hey,
not normalize this shit. You can't just put every decent to good card on pay per view. Like, no, fuck that.
I don't feel bad about it because when I stream a card, because I do pay for some. So like, but I'm not
Yeah,
gonna be
so
paying for every single fucking one
that's
of
what
them.
I'm about to do because this is like, yo, I'm sorry, it's not worth pay per view.
Like I just paid for the Crawford Madrimal fight, which was a good
Do
card.
people have to pay $80 to watch the Super Bowl or the
No.
NBA championship?
Or the MLB
Like,
World
come
Series.
on, why do we get fucked?
We didn't even have to pay to watch the FIFA World Cup. Like,
Why do we get fucked? We're fucking paying $80 and it's not even. Well, I mean, it is undisputed this time, but you know, I don't know, man.
I don't think I'm gonna pay for that AJ Dubois card, man.
I am. It's AJ. AJ's my guy. I got no choice.
Yeah, you're right. It is AJ.
It's AJ. I ain't gonna lie. AJ brings the excitement to boxing, bro.
But then I think that
Anytime he fights,
Bivol.
I'm just like, oh shit, it's going down.
But then I think the Bivol and Beterbiev fight is a much more meaningful fight. So I'm like,
Bro,
undecided on which one I should. But I'm not paying for both. I'm gonna decide on
pick
one
one,
of them.
flip a coin, honestly.
I mean, Bivol better be more intriguing for me. I have more questions in that fight than I do than AJ Dubois.
That's true. I'm not gonna lie. AJ will knock that kid out under 5 rounds. I'm not even trying to glaze. Not trolling. I'm just being real. There's no way Daniel Dubois goes more than 5 or 6 rounds with AJ. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know how many.
Nah, I think five. I think 6, 7 rounds is good because,
I don't know how many
bro,
rounds.
Dubois is tricky at first because he's
Nah.
explosive and he does a lot of pendulum stepping and a
Tricky
lot
at
of weird
first,
shit.
bro. Go watch that first round that Hergovich fight. Hergovich landed 16 right hands, bro. Like
Yeah,
8 right
but
hands in the
Dubois was
first round.
still there though.
Yeah,
And then what happened?
bro. But
Like, I'm not saying
AJ's
he has a chance. I
AJ's
think he's
right
gonna get
hand
knocked
though.
out, but
But you know
like
how
AJ has
AJ's
to
right
earn it.
hands. You know AJ's right hand is way harder than that shit.
But I mean, that's my point though. Like AJ Dubois, I don't know what round it ends in, but AJ stops
Yeah,
him at
and
some point.
AJ's more patient than Hergovic,
Yeah,
so
man.
I think he's gonna feel him out, and we're gonna get like a fucking highlight reel
Yeah, that's what I
knockout.
mean. That's what I mean. I think the first 2 rounds will probably fill him out and start doing some shit.
Which card do y'all think is better, the Bivol, Beterbiev, or the AJ Dubois?
Bivol.
The AJ card is well. Let me ask you a second. 1 second. I forgot who's on the AJ card.
I think I know more fighters on the
Let me check.
Beterbiev Bivol card. I know more fighters. I really don't know many of the guys that are on the AJ Dubois.
Dude, Bivol easily.
Yeah.
Bivol card.
Right.
Who do y'all got in that fight?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Even if he is coming off a knee surgery, bro, don't count out this Arthur guy. This guy's a maniac. This guy's a maniac,
Bro,
bro.
I'm looking at Bivol. If this dude wants to like stay on the ropes, like he ends up on the ropes a little bit too much. I don't know, man. I feel
He's
like
comfortable there though.
he gets hit. That's where he probably gets hit the most though. Not that he gets hit a lot at all, like, but where he is vulnerable, he does end up a lot. I feel like better be get him on the ropes consistently.
Yeah, but I think Bivol gets on the ropes when he wants his opponent to come to him. He's not gonna have that problem with Bivol, so he's not gonna put himself on the ropes.
But he does it on purpose. Like he'll like pendulum step into the ropes.
No, that's my point, Holmes. That's what I'm saying, brother. What I mean is like I don't think he's gonna do it on purpose with Bivol. He'll stay fleet footed. You know what I mean? Like I got Bivol, man. I think
I see I think it's a true 50-50. I'm not gonna argue either way, but just I don't know, it's just something I've been looking at. Like, yo, this dude ends up on the ropes a lot for no reason.
I was already
He puts himself
favoring
there.
B-Vol already. But the knee surgery thing just makes it like more sure. But like I still think it's a 50-50. Because Arthur is good.
Dude,
And he's still
Archer's been coming off injuries as a
Yeah.
fucking almost 40-year-old for a long time.
And he's still choosing to take this fight coming off an injury. So clearly, it doesn't
But
bother him.
like pretty much all his other last fights where he's looked amazing, he's coming off injury. So I'm just like, I don't know how much of a factor it'll play.
Exactly. So it's like I don't know how to take this.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Arthur's juicing, and he ain't been caught yet.
Well, who isn't juicing? I ain't been.
Because if he were juicing, I'd figure he'd get injured less.
I think that's why he gets injured more.
Who you think? Artur's juicing? You think Artur's juicing?
Probably, but
a lot of people think that. A lot of people think that. I'm torn on it.
Can we just say that? Can we just say that there isn't established patterns of injuries going like there is an established pattern at this point that he gets injured right before he goes into a fight.
And then he
but Jules, like he could be juicing, or he could also be a guy pushing 40 who's been fighting for fucking decades. That could be also it. I think it's either way. Like,
or there's also that he's Russian and they understand cycling. They've been doing this for decades.
The thing is that the injuries are not a new development. Julio, the thing is that we could say that he's pushing 40 now. This has been going on for at least 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, I don't think he's juicing, man. I really don't. He doesn't show
I don't dismiss. It's because it's pattern. That's why I don't dismiss it. They're like every time he's got a fucking fight, he gets injured. Literally every time. Every time. With Menfeng Long, with motherfucking Anthony Yard, with Callum Smith, now with Dimitri Bivol, like clockwork.
But that's all been after 36.
Whoa. To top it off. After every injury, once he gets in the ring, he's an unstoppable monster.
He's a goddamn machine.
I mean, he's a good boxer though. Like I'm saying,
Julio,
like, listen.
Julio, you are too sarcastic a prick to be this wide-eyed over the proposition that a Russian is juicing. That is
but that's the thing. It's like we're possibility. No. That's what I'm saying though. It's like we're automatically jumping to that though. Like we're automatically assuming just because he's Russian and they juice.
But it's not automatic. But
there's dozens of Russian fighters you don't accuse of fucking juicing that we know.
But they're not in the same pattern of injury and coming back strong like him. Think about it.
But that guy. But what I'm saying is, it's hard to say because this dude has like been old for a long time. You gotta think he's been 35 for like 20 years. So this dude, he's been old for a long time. Like his prime happened late in his age.
I would concede.
Of course, he's gonna get injured.
Listen to me. I would concede that. But look at Usyk, for example. Usyk is around the same age as Artur, but he doesn't periodic. He's 37. Artur's 38 or 39 or going on 39. They're in the same age bracket. They're both in their late 30s. The point I'm making is it's not a periodic occurrence with Usyk that he gets an injury right before he has a fight. Whereas with Artur, it's clockwork, bro.
To top it off, you said it yourself. Look at his age. How does a guy at his age have constant injury, and then when the fight actually happens, he's in tip-top shape? Nothing's wrong, bro. Think about it.
He's not always in tip-top shape. He's gassed before.
Let's just say this.
Older dudes will come back
because I don't want it. I don't want it to be a witch hunt either, where we're gonna where we're hating on him. But I'm just saying that. Look, if somebody tells me they think Artur's juicing, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yeah, he might be.
To me, but like I totally get it. Like it's not unreasonable to assume it, but it's just like, bro, it's like how many times do we get a Russian fighter who can punch and who's strong, and we're like, oh, he's got to be juicing. Like I don't know. I feel like I've just seen it for so long.
No, because I don't think I would not attribute his finer qualities. In other words, I would.
People said G was juicing. Like
I would not attribute his finer qualities as a fighter to juice because I see that you can see he knows what he's doing. He's a quality operator. He's not just a set of strong hands. This guy can fight. He's very good. I'm just saying that I think a lot of people are juicing in boxing, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of them because it's not just him. You know, it's not just him.
But like, what separates, I guess, him from like Triple G, right? Who also had late career injuries, but no one ever was like, "Oh man, G's got to be on steroids." He's a similar guy. He was just like, I think he's just physically strong.
G didn't have those. G didn't
genetics.
have
I think it's just genetics.
No. He didn't have those periodic postponements, and he didn't. Like there was not a thing where Triple G was a consummate professional, which is why there were very few hiccups in terms of him, his scheduling, and his career. I don't even remember Triple G ever being injured.
Dude,
ever.
Yeah, but I'm saying he didn't start picking up injuries until he got older in age. Like,
Well, Artur's been getting these, bro. Artur's been getting these injuries since he was 34, 35. It's been 5 years of this, all the way through.
I think where it's been consistent injury after injury, it's been 36, like after Vosdick, post Vosdick. I really think that's when he's been getting.
Yeah, it was.
But that's also when he's almost 40. Like, I don't know. But fair enough. If he's on juice, he's on.
PEDs as opposed to juicing. I mean, there is a difference, right?
Well, juicing is doping. You know, I'm not saying he's on steroids. In other words, a guy like him, if I look at Artur, he could be doping because it's hard to get down to 175 because he's a big guy. He's a big guy. You can see that he gets big, so he could be on something to help.
I think he fought heavier in the amateur.
Matter of fact, like
he did.
There was one fight he missed weight on. What fight was that? Was that the Marcus Brown fight where he missed weight and he had to come back and
I think it was the Brown fight. I think it was the Brown fight.
Yeah, he missed weight and he had to come back.
Like old man missing weight. Like to me, it's more. I don't know. To me, it's age, but we'll see.
And I'm not hung up on it to where I'm gonna say he's a dirt. I don't give a shit, dog. I like watching him beat people up. I don't give a shit about that shit.
Yeah, no. But I just enjoy these little counterfactual conversations.
But if somebody says it, I'm not gonna resist. Like, yeah, it's entirely possible that he is, dog. I mean, it's entirely possible. I heard something this week that I can't even tell you guys, man. I wish I could.
Dude, put it in the chat.
Can you put it in the private chat?
I'll tell you guys, not here. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, it's
on the space. You're gonna say it on the space.
What did you hear?
Chat, man, just so we can read it.
Give us a hand and then put it in the chat.
Jules, our word is bond. We won't say nothing if you put it in the chat, the private chat.
Is it that you're on steroids?
Nah, you guys know I'm on steroids. You guys have known that for a while. Let me type it in the shit.
Yeah, we'll be quiet.
He's on alien steroids.
We won't say nothing, right, fellas?
Not at all.
Soy murdo, sordo.
No ratting.
Yep.
Hold on, let me type the shit.
Oh shit, I'm eager to find out what it is now.
We'll talk or something though. Just fucking sit in silence while I type.
Silence of anticipation. Anticipation silence.
Type faster, man.
He said talk or something.
Oh shit!
I feel like I'm at the bank. I feel like I'm at the bank and they're pulling information.
Wow, that's crazy. That's insane.
Oh shit! I knew it.
I'm not done.
Okay. Nice hat, by the way, Jules.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
Oh
wow.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Oh damn!
Oh,
fucking Julio.
Oh, God, that's funny.
And I'll leave it there.
Oh, so
I'll leave it there.
Oh, Baines.
Man,
I mean, it's like it's one of the most obvious things. It probably explains a lot.
It is in the sense that, well, it's not like we figured, like, bro, if you hire that guy, we know what the fuck you're up to. But you know,
but I think maybe that's why it hasn't happened.
Yeah,
and I think they know.
Shout out to Oscar Jimenez. Artur does a lot of strength training. He did say he looks for ways to have more power. That's probably why he gets injured often. Could be juicing. Yeah, you know, like, it just wouldn't surprise me because what we're talking about right now brought me back to that and what I was told earlier this week from a very, 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 very good source, that yeah, he's back to his old tricks, you know. Well, really, he never stopped. Really, he never stopped. Because I figured when I saw who hired him, oh, that makes sense. And all of a sudden, you have a six-pack. Yeah. You know, it is what it is, you know. And
Hey, but you know what? I'm here for it, bro. Everybody should be juicing. Why the fuck not?
I mean, fuck it, you know. Why
God
not?
bless. Yeah, somebody should throw a pet party out in Vegas or something, you know. Everybody.
Yeah, I
should
think
show
the
up.
guy knows. The guy knows, and that's why he's not taking the fight. Like he must know. Like, oh, they're trying to like jokes me.
Well, I mean,
just go to Canelo's ranch.
Yeah, but Canelo's on the real good stuff, bro. Like the quality shit, bro. Like
True,
it'll have
true,
you,
true.
it'll have you pee in fire, bro. Like you're pissed.
He's on like the
That blood
Gucci.
doping, bro. That A-Rod shit, bro.
Bro,
You know
you're
what I'm
talking
talking
about a pee stream that'll crack the toilet, bro. Like you want to pee like that? Because that's
It was
probably
aged. It was aged in a barrel.
You know,
You
steam
want to know
comes
what,
off of the
Jules?
piss, bro.
You want to know what, Jules? That was stupid of me to say. You're right. You got that.
You know,
good
he's
shit.
no. I mean, honestly, I'm very cynical. I'm a very cynical person. So the subject of doping, I don't view it as something to take away from a fighter, because the way I look at it, a lot of fighters are doping, dog. Yes, a lot of them.
But do you think knowledge?
You
you
can
think
keep
that
up
it's?
or left behind, bro. Pick one.
Do you think that's the reason why, like, you know, fights don't happen? Like,
No,
maybe it's
no,
not.
no, no.
Like, no, I'm
No.
saying like fighters knowing what you know what's happening prevents fights from happening.
No, see, if you see, I'll put it to you this way: if David were afraid that things are going to come out in the testing, then from that angle, I would agree with you. Because if you go up against Canelo, you know that the testing is going to be rigorous. You know that you might get found out. It's kind of like Jarrell Miller and Anthony Joshua. That you were doing what you were doing what you were doing. Nobody was none the wiser until you were supposed to have that big fight, and then shit hit the fan. You know.
But do you think Canelo knows? And that's
think
why.
100. I think yeah, I think he knows, but I don't think that's why. You mean that Canelo won't fight him because he thinks he's doping? Is that what you're saying?
Because he's saying in every interview, "Oh, this guy rehydrates to 200 pounds."
I mean,
Like,
the thing is that Canelo could be. I mean, like, why am I being childish? I think Canelo's doping.
Yeah.
I don't
see,
think
I'm
that's
one of the
hang-up
people.
for him.
I'm one of the non-dick riding Canelo fans who believes him. Like, I believe the story. I actually believe this.
No,
I see
look,
it's plausible.
no. Listen. This is the thing. If you go off of what was said, they traced it back to the restaurant that he went to, and the butchers, and you know they did what they needed to do for the shit. But I'm just not. I don't believe anybody, bro. I don't believe anybody. All right. The simplest explanation is usually the right one, and it makes sense that a fighter who went from 154 with Liam Smith up to 164 for Chavez, back down to 160 for Golovkin. It makes sense that someone like that would have used clenbuterol as a weight cutting agent. It makes perfect sense. You were fluctuating in weight in a way that was very unique, so that you could have been.
But then what happened? Like right after that, he's fought at 168 pretty much his whole career, even only moving upwards now.
The thing is,
like he gave that up. He immediately gave that up for some reason.
No, he
and his
didn't.
knockouts dried up.
No, he didn't. He didn't immediately give it up, because remember, he fought Jacobs. He fought Golovkin for the second time. Then he fought Jacobs. And what really seems to have motivated him to move up was that he couldn't be undisputed at middleweight anymore after he was stripped by the IBF. That's when he left 160, because he got stripped. So he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go up to fight Kovalev."
Okay, but also he changed the way how he fights, though. Like he's more aggressive. I think he's more aggressive at 168 than he was before, because he has to get respect.
The thing is that I think people misinterpret the role of doping in the sport. I really do. I think that people are looking at as the doping as what makes the fighter a good fighter. I don't look at it as that. I look at it as a cheat code for the camps. It's not about the fighting. It's that making weight is difficult. It's very difficult. And I think that a lot of the doping centers around that, the rigors of the camp, to be able to deal with them. Kind of like how you hear when a lot of wrestlers use steroids, not even to get bigger, but because they wanted to heal faster. I look at it through that lens that, yeah, when you see a guy is on a weight cutting agent or a diuretic, you know why he's using it. It's not necessarily to make him a better fighter so much as to have an easier camp. That doesn't speak to your ability to box. You don't take a diuretic and oh yeah, all of a sudden you're a great boxer. No, obviously not, right? So I just look at it through a different lens than other people, and I'm okay with it. I don't really give a shit, to be real. I don't give a shit, because if most of the sport is doping, then nobody's cheating when you're doing it. If you think about it, the only thing is when I look at. Go ahead.
I think I'm just less cynical.
Yeah, like what if someone's taking like some horse level, aka Canelo level, meat level of like steroids? Like, I'm not sure if just opening it up to like everything, bro, then it becomes like almost like the Lance Armstrong situation of like cycling where they're all doping. And like
yeah, but if
everyone
they're
knows
all
they're all
doping,
doping.
yeah, but if they're all doping, and believe me, bro, I honestly believe most, if not all of them are. If they all are, then
Yeah.
it's not cheating. If they all are.
So if they all are, it wouldn't be different. It wouldn't be a different than saying that they all aren't then.
In a manner, it's only look, what we're talking about is seeking a competitive edge, right? Well, if everybody is seeking a competitive edge, then nobody must have it because they're all doing it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm being a logic nerd.
It's just and the other thing is, I don't think Canelo is on. What I don't get the sense when I look at Canelo, I don't see a guy who would take a steroid for strength. He has strength. He has that. What he would take it, I would sooner expect him to take a vasodilator of some kind, because what he's had are gas tank issues. He can punch. He's durable. There's no steroid gonna do shit for that. He's just a durable, hard little motherfucking dude that punches hard. But what his Achilles heels in the past at least have been his gas tank. Doesn't have the greatest engine. Povetkin was like that. He could hit hard. He was explosive, but he didn't have a
Would
great
Canelo
engine.
gas out a lot at 154, 160?
Yeah.
I don't.
No, yes, at 154. Yes, I remember that.
154.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. But like I said, I'm not hung up on that, because the people in the industry know. I'll just say that they know. They all know. So we're the ones that are on the other side of the curtain wondering. They know. They fucking know.
And bro, and there's things they know they're not saying to the public because they know the business, man. They get it. You know what I mean?
It's an unwritten rule, bro.
Benavidez only bringing 30 more pounds to the ring. He knew the extra shit. He wasn't gonna say it on. You know what I mean? He knows better.
Yeah, like they fucking know, bro. Like it's just us being naive. That like it's like when they know this is the fucking standard, bro. At this level, this is what it is.
Bro, listen, when it comes to doping, man, I'll put it like this. It's like a saying we had in the army, man. Well, they still have in the army. There's only one thief. Everybody else is just trying to get their shit back. It's the same thing with doping. There's only one cheater. Everyone else is trying to keep up.
Yeah. It's just the standard. So I'm not worried about that. I don't think Canelo is a great boxer because of something that he takes. The same way I don't think Terrence is a great boxer because of something that he takes. You can take whatever you want. It's not going to teach you how to box. Nope. It's not.
It might make you hit harder, but that's it.
Maybe. Maybe. Because if you know anything about, you don't automatically become stronger because you took a steroid. What the steroid allows you to do is work harder. That's what it does.
And you know what?
It's not just going to make you stronger.
That's exactly what I was going to
But from a physical quality standpoint, do you think he's looked like somebody who's enhanced in his last couple fights?
No.
Because everybody's saying he's slowing down.
Well, here's my thing. I don't care about how people look, man. Look.
Maybe he's taking shitty steroids. I don't know.
But here's an example. Ryan Martin, if you saw him in the Josh Taylor fight, you're not going to think this guy is on a performance-enhancing drug based on that performance, but he was. He was on an anabolic steroid, nandrolone. So, I mean, looks can be deceiving.
And sometimes because I have friends that I've competed with who actually took PEDs, and it was to their detriment. It made them go too hard, thought they had skills they didn't have, and they got fucked up. Like, You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you. In other words, people tend to have this conversation in a spectrum where they're trying to diminish the fighter's ability to fight because they're saying it comes from a substance. Well, no, it doesn't work like that. Even among bodybuilders, no, you're not fucking just gonna get big because you took something. It makes you work harder. That's why you get bigger, because it pushes you past those boundaries, but you still have to work. Now, in the case of nuts and bolts boxing and fundamentals, no, you don't inject aspirin into your system and all of a sudden get a fantastic jab. No, bro. Like, you're gonna get great footwork. You're gonna get great footwork because you took nandrolone.
Yeah, y'all remember Steven Nelson just came out and said that his opponent that he just fought on his this Crawford match, he was juicing and he still whipped his ass.
Yeah. So
like De La Hoya Mosley too.
Jules,
Mosley top for pads after De La Hoya Mosley too. Nothing happened.
Vargas and De La Hoya is a perfect example.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have to slightly disagree. I mean, I don't think you've taken snack before, man. Snack really does help your jab.
All the snack references.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. When you say snack, bro, break it down. What do you mean by snack? Snack is a company. What are you saying?
Yeah, snack sells supplements, bro.
Like, what do you mean when you take snacks?
What are you talking about? Creatine?
Yeah, like break it down. No, like what were they actually taking? What was the scientific term and what was the effect? You can't just say snack.
See, the thing is,
I don't know. I was just fucking around.
I'll just say this. I'll just say this. That the reason I'll just say this. The reason I try not to pigeonhole anybody for this, right, is because of what I just said. I think everybody's on something. The weird thing is that if it's the way that I think it is, right, that everybody's on something, everybody knows it, right? So when a fighter gets caught, why are they lambasted? And it's got to be for appearance's sake, I guess, that, yeah, let's pretend that you're a cheater, even though we're all cheaters, right? Let's pretend that you're a cheater, even though we all know what we're doing. It's the industry standard. So maybe what it really is it's a secret that everybody keeps because at its base, and I've said this before, it's a liability issue. You can't have guys juiced to the gills going out there and everybody knows about it, because if somebody knows and they admit that they know, that makes you responsible. It's a liability that if you're a promoter and you know a guy's on something and you still send him out there and something happens to him or something happens to his opponent, you're liable because you knew.
Right. But to be fair, that on the flip side, though, doesn't that also incentivize promoters to look for clean fighters, to look for legitimately clean fighters? Like, yo, you're going to cost me money if you get caught.
Julio, you are too young. Clean.
No, man,
fighters.
It's just like
you're a good kid.
No, listen,
you're a good kid.
You're making an excellent argument, but I'm saying it's almost so reductive, and maybe I am wrong, but it's almost so reductive that I'm just like, there has to be a weakness here.
Bro, the thing is that when I saw look at the Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Jr. situation, after Conor Benn tested positive, before the world knew, Eubank knew, and he was still going to go through with the fight. He's still going to go through with it. So where everybody's having a hissy fit about the fucking shit, oh, this is so wrong. Chris didn't give a shit. Gee, I wonder why. You're the one who's going to take the punches, bro. It's your ass on the line.
Damn, yeah, Haney Garcia, too.
He didn't give a shit.
Yeah. I actually think in MMA it happens more often that the fight doesn't happen when they test positive. But so you have a point, because in boxing, like a lot of the times they still go through.
I just think it's a liability issue in the sense because as soon as you know, plausible deniability is what's covering everybody's ass. Well, I didn't know. All you got to say is I didn't fucking know, and you're in the clear. But everybody knows. Everybody fucking, they don't say it, but everybody knows. Look at Dominic Engel, dog. What the fuck? You know, none of Tony Simms's fighters have been killing it in the gym lately. Ever since Conor Benn got popped, everybody out of that gym sucks ass.
So what do you mean by Dominic Engel?
Well, I mean, all right, Kell Brook, Billy Joe Saunders. There's a common denominator there. What is it? These guys were very big for their weights, and you look, they're so big, but in between fights, you wonder how the fuck are you getting down there,
shit,
dog?
Kid Galahad.
What did he test positive for?
Dude, that's crazy because like Dominic Engel is on YouTube every single day talking about how cheaters are terrible for the sport. They need to be banned for life. This dude is like a criminal coming back to the scene of the crime.
No, he's just projecting. He's just projecting.
But he does it so often to where like now that you're telling me this, I'm like suspicious.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic because you're really fucking sarcastic, Julio, and I don't know if you're being sarcastic.
Dude, I'm being serious. Go on YouTube, search up Dominic Engel. I tell you, the majority of the interviews is him railing against Conor Benn and railing against cheating and railing against like PED use. Like that's like what he's known for on YouTube, bro. On British boxing.
Well, I'll say this: you can look at Dominic Engel, like, bro, he's juicing.
Holy shit! Dude.
You can fucking see that he's juicing, dog.
But I don't know why he would be that stupid to go on YouTube.
Yes, bro. Yes,
that's just like that's bringing more attention to.
Bro, Jarrell Miller did it, bro. He was accusing Anthony Joshua of doping.
Yeah.
And then he gets caught with the whole fucking pharmacy.
Yeah, I know. That's
touche. Okay, yeah. Big Pharma.
What if
Big
AJ
Pharma, bro?
What if AJ really was doping and he wanted to stop Jarrell Miller from like exposing, and he just like switched the piss?
The thing is, where it was weak, where it becomes, and this is where I kind of get lost in the conversation. So Jarrell Miller, you're doping, right? Behind the scenes, you're doping, right? And you go to the public with the shit, and you say Anthony's doping. I'm trying to figure out, what are you trying to do? What are you, because you're doping, you're doping, and maybe AJ is too. But then why go to the public with it? I figure you're trying to handicap him so that when you do fight, he doesn't get to use his sauce because he's under scrutiny, opening the door for you to beat him. That's the only way I can reconcile it, because you're doping, Jarrell. So why even say anything? Why point the finger at him? Oh, can only be two reasons. You're projecting, you're telling on yourself and what you're doing, that no way AJ's clean because I'm not clean. So you're projecting, or you're trying to handicap him because the whole industry knows that most of the guys are on a sauce. So why even say anything then? If the whole industry knows.
The first one to snitch is usually the.
I'm still like, dude, you're still blowing my mind with this Dominic Engel shit. Like,
bro, I don't know how the fuck you look at that guy's traps and that's lost on
like,
you,
now
dog.
that you're saying this, I feel like I have a case of deja vu. Like it's been in front of my face the whole time. But
but listen, do you see a lot of guys in boxing with cobra traps like Dominic Engel, dog?
No.
He's built like he's going to the Arnold Classic.
Yeah. Dude, but it's just like I'd realized this for a minute where like, my like feed, like, how it gives you like recommendations and shit. Every time it's Dominic Engel, like let's say I've been watching British boxing the whole week. Every time it's Dominic Engel, it's him railing against PED use. I'm like, this dude is Hannibal Lecter. Like the whole time, all his fucking fighters are like testing positive.
What he should do is shut the fuck up. Don't stay away from the subject and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
I mean,
I'm encouraging the viewer.
You'd be surprised how often shutting the fuck up can save your ass. But if you're the guy with cobra traps, forearms the size of tree trunks, biceps the size of a redwood, doping is wrong and you shouldn't do it.
Dude, I'm encouraging the viewer. YouTube search Dominic Engel cheating or Dominic Engel PD. There are dozens of videos for you to watch.
Really, if they should be banned from the sport, is what they should be doing.
Is that a Cajun accent?
Fight Canelo.
Because Dominic Engel's got like a Liverpudlian kind of.
That was Russian.
Something kind of like that. Like, what's the shit Julio says? All the things I've done in my career. It's like that.
Shakur. No, yeah.
You gotta be a real.
That was Tony Bell. You heard right there.
They start every sentence with
And he was gutted. His gut said that he took the dope. Yeah, this is very unique.
Wait, what? What?
He's gutted. He's gutted, but he gave it a go.
Fella,
he took it like a pikey.
I'm not gonna lie. I hope to God he's not doping, because that would just be sociopathic, bro. Like that would be sociopathic to call.
Dog, do I have to pull up? I have to pull up a picture of Dominic Ingle for you to see? The guy is doping, bro.
I hope the guy is not, man, because
he's built. He's built,
this
man.
This would be crazy.
Bro, Dominic Ingle is built like Mike Menser, bro. Like the guy's huge, bro. He's got
dude.
The guy's huge, bro.
He like looks at a wanted poster with his picture on it. He's like, yeah, they should catch that guy.
Oh shit! But like, you don't gotta be Columbo to look at Dominic and see, yeah, this fucking guy's on something. Come on.
Yeah. Your favorite pikey was on last night, Jules.
Which one? Fury?
Snatch, dude. Snatch.
Oh, Snatch. Oh,
movie?
Yeah. I fuck with Snatch.
Yeah.
But
Boris Blade, as in Boris the Bullet Dodger. What do they call him? The Bullet Dodger.
It was 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago.
But yeah,
those motherfuckers sound like Oasis.
I mean, you're talking about like Dominic's got to be in his 40s, right? He's got to be in his 40s.
Dude, he's got to be 50.
Look at the fucking musculature of this
Prince
guy.
Nassim is still in his 40s. I think he's in his 50s then, so he has to be older, or at least around that age.
Dominic looks like a goddamn bicep with eyes on it. He looks like a fucking bicep.
So did Miller actually get busted, or?
Yeah, he got busted, bro. He got busted twice.
He got busted? Oh, so he has been busted before. Oh, fair enough. I thought he got busted recently.
Listen. No. I'm talking about in the past. I'm talking about in the past.
No. He's there's an article that says he's 54 in 2021.
Okay,
so this dude is almost 60 years old.
Okay, and look at the fucking guy.
Wow, dude.
Yeah,
dude, like I said, you don't need criminal intent. You don't need the special victims unit to fucking figure out. Yeah, this guy's juicy.
There should be like a scandal in British boxing. Like, he's the son of one of the greatest of all time.
You think? Wait a minute, Julio. You're being sarcastic. You think the British boxing public would be at all surprised that Dominic Ingle and his Cobra traps has been juicing all this time?
Yeah, dude. Because like, I'm thinking. Well, he's Brendan Ingle's son. Like Brendan Ingle is like a huge deal over there. He's almost like.
I know he's a huge deal, but I don't think anybody in the entire United Kingdom would be at all surprised to hear that Dominic is on the sauce. You can see he's on the sauce, bro.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, dude. I must not know the British boxing scene.
He's on the brown.
Like, but I'm just like, dude, because Brendan Ingle is almost like they're like Angelo Dundee, and they're just.
But some things are look. You know how Chris. Listen. You know how Chris Eubank is shit, and everybody knows he's shit. Like you're domestic level at best. You're not world level, and everybody knows it, right? You don't really have to say it. Everybody knows. Well, it's like that. Like, bro, Dominic is juiced to the fucking gills, bro. You kidding?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You squeeze this guy's arm, OJ shoots out of his nipples. That's how fucking juiced he is, bro.
Yeah, bro. I really feel naive. I'm like Sheffield is like this historic boxing.
You're being sarcastic because
I swear to God,
you're too fucking smart. You're too fucking smart to just now come to the conclusion that Dominic is juicing.
I'm surprised.
I guess I just look at British boxing in a romantic view because like Sheffield is supposed to be like their Philly, right? Where they like that's where their best fighters come out of. That's what their Olympic training centers at. Like it's like their Philly. It's like where everyone has hands there, right? Sheffield, all the pure boxers come from there in England, and all these motherfuckers are just cheaters.
But here's the thing. That's because I think for the longest time the relationship with doping and the boxing is misconstrued. You do not take Osterin and all of a sudden you know how to fight or you know how to throw a proper no, it doesn't work like that, dog. There's nothing you're gonna take that is gonna make you a world-class boxer. It's not. The fundamentals, the mechanics, and all of that, yeah, that comes from you. What all of a sudden? Jules. What? You take some nandrolone and now you're Pernell Whitaker?
Okay, so I just re-looked up a picture of Dominic Ingles. Yeah, I was wrong, bro. He's on that juice.
Dude, he looks like if Patrick Starr was on steroids.
Yo, put that on a shirt, bro. Put that on a shirt.
Oh shit, bro. But yeah, like
it looks like if
you know-
Patrick Stewart was a bodybuilder.
Bro, that's fucking crazy because he does, he does, you know, and I don't think it's. I mean, I don't think it's just him. Like, I think it's most of world class boxing, like at the world class level. Yeah, I think it's rampant, and they all know, like, bro, they all know, like, somebody's stupid out here, dog. They all know, you know. But it's okay. It's okay. Because you can't inject meldonium or aspirin or nandrolone or clomiphene or any of that shit or a Trenbo, and what, all of a sudden you know how to throw a proper jab just because you took Trenbo. No, it doesn't work like that, you know. So it's not a big deal. People are doping. It's okay. It's okay.
And the fight's been going on for a while, man. When's the main event coming?
Yeah, man. I think the fight I'm waiting for should be next. I think
it's on the zone, right?
It's on the zone. The fight I was waiting for, the Nazarena Romero fight, it should be next.
Who's the next fight?
Nazarena Romero. It's a girl fight, man. It's a girl fight.
Yeah. But that's the fucking
bro. There's a picture. Right? Dominic Engel on Twitter posted a picture of himself, and he's saying, I hate when people post shitty pictures of me. Look at this picture, and I'm like 80 years old, and he has like a fucking 6-pack shredded.
Bro.
Dude, this guy is like Hannibal Lecter. Like, he's bragging about it.
Julio, Julio, there's no fucking way that you are just now connecting these fucking dots.
Dude.
You're telling me it never crossed your mind that Dominic might be on something.
Dude, I feel like Robert Pattinson in that Batman movie.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought that conversation was dead, bro. Then Julio started saying that shit. Hey, I was like, I thought.
No, literally, I never put this shit.
So it never occurred to you that a man his age with that much musculature may be doing something.
No, but it's like so egregious, dude. He's on Twitter like posting a picture of himself without a shirt, like bragging about it. Like, look, I'm on PEDs, dummy.
Bro, why not? Why not? You've been getting away with it.
Dude, it's like, wow. Wow.
You know why? He's not important enough for anyone to catch him and care.
Dude, he's like wearing a Speedo and he has like an 8-pack.
Because it's more along the lines of he's brazen because he knows what the rest of the sport knows. We're all on something, you know? The fighters are on something. He knows. Bro, Julio, let me show you something, dog. Let me show you something.
Man, I'll say it again. You got to keep up. You just got to keep up.
Let me show you something, because Julio, I think Julio's being sarcastic, is what I think.
No, I've legitimately been fooled. Like, I've been hoodwinked.
No. I have a high opinion of your intellect. You know, you're a sharp pencil, is what you are. You're a very smart guy, and I can see that. And let me just upload this thing first.
Not this time.
Why are you saying that? And then it sounds like you're about to call me dumb.
No.
let me just say, Jules, stop gaslighting Julio, man. He all right.
Yeah, I know. It's a sandwich treatment. You give him the positive before you give him the negative.
Hold on. Let me get this fucking shit, because this fucking thing is acting stupid. Hold on. Okay, give me a second. All right, there we go. I'll upload this bullshit.
Bro, for the record, Julio already admitted that he's like, all right, bet. Yeah, he's juicing. Just let's get that out the way.
We'll get that out the way. You're telling me that this whole fucking time, this fucking guy.
Hey,
you're telling me.
I didn't see this.
You're telling me that
this is nuts.
Jules,
he's a sociopath.
Look at what I tagged you.
I'm trying to make a point here that you're telling me you've been seeing this fucking guy. He's like 60 years old.
Dude, I've never seen him without a shirt on. This guy's always wearing a
it didn't occur to you. How the fuck is this old ass man so big, dog?
Dude, he's always wearing a Nike tech suit with his hat on backwards. I never seen this before.
This is crazy.
I'm like, I thought it was obvious to everyone. Like, Dominic Engel is roided to the fucking gills, dog.
Bro,
you kidding me?
Dude, that's that blood.
Is he playing in the NFL?
This that fucking TRT time, bro. Like,
this is crazy. This is crazy.
So you can imagine how surprised I am that you didn't put that together already.
Hey, my man linked up with Jose Canseco, bro. He's good.
Bro, he puts Canseco to shame, dog.
I mean it in earnest. Like, I really was just like very naive about that.
Yeah.
Look at what I tagged you on Twitter.
Yeah.
You can check what your Twitter.
If he starts talking about stuff in the third person, you know something's going on.
Yeah. No, like legitimately. Did you see? Like, this guy is a super villain.
Oh shit, dog! Like, look at this fucking dog. You didn't put it together that this guy is on roids.
Read the tweet.
Bro, dog. Let me see. Hold on. Wait. I do hate it when people post shit photos of me. So here's one of me at 50, 190 pounds, and 23 at 168. Guess which is which, bruh.
Oh my god,
dude, he's wearing a fucking
sociopath.
He's wearing a fucking Speedo, and both. The thing is that, like, for example, 6-pack abs. I've never been one to pursue 6-pack abs. In my younger days, I never had to because I just had them. But if you're seeing a guy Dominic's age, and his abs are that pronounced and that defined, bro, that's a dead giveaway. That's a dead giveaway. Yeah. Like, bro, how is your ab like? Nah, it's not genetics, bro. You're taking something.
But it's just like this dude is on social media, like basically bragging. Like he's like OJ Simpson joking.
Well, I figure that people have dissociative disorders. There's narcissism. There's being a sociopath. There's a lot of people with a lot of fucking personality problems, bro.
And there's also just being fucking awesome because you're on PEDs, bro. You ever consider that shit?
Yeah, he's like never in that mood. Dominic Ingle is always happy, even when his fighters get knocked the fuck out.
Listen, this is small potatoes. There's a fucking guy. He meets a broad. He chops her up into fucking pieces, carries her out of the hotel in the fucking luggage like nothing happened, bro. Okay? There's worse things going on.
He trains at the Ingle gym.
I mean, that really happened.
I don't know, Jules. This is pretty bad.
Real thing.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
That guy trains at the Ingle gym.
It's just PED, y'all.
Just chopping women up and then going to hit the bag.
Because the other thing is that I if you were looking for substances that you can use, it's actually very easy to get them. Like, if you know, like, it's easy to get, you know, some shit you want to use at a gym or something like that. So it's just more widespread, I think, than people realize. Like, if you want to use some, there's places you go to get that shit. Dominic's not actually a fighter; he's a trainer. Who's gonna test him?
Matter of fact, for me, like, I don't even think it's it's so easy to get, because especially for these world-class fighters, I think it's more of a who do you pick to give it to you?
No, it's who do you pay to make it go away.
That's what I'm saying. Who do you pick and pay? You know, that too.
Because getting them, I don't think getting them is the issue. I think covering it up is the issue.
That's my point. What I'm saying is, it's about who's the best of the best. Who am I going to fuck with as a fighter, as a world-class athlete? Who am I going to fuck with? Who am I safest with? You know
in other words, and you know, like, and we've talked about this, Julio. We've talked about this, Alex. That I wonder that the Voluntary Anti-Doping Association, and really any association, if what they're really doing isn't looking for PEDs so much as pretending that they don't see them. But that's where they make their money. You pretend you don't see them. They have to pay you to keep you quiet. It's the reverse.
It was the other way around.
I think it could be the reverse of that. That you're not looking for PEDs, you're looking to cover them up.
Yes, there you go. Just as likely. Yeah. See, Simone, just as likely. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, so that's basically blackmail. It's a shakedown.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette before this fight starts. Let me smoke my cigarette.
Y'all watching this fucking Mayweather card, man? For real?
No, I'm not. I refuse to pay money for that, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm locked in.
Damn, you down bad, bro.
Yeah, I am.
Hey, he didn't even deny. He was like, "Yeah, I am."
Yeah, man.
I've been feeding and scratching for a fight, man. Fuck it, this is what they got for me. I ain't gonna lie, I paid for some shit that I was disappointed in. I feel you, man.
This cameraman is terrible. Yeah. He didn't keep the damn camera straight. Shaky cam and shit.
It's the zone, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll jump on with y'all. Fuck it, man. Fuck. All right, fuck.
Will you keep the fucking camera still? God, this
Hey,
camera.
stop laughing, man. Leave me alone. Let me live my life.
You got me cracking up, dude.
What a live.
Hey, man, I'll do it. I ain't scared. Fuck it.
Have any of you gentlemen tried the Sprite Chill?
The what?
Sprite Chill.
No, I haven't even
Sprite.
heard of it. Is it new?
Oh yeah, so it's the cherry lime. Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't even heard of that shit.
This shit goes hard. It's good as hell.
Is it kind of like cherry limeade from Sonic?
A little bit.
I was like, 'cause that shit goes hard. Cherry limeade is fire.
A little taste of that.
What's always a classic is the Coke Vanilla, man. Like that's just too classic. It's just so good, simple.
The Pepsi Vanilla came afterwards, right? They tried to copy it.
Yeah, it tastes like trash though. It was weird.
That was shit. Yeah. Coke Vanilla was the OG shit.
Dude, Mayweather is so old school. He's back to fixing fights with the mob. This is crazy. I had to get that one.
Oh shit.
But you're gonna be doing these till he's 60. How much you want to bet?
For real, man.
Yeah, he's such a throwback. He's back to working with the mob.
Yeah, bro.
All right, Nazarena. Let's see what you got.
Don't everybody talk at once.
Yo, who the fuck is this cat? Who's this fight right here? Who's this crazy A dude with what the fuck?
What? What are you watching?
Now, I'm watching whatever the fuck is on the zone.
There's the chicks are in the ring right now.
Oh, hold on, let me see. I'm on live right now.
Romero.
Y'all watch the Mayweather Gotti card?
No.
Which one?
I'm watching the free one. The Argentina card.
Argentina card. On the zone?
Yeah, it's free.
Let me check it out real quick.
What's up, Leo?
What's up, country?
¿Cómo estás, amigo?
Aquí estoy, todo bien.
Bueno.
We got. Who's the main event on that card?
The chicks are, I believe.
Right?
Romero versus Cuesta.
Here we go.
Romero versus Costco. What the fuck? Boxing TV? No. Okay, that's not it. And they got Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe on Boxing TV right now on the zone. That's what's up.
No, just you know what? Go in the search bar and type live boxing live. It'll pop it up.
I'll do that right now.
That's what I thought. She's being aggressive. She's taking a tour. She's at home. She's comfortable. Paulette's away from home.
Yep.
She wants it to be a boxing match. Nazarena wants to go. It's at this level that Julio, it's at this level that I wonder if the fighters are doping. The small, the not the big names, but this kind of circuit. I wonder if Nazarena's doping.
Possibility.
You
Cruz
have
was
to
dope.
think with because it's lower profile, maybe she's willing to risk it more.
I just wonder if they have those resources, because when we talk about these synthetic drugs, we think about the good stuff. Well, the good stuff costs, and covering it up, that also costs.
Well, you said like you said earlier though, but it's still so easy to get relative to
good
She getting some Nazarena getting in with some shit, y'all.
like it's easier to get it than to get caught.
I suppose, but it's good shit, good exchanges. Because they don't have a lot of money. They don't make a lot of money. You know what I mean? They don't make a lot of money to be getting designer drugs.
Yeah, she's like has to do DoorDash. There's no way she fucking get clenbuterol.
Hey, Jules.
I can't. Where you're flabbergasted that Dominic Ingle may be doping, I'm flabbergasting you didn't figure that out yourself.
Fair enough.
Hey,
I know legit, because this dude, like my whole every single interaction I ever had.
Oh my god!
You needed
bro,
me to
come on.
tell you needed me to tell you that this guy's doping.
Dude, I told you I never seen him without a shirt. I only saw him wearing every video. He's wearing a Nike Tech, like he's wearing like
He's
a Tech
a
with a
fucking
backwards
exhibition.
with a backwards.
Julio, your powers of observation have at least led you to the conclusion that he's an exhibitionist. You figured out that much.
I can see now he likes to show off the merchandise.
Fucking wake up and smell the TRT, Julio.
Oh man.
So Jules, if Romola was doping, do you think that would have prevented her from getting lined out?
Well, when I look at a fighter like Rom, that's the thing that
Romola Harris.
When we say that it's widespread.
Ooh. Are you gonna vote for Romola Harris?
I just wonder how widespread.
Where are y'all seeing this fight, bro? Like, I'm on the zone. I don't see this shit anywhere.
It's the one with two guys. It says Arga. What the fuck is the name of the fucking fight?
Yeah, it's under a different name for some reason.
It should be in your live tab because it's live. It should be in the tab.
The Aaron's versus Simpson thing, or
Martinez versus Laguerre or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on that.
Oh, Nazarena might stop her. She might stop her.
She's gonna stop this girl.
She might stop her.
Motherfucker.
She's never been stopped, by the way. She's never been stopped.
It's only the second fucking round.
She's getting hit all upside her head. Oh, she walked into that shot.
She game though. She making Nazarena work a little bit though.
She is, but she can't handle the power though. She's fighting. She's fighting back.
Oh yeah, nah, she's done.
Oh, Nazarena's fucking hot, man. Jesus.
Oh damn. No, she's done. She's done. She's fucked up.
She's fucked up. Okay, that stanky leg.
Legs are gone. Legs ain't even there.
She's fighting back though. She's fighting back.
Come on.
Nazarena's getting off.
Yeah, see.
Kyle, how do you think Ellie deals with this? Because Nazarena's just gonna go. She's just gonna throw.
Very good question, actually. I like that fight. I don't know if that's a gimme for Scotty. I'm curious how she handles Mayamutu though.
Mia's doing reality TV now. You know that. She's about to be on some show.
Oh, so she's not doing that now.
She just posted it on her Instagram. She's on some kind of reality celebrity joint right now.
Who is?
Oh, okay.
Miyamoto.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Like I don't even know that she's gonna be fighting in the next couple of months because of that shit. Like, well, if you doing that, you ain't fighting.
Wasn't she calling her out?
If that's gonna happen, then Ali might as well talk to Yamileth Mercado.
She beats Mercado. It's this fight I wonder about. Nazarena's not coming to box. She really ain't.
Yeah, no, she's going to hurt you. And she might be better on the inside than Ellen Scotney. Scotney's going to have to matador this one. She doesn't want to get into a fist fight.
No, not at all. She doesn't want to sit in the pocket with this broad.
No.
No, it's fun to fight.
This chick might get got this round. I think it might be over in this round.
Hey, fucking Leo, check this out. Julio needed me to tell him that this guy's on steroids.
So,
oh my God, let it go.
Really, how old is he in this picture?
But he's damn near 60.
Come on.
I'm telling
you, I'm finding hard to believe that picture is not photoshopped.
It's not, bro. It's not.
He looks photoshopped.
He looks like his older brother or something, man. I mean, damn.
But well, the reason it looks AI generated, Leo, is because he has such an old fucking face with such a young body. Gee, I wonder how that happened.
Ooh.
Hard work, Jules. Hard work.
Fucking hell.
Oh, that was toxic.
Oh, nice right hand.
She's fucking her up, man. She's fucking her up.
Oh,
Nazarena can genuinely box.
All right, fellas, I'm punching out.
Yeah, Paul, that's taking punches while she's coming forward, though,
All right,
country.
man. Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Peace out, man.
All right, Jay.
Ooh, nice right hand by
Nazarena's walking around the shots.
Yep.
She's not a brawler, though, Nazarena. Look at her. She's patient.
Yep.
Well, it's not that she's patient, bro. You know what it is? She gets really uncomfortable when you come at her like most pressure fighters. They're not used to somebody that's going to bring it to them. That's why she got so gun shy with Erica.
Yeah, I actually gave her the points in the Erica fight. I thought she did enough. But it turned out to be a draw, and Erica was juicing on 3 different banned substances.
You know she's a VIP at tonight. You know that Mayweather brought her in as a VIP for tonight's fight?
Oh, really?
Literally, yes.
Who'd he bring in?
Erica Cruz.
Are you serious?
I mean, he knows what he's doing. He knows his audience, so he knows what he's doing if he did that.
Wow.
Dude, this redheaded chick is getting hit a little more now.
Yeah, that's Romero, dude.
Don't worry, country. They're in Argentina. This goes to the cards. Romero's got this.
Oh yeah, for sure. This video vacant title, Jules.
Yeah, this for the vacant WBA.
Oh yeah, she gonna get it.
She'll get it, and she's fucking hot.
Third time.
Yeah,
I like that.
I can't stand the short hair she got on your profile screen, Jules.
Oh yeah. That's an old picture though, but that's the one the WBA.
That
that's the one the WBA used.
Prick.
I don't know what the fuck they using an old ass. That's an old ass picture. That's from the beginning of her career.
A mom look.
Did they have the one that Rolly still looks like a 14-year-old?
No.
They got his high school photo up. Rolly looking like a teenager in that shit.
Bro, he should retire. I don't know what the fuck he's still doing in boxing, bro.
Dude, him mentioning having kids is frightening to me, man. I mean,
Rolly's a walking meme. He's a walking meme.
Do we need more Rollies running around here, like a couple Rolly Juniors and shit? I mean, no.
Well, Paulette's trying to bring it to her, taking punches while she does it. Getting hit.
If you got good shot selection, fucking hell.
Ooh.
You just walk around in those counters. Doing great.
She can box too, in addition to applying pressure.
Yeah,
She can definitely
she's measuring pretty good. Yeah, she's measuring. I'm a little bit surprised that she's being this. That she's sharpshooting.
Yeah.
Good jab too. Good jab on her.
Yeah. Well, she's giving me hope for Argentinian fighters because they're all the same. Most of them. She different.
They're tough and durable, and they can punch.
Yeah, that's true.
High protein diet. High protein diet.
Most flat-footed.
Oh,
come forward fighters. Except that the Bermudez family has good fighters.
Yeah, But they're the same fighter. Evelyn and Daniela are basically the same fucking fighter.
Wait a minute, Evelyn's a bit better, isn't she? I haven't seen Evelyn for a while, so maybe.
It's not a lot. It's not. What's the damn difference between Evelyn and Daniela besides their ages, bro? They fight exactly the same.
Daniela fought Amanda, right?
Yeah, Daniela's the one that fought Amanda.
Okay.
I feel like Danielle quitting that fight. She's like,
Well,
you know what? I've had
I
enough.
quit after getting hit with to the heart of the
Oh,
body.
she got caught clean with them 2 body shots, dog. I ain't going.
Yeah, I know. Well, Amanda kept hitting her in the head, and it wasn't doing anything. It was like, fucking, you know what? You've got a belly, don't
Paul,
you?
let's try to.
Let me
Paul,
see
let's
it.
try to bring it to her.
Oh yeah,
Take punches like that. Paulette's in the fight though. She's in the fight.
She is trying.
She is. She's taking damage. She's taking damage.
Throwing punches before she's in range to land him. That's why she's getting countered.
Yeah, brawlers, dude. They don't know their range. They have no jab.
No jab.
Nope. That's the difference between
At left
a fresh
side
fighter
of
and a brawler.
face. It's getting swollen.
I remember I tried to watch the fight between Nazarena and Erica. I typed in Cruz Romero. I got Rolly versus Isaac. I'm like, oh shit.
Wrong Cruz, wrong Romero.
For real.
For those that don't know, this is the WBA's event, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Top shelf.
They're acting as promoters. Most people don't realize this, but this is their show.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Don't they normally have a YouTube show, Jules?
Say it again.
Don't they normally have a YouTube show? Like
Yeah.
they
This is the first time. This is the first time that the Zone picked up a show from out of Argentina.
Oh, nice. We'll have they do it more often.
Oh, that's funny because Sam Salukowicz is one of the promoters.
He's Nazarena's promoter. He's
Oh, yeah.
Nazarena's
Okay.
promoter.
okay.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Ooh,
But it's
man.
the WBA show.
You know what? I think Ali might have trouble with this girl.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I don't know.
shit, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how well Ellie's gonna take those punches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her chin hasn't really been tested yet.
Shanika got him with a couple, but
yeah,
that's probably Ali's hardest test, and she won it with unanimous decision points.
We knew that was going to happen.
Another.
Ooh. Good shit, Paulette. Good shit.
Ooh. She coming to dance as well.
Pick her off with the jab. Stop.
The body shots are opening the head.
That uppercut's open for Romero all day.
Yeah, but Romero's all straight punches and looping punches, man.
Yeah.
She don't shoot. She don't shoot uppercuts.
Yeah, well, it's the most damaging punch you can use, though.
Yeah, but she's all straight punch. You see that most of what she shoots is straight punches. Most of it.
Yeah,
or looping punches.
If she can catch the uppercut coming in, if she threw it.
Ooh.
Hey, I don't know, man. Are we seeing a changing of the guard right now? What's good?
Paulette's bringing it. Paulette is bringing it.
Bro, she's dropping them, dog. And she's landing and she's accurate. And homegirl don't know what to do.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
She's going to the
left
body
hook.
every
Good
time she can.
Oh, that left hook.
Ooh, good body shot. Counter.
So here's the thing. While Paulette is the one coming forward and trying for the punches, it's Nazarena getting in. She's leaning off to the left, bringing the right over down the middle, and landing that shit with regularity.
Yep.
Thing is, she's getting pushed back, and you can see she doesn't like it. If you want to do all the pushing, you better get on that fucking front foot.
Not defensively sound, but fuck, they just like to throw and throw and throw. Fuck. I like what she was doing before, where she's just shooting.
Paulette's getting in her wheelhouse. She knows she's on foreign soil. You got to bring it. Oh, bad head clash.
Still losing, though.
Yeah, fuck. See, these fucking Latina fighters, they don't protect the head.
Yeah, they don't. They smash into each other.
Yeah, they do it on purpose, too. It's dumb.
Ask Josh Warrington. He knows.
Yeah.
It's his calling card. Head clash Warrington. Can't make the mistake that she made with Erica, just looking to work off the counter. You're going to have to initiate some of these exchanges. That's why she's getting gun shy.
Erica was actually boxing in that match for a change, which was weird.
There it is. Good body shot.
Yeah.
Oh, good body shot.
Yeah, she felt that one.
Hmm.
Nice. She's probing with the jab, keeping it back. I like that.
Another body
Yeah.
strike
Another
punch.
body shot.
Ooh, nice. There you go.
Yep, there
She
you go.
tried for an uppercut.
Yeah, she just did. Glided off the gloves though.
Ooh.
Oh, good left off the
Ooh.
jab off the
right.
uppercut though.
Ooh. Good right hand.
Another
Ooh.
right.
Paulette.
Yeah, she looking for that uppercut
Another-
now, Jules.
Oh,
another right hand.
Oh, yeah, this fucking girl. She's just fucking eating these punches and walking forward.
She's never been stopped. She's a tough broad.
Yeah, tough bitch. Some people just not gonna knock out.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice left.
Ooh, good. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is, Jules. There it
she-
is. There's the uppercut.
Just piecing her up.
Yeah. She's lighting up. It's Christmas in Buenos Aires. She's lighting her ass up.
Another
Good
right.
round. Good round for Nazarena. Real good round.
Yeah, real good round. Box real good this round. Yep. Picking her punches.
Nice. Ooh, nice.
All right, you know what? She gives me hope for Argentinian fighters. I swear. She looks great.
Oof. Ooh.
Yeah, she's boxing well. She's moving well,
stop.
boxing well.
Oh, that was a great round.
That was
great
sick.
round. Great
That was
round.
a good. That was a really good round for her.
All right. That was really good. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, Nazarena's got this. Even if she don't stop her, she
No,
gonna
yeah,
win on
she's
her.
yeah, she's that was my prediction. Nazarena on points.
Yeah.
The only thing that's surprising me is that it's Paulette pressing the action. That's what's surprising me.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Even when that's happening, Nazarena's still walking around the shots. Though she's still walking around the counter.
She is
mate. That hook off the uppercut. That's the calling. That's what you need to do.
She's banged the fuck up, dog. She got a little bit of blood coming out the eye. Her mouth is busted.
Romero fucking hits hard, man. I mean, she dropped Rivas on her ass. Lucky enough, she got the draw because there was a head clash or some shit.
Mm-hmm. She got the draw because the WBA didn't want the belt to change hands yet. That's what the fuck that was.
If that fight had continued, she'd have stopped Marlon. I think
she would have stopped. Yeah, she would have stopped her.
Yeah.
Paulette's tough abroad, made from tougher stuff, but she's getting lit the fuck up. Still trying though.
Oh.
Ooh, right hand.
Ooh.
He's come to her clean.
Oh shit.
Paulette's
Mate,
stubborn.
Nazarena's fighting very smart, very intelligent boxing.
What happened?
Ringside doctor's gonna give her a look.
Oh shit! Really?
No, it's her hair.
Oh, it came loose.
The polymyalgia effect.
Eyes all scraped up.
The problem, Paulette was doing well when she was being more rough with Nazarena.
Yeah.
But since the referee gave her a warning.
Don't count Paulette out just yet, bro. Hey, man.
No, she's getting at it. She's getting at it, but she's getting it clean, bro.
Faster.
No. The problem is Paulette needs to be more rough, but I think she knows.
If you say Romero got the power, but Paulette
let me finish.
Good.
I think she knows that if he goes there and tries to be rough, the referee is going to deduct a point because that head clash wasn't an accident. Was Paulette initiating the head clash?
Mm-hmm.
And she's not a rival for her at the middle range. Not really. Oh shit! Good right hand.
Ooh! She ain't missing with that right hand, man. Nazarena's defending herself well, catching them shots on the arms.
Yeah, very well. Very defensive nowadays. And that's good. She wasn't it up.
Another right hand. Yeah.
Shit.
She's
man, that one too just keeps coming. Oh!
Well, she ain't going to the club later. I'll say that shit.
No. Bitch, go home.
Hospital. Fuck home. That Eden guy has made like 5 fucking accounts just to be able to keep commenting on this channel. That is fucking nuts, bro.
Who?
That amount of effort. I'm fucking flattered. Guy in the chat named Eden. That dude is obsessed with talking about fucking Terrence Crawford.
For what?
I don't know.
What there is to talk about? He's a 4th division champion. Hall of Fame.
He doesn't like Crawford. He doesn't like Crawford.
That's all right. I fixed it.
Fucking. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Those looping rights, man.
Oh, jeez. No, she can't keep taking this punishment.
Ooh.
Oh, she can.
Well, she can, but should they let her?
Oh, you sure about that? Shit.
See, that's where the power comes from. She's got big fucking legs, man.
Nice body shot by Nazarena.
That's where all that power comes from. Them big old legs.
Fuck shit.
Ooh, nice fight. Shit.
Ooh, shit. They might need to pull her ass out.
Oh, there you go. Ooh, that right hand was clean.
Bro, she can't miss with the fucking right hand.
No, she can't. She really can't.
Ooh, oh, fuck. No, she's out.
Ooh.
She's out.
Oh, she's hurt. She's
hurt.
She's hurt.
That body shot.
Oh,
back to the body. Back to the body. Back to the body.
You have
no, she done.
Torture. One more time.
One more good one. Come on, Nazarena.
A jab will do. A fucking jab will do.
Come on.
Come on. Don't let her off the hook. There's 30 seconds on the clock. Back to the body. You heard it in the body. Ooh, she's wobbly.
Oh, yeah, she is.
Oh,
there you go.
Come on.
16 seconds.
Ooh.
Oh,
shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
She's ready. She's ready.
Yeah.
Come on, ref. You got to stop this.
Jules, come on. She done.
Oh, man. That's it. That's it, man. One more round. She's
I don't know about Ellie in this, man. I don't know about Ellie in this broad, Kyle.
Y'all better pull her out. Come on, have some pity. Corner, pull her out, man. Pull her out.
Ellie got to be on her bike with this one. I tell you now.
Honestly, she's got to be in and out and on her toes because you cannot trade with this fucking broad.
Oh, no. You have to sky that one.
I didn't do nothing to him, Lucius. That was country. What round was that? What round was that?
That's right. Round 8, I think.
Yeah, she might make it to the end, but she ain't gonna feel good.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, that's good work. Good selection.
The only thing is, you can see that her ring IQ is a bit limited because you hurt her to the body, but you go with the head punches. You should have stayed on her body.
Yeah.
No, but his body is not all right.
Yeah, it got a little bit sloppy towards the end.
Oh shit! She's
Oh god.
Oh yeah, no, she done.
That's it.
She's like, stop.
She's trying. She's trying to get her footing back. Oh shit! She's getting hit a lot.
She's trying to survive the round.
Oh man, she costs one more fucking right hand to the head. I swear to Christ.
Ooh, nice body shot.
Oh, another body shot. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's the one. The liver shot. Oh.
Lighting up like a fucking pinata. Another body shot. No body shot in the right hand.
That's it.
Get this belt, Nazarena up.
Oh man, it's hers.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Oh, geez. 1-2, 1-2.
Oh.
Bang, bang.
Left hook. Short left hook. Counter left hook.
Use a jab. Use a jab. Get him in the ropes.
That's it. That's it. Measure.
Get it in the ropes. Get it in the corner. She cannot run. Not anymore.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
landing at will. She's landing at will.
Yeah, just hot shot now. Just bang. That's it. She's just trying to get a reaction out of her with that jab. Yep, there you go.
Oh, she's a mess, man. Look at her.
Oh,
that body, bro. That body shot's mean, bro.
Ooh.
Overhand right. Let's go.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, nice right.
That's it. She's done. She's done.
Oh,
She's done.
Oh, shit.
oh.
Oh, oh, yeah, she's fucking done.
That's it. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Yeah, please.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
No,
bro. That's
it. That's it. She done.
Was the round over?
Yeah, the ref stopped it. The ref stopped it.
Yeah,
Oh, wait a minute. No, time.
They need to stop.
No, save at the bell.
Oh, they need to pull her out.
Look at her.
Stop
She
the
can
fucking
look
fight,
at her.
No, the coach is like,
Yeah,
I'm not going to let you.
What the hell is wrong with her corner?
She's done, man. If they let her fight, something's wrong.
Dude, they better not send her back out for that another round.
She can barely fucking breathe.
Dude, they better not send her out. They better not send her out again.
Exchange was
That's a shame that they send her out for the last round.
God, mira eso. Wow, bro. Fuck that. No.
She was ready to go down too, man. She was. You talk about saved by the bell. That was Mario Lopez right there, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck.
Yeah, he had 30 more seconds to do it.
That was Zach Morris right there, bro. When I wake up in the morning and I'm eating body shots and I'm about to fall down on my ass.
They sent her back.
You do.
They want to have to scrape her out of the ring with a spatula.
See, this is why I want rounds to be 3 minutes.
Oh my God, that counter body! She almost lifted her off her feet with that.
Oh, that's it.
Oh shit!
Good call. Good call.
That's it.
That's it.
Hey! Doing the towel. That's it. There you go. Good, excellent. Good call.
That's my girl, man. That's my girl. Never been stopped, dog. She's never been stopped.
Woo,
man. Woo! Look at this fucking animal. Oh,
fucking
yeah.
I fucking love this broad, dog. Like she's made for TV, man.
That's a fucking Romania.
Yeah, she is. You know what? Eddie Hearn should sign her.
Honestly, he should.
He should. He needs to.
Honestly, he should.
And give it to anyone else.
And I would say this, Kyle. That I would, if it's me and I sign her, I'm not signing her to fight Ellie Scottney. I'm signing her to fight Yami. That's who I'm signing her to fight because I think she can beat Yami.
Oh yeah,
no
doubt. She can beat Yami.
I think everyone can beat Yami.
Ramla Ali beat her already.
Exactly.
Thank you, because I think Ramla should have won. I don't know what the fuck happened, but hey.
I got one word for you, Jules. Arizona. Fucking nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right.
Don't stage that shit in Arizona. Do not do that shit in Arizona.
What a fight, man!
Do it on the east side.
That was the shit. That was what I needed.
Florida?
Could you imagine her and Miyamoto?
Wow! Oh my God!
Oh,
wow, dog!
I think headed Maori and this broad. Fuck.
Somebody's going to. If one of them don't go to the hospital, both of them will go to the fucking hospital.
Yeah, it'll be like a Jai Apataya Marius Breedis.
For real?
What a thumbs up in the hospital by both blokes.
What a fucking ass whooping, man. She was destroying her.
I have to admit, but if you're Jai Apataya and you saw Marius Breedis as retired, you're popping the champagne.
Yeah, like, you think? That's a fucking sigh of relief.
I know. Well done, Nazarena. Shout out to Nazarena.
That was good shit.
You make me proud.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Nazarena, she made me a fan tonight. I love that shit.
The body shots, the right hands, it was all. And she even boxed a little bit because she was hanging back and sharpshooting.
Oh shit, yeah, she can definitely box. She got a decent IQ.
This was a top performance. This was a great performance.
Oh yeah, and she got power. She got power. Ali don't have.
Yep. And she exceeded my expectations because I had her on points. I didn't think she was gonna knock the broad out.
Almost.
Oh, yeah.
And the new, well deserved.
Oh, shit,
I wonder how Ellie Scottney's feeling right now. Yeah.
Oh, mate,
I love.
she's my pants.
Has Ellie stopped anyone yet? She hasn't, has she?
I don't think she has.
She's not that type of fighter.
She doesn't have a recorded knockout yet.
Oh damn!
Nah, she's got no stoppages at all. I loved your reaction there. Oh shit!
No, I mean I don't like this now. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This is the chick a punch and you ain't got no knockouts. How you gonna? You can't stop this chick now. You ain't gonna stop her if you fight her. So
no, the other thing is you're not. The other thing is I'll say is this: you're not stopping Nazarena in a very general sense.
No,
you're not stopping her. You're not knocking, and that's not just Ellie, because you know Ellie's not a puncher in a general sense. These Argentinian fighters are made out of some different shit, dog. They're very hard to
get
stop.
Get it, Nazarena. Get it? Yeah.
That was fucking beautiful, dog. That was beautiful.
That was good shit.
Yeah. That was good shit.
And
I'm gonna take my ass to sleep now because my ass hurts from sitting in this chair.
All right.
It's a good
Happy
fight.
New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Have a good night, guys. Jules, have a good night.